Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit, Mama Bear and Vigilante Media. Hey, Mama Bear, how are we doing today?
Hey, good. How are you?
Oh, okay. It's a good day. I can't complain. How's everybody in the chat? Hey, GGA, good to see you, mate. We will be dropping some links, playing some videos, playing some music, chatting a whole bunch of shit, and the usual everybody likes to see and do on YouTube.
Yes. How is it? Hey, GGA, how are ya?
Should we drop the link out? You want to come up, GGA? Come say hello. Let's drop the link out. There you go. There's the link. I'll pin it. I don't really get many chats anyway. All right. Where should we start? I got literally about 10 videos to play. Where would you like to start, Mama Bear?
Oh, God, where do we start? Well, let's see.
Pin this over here. Pin this over here. Let's go. Your channel. Pin this.
We could set up.
Message. And there we go.
Let me see where we start here.
Dealer's choice.
Let's start with it since GGA's in chat. Let's start with good guy activism.
I'm good with that. He's got some bangers. Give us a moment, guys. Just bear with us for a second. Let's bring up some of this stuff.
Epic drop.
Let's teach you all about transparency and the right to record in public. He's not afraid to grab a few snacks in government public buildings.
Bingo! I got action.
It's not a beer, right? It's not a beer, right? This is not alcohol, right?
What's your name?
It's not alcohol, right?
What's your name?
Officer Bob.
Yeah, your name?
Lee.
Huh?
Lee.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, but like, can you ask for my person now?
I'm
No?
okay.
Right, can you just drop that on the
Yeah.
No, I'm okay.
Right. We're just asking you to drop it on the ground, sir.
I'm okay.
Can you put this down, okay?
Am I detained?
You're being
For
stopped
crime?
for an open container in the transit system right now. Okay?
Stop for what crime?
You're violating MTA rule regulations because you have an open container. Can you just drop it
Open container where?
in your hand? Can you just drop it on the
Open
ground?
container what?
I'm not sure, but you can't.
Okay.
You just have to put it on the ground.
The only MTA rule says you can't have it on a conveyance. I'm not on a conveyance. I'm on a platform.
Okay. Can
Okay?
you just put that on the ground?
So why are you bothering me?
Can you just put that on the ground, sir?
I don't answer questions. How can I help you? For what crime?
Do you have ID, sir?
For what crime?
You're being stopped for open.
For what crime?
Sir, can you put this down?
Open container is not a crime.
Sir, can you put this down?
No, I'm drinking it.
You're on the stop now, so you have to put
I'm on a
this down.
platform. I'm not on a train.
Yes.
Look up the MTA rules. It says open container on a conveyance. I'm not on a conveyance.
Put this down.
For what? Why are you bothering me? Am I on a train? Am I on a bus?
I ask you a
Am I on an Omni? I don't answer questions. You answer my question. I don't have to answer your questions. Can I get your card? What crime are you bothering me for? Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. Yeah, call your supervisor. Because you're right now you're harassing me.
I'm not harassing you.
For no crime.
I'm asking a question.
What crime are
It's
you?
not harassment.
Okay. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. If you want to go further with harassing me for no crime, call your supervisor.
If you have any question, you can call my
What are you
friend.
trying to enforce right now?
I just asked you a question about
Okay.
the open container.
I don't want to answer it.
No.
I don't have to answer your questions. Do I have to answer your questions?
I asked you if this is like alcohol. You can say yes or no.
And I can remain silent too, right?
Okay.
Didn't you swear oath to protect my right to remain silent? I don't have to incriminate myself, ma'am.
Listen. I didn't want to like just ask you about something.
You can ask all you want.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if
you can't
don't
demand an answer.
Yes. No. I can ask if you.
You
if
can
you're
ask.
silent, you can be silent. If you don't want to like answer, you cannot answer. But like,
I chose not to answer.
yeah, that's good.
And you can ask me for ID all you want. You can't demand ID because there's no crime. Is this a consensual stop, right? This is consensual?
I don't even.
Am I detained?
Give us a second, sir. We're talking.
Okay. If you don't tell me if I'm detained, I'm gonna walk away.
So I'm just gonna take this.
You can't take my property. It's the Fourth Amendment.
It's,
You can't take my property. That's like me just coming up and taking your hand sanitizer. You can't do that. Call your supervisor.
so listen, all I'm gonna ask you to do is just leave.
For what crime? I paid to be here,
That's fine.
right? So what crime are you? I'm not breaking the MTA rule, and I'm not breaking a law. So why are you asking me to leave?
Because you have an open container.
Okay, I can have a drink on the platform. That's why they sell.
That's
That's
not
why they
true.
have stores.
That's not true.
Man, they have stores on the platform where you could buy. Who said anything about alcohol?
You cannot have alcohol in the.
Who said anything about alcohol? You did. Did I say I had alcohol? Did I say, do you do an investigation? You know what this is? You do an investigation, you know what these are? Do an investigation. Do you smell alcohol? Am I slurring my words?
No, I'm just like.
So what leads you to think that it's alcohol? What makes you think it's alcohol?
I just said like open container. I didn't say like open container.
It could be an open
alcohol.
container. Both of y'all you literally just said alcohol.
I just asked you.
She just said I have alcohol.
Sir, we approached you because we saw an open bottle.
Okay, that's
None of us
fine.
have open bottle in transit, okay?
I can't have an open bottle on the train, ma'am. I can have an open bottle upstairs and I can have an open bottle on the platform because they have stores on the platform, ma'am.
So listen,
You just can't have an open container on the
all I'm
train.
asking you to do is just to leave.
I'm waiting for the train. I paid my fare to take the train. I'm not breaking any rules and I'm not breaking any laws. So I don't understand why you're still bothering me. There's no law, there's no rule being broken, and there's no law being broken. So why are you bothering me? You can't take the L. Your ego is keeping you here, right?
So at this point, you're making.
Because you enforce laws.
You're
You're offending me. You're offending me.
Okay, that's fine.
First of all, I'm in recovery, ma'am. So for you to sit here and continuously say that I'm drinking alcohol, I'm offended. So why are you still here? Why are you still here?
This is like alcohol.
Okay, and I said I don't want to answer that question. I'm offended by that question.
But
So I don't feel the need to
never
answer
said
it.
that you have
She
alcohol.
said I have alcohol.
She said open
I said,
container.
why are you asking me to leave? She said, because you're drinking alcohol. What proof do you have it's alcohol? You smell alcohol?
So I'm sorry if I offended you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I apologize. I didn't mean to offend you. It's just you have a concealed container. So
Okay.
It's
It's
our job to like
to
stop and ask
ask
for something.
It's your job to enforce laws.
yes, it's a law. So it's a rule.
It's a violation. It's not a law.
It's still a law.
Violations are not laws, ma'am.
Any other
Educate
questions?
yourself. Violations are not laws. and you made contact with me. So why are you asking me if I have questions? I didn't approach you. You approached me.
Because this is like our job. We care about.
You can ask questions all day, but a violation is not a law. You enforce laws, and this is civil. Anything in NTA is civil. It's not criminal.
But this is
So
like
what are
our
we doing
job.
here?
Approach, see something and address it.
You can address it, but not harass me. You can't continuously harass me. Okay. She accused me of having alcohol twice on camera, on 3 different cameras. She accused me of having alcohol.
How she said that she apologized to you, or like, but like it's our job. If we see like it might be a violation, I have to.
You know what else is your job? What is the most important thing about your job? Can you tell me what the most important thing about your job is?
To protect our rights, you fucking morons.
Right? So why are you trying to violate my rights?
I'm not violating.
I have a 4th Amendment right to hide my identity and hide what I'm drinking. I can do that in public. I'm like I said, I'm not breaking any transit rules.
But if I see something, I have to still address
Yeah,
it.
you can.
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, I ask you a simple question.
You can.
And what?
I'm not saying you can't ask me questions. You can ask me questions all day, but you can't demand an answer. You can't say I have to
But
answer
did I
you.
force you to answer? No, I asked you a couple of
You
times.
kind of did tell me I have to answer you. I don't have to answer you. I never have to speak to you ever. So, am I detained? Am I detained? Okay. All right. So what can I do for you?
You're good. Or do you have anything to talk about anymore?
You made contact with me, ma'am. You're dismissed. No, you're dismissed. You can go back to work. Have a nice day.
That was a masterclass.
That's a walk of shame right there. Stand in silence.
Oh, say like
That was beautiful. It was just fucking awesome. You are dismissed. Oh my god. You see, that's what we call presumed authority as opposed to actual authority. All right? Fucking idiots thought they had authority when they actually had nothing.
Everybody go over to Good Guy Activism and please like and subscribe to his channel. He is fantastic. He does great work out there. Please go over and subscribe to his channel. It is posted. Please go over and like and subscribe to his channel.
That was brilliant. I like that one.
He just walked all over them. He just walked all over them. He just walked all over them.
That was good.
Great job, GGA. Love y'all. You did a beautiful job. You did a great job.
Oh shit.
You did a great job, GGA. What? I just spammed comment.
Okay.
Okay.
My chat and StreamYards is plain funny. I might have to go over to chat directly onto YouTube.
Okay. Hold on.
I'll drop out, restart my browser, and then come back in. Maybe I might fix it.
Hold on.
Bloody cold, man! It's so cold where I am.
I got it. I got it. I get it.
Oh man, my little girl. Comfy? Okay. My dog has taken over my seat. It's kicked me off my own seat. Now I'm going to sit on the edge of the seat just so my dog is all comfy. Bitch.
Here is his channel.
All right. What else we got on there? Let's see what else we can throw up here.
Did it go in? Yes, there is his channel. Please, everybody, go over, like, and subscribe to his channel. Okay. We have Harry Freebird.
Oh, I forgot to put him on the list. How about this one, Marbear? I'll drop the chat in the back.
What do you got?
This is the one where they tried to ban the flag. You know what Christo was talking about the other day on BBS panel yesterday.
No, this is what he dropped about 21 hours ago. This is a protest.
Which one? The one I just gave you?
No. Oh, what one did you just give me?
The one in the back. There's a link in the back. It's 10 days. Leroy Truth. And the council meeting. When they tried to ban the American flag. But it's a 4-hour show, so we're going to have to skip a lot of it.
You want to play it or you want me to?
You could play it. But we're going to, like I said, we're going to have to skip some of it. I can play it. Do you want me to play it?
While you play it, that way you know where you want to skip.
All right. Let me share it then. Okay. Make sure that I've done the deed. You see my screen?
Yep.
December 11th.
How you doing, boss?
Good course.
Oh, I'll see you when I get outside.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Roll call, please.
Councilmember Russia. Here. Councilmember
Who has flags?
Councilmember Harris. Here. Councilmember Patel. Here. Councilmember Steele. Here. Councilmember Porter. Councilmember Shmuel. Here.
Madam Clerk, please read the notice.
Notice of this committee as required by the Open Public Meeting Act of 1975 has been provided by the county notice and is now used through you, Scott Winter, Busy Talk, and News and Media Times on December 12th, 2023, and posted in Market Municipal Complex on that same date.
All right, good evening, everyone. I have already shared my thoughts on the concern raised in recent weeks, and my statement is available for anyone who wishes to see it on Edison TV or YouTube. In terms of the announcements, the menorah lighting for the Jewish Community Center of Middlesex County will take place on Thursday, December 19th at 7 p.m. And holiday disability dance will be on Friday, December 13th, 2024 at 6:30 p.m. Before we conclude, I have a smaller announcement. The Edison Division of Fire sadly announces passing of Walter Wojcik, Chief of Edison Volunteer Fire Company number 1 for 44 years, and a member of the Touch and Volunteer Fire Company for 20 years. Chief Wojcik dedicated his life to serving his community with unwavering honor and bravery. He leaves behind a legacy of selflessness and commitment that has touched countless lives and our thoughts and our deepest condolences goes out to his families and friends and fellow
It's so
firefighters.
sincere when he says that, doesn't he?
As we reflect on his life and contributions, I ask everyone to join me in observing a moment of silence to honor Chief Wojcik's memory and his extraordinary services to our community. Thank you. Moving on to approval of minutes. May I have a motion to approve the meeting of October 9th, 2024?
Motion to approve.
Second, that's motion by Council Vice President, second by Councilman Council, all in favor? So now moving on to number 6, public comment on the resolution. This will be specifically to the resolutions 687 through 709 only. Anybody that would like to speak on
George Freeman, Addison, New Jersey. I speak on resolution 693 about our shared service.
Joel Bassoff, 17 Beach Lane. Okay, in terms of the resolutions, it's very commendable that we are probably going to adopt Resolution 706, the Worldwide Candlelighting Day. It's an admirable and very comforting event and recognition that we'll be doing. I'm also glad that Resolutions 708 and 709 are on the agenda, restoring Edison TV to displaying the entire meeting without any censorship, and also restoring deleted recordings of meetings. The public has a right to know, the public has a right to see, and that's the direction that we should be moving in. Resolution 707, designating display of the American flag, Constitution, and other founding documents as protected speech. It's clear what you're trying to do there. What you're trying to do with that is to say the ordinance that you passed on decorum that's unconstitutional. You've got an ordinance that by its terms purports to ban all props, costumes, and masks. It gives the presiding officer the discretion to violate people's constitutional right to expressive speech, rights that have been recognized by the Supreme Court of the United States. And it's an ordinance that subjects the township to potential liability. Now, the Municipal Excess Liability Fund has recommended as best practices a model decorum ordinance, and it's noteworthy that their model ordinance recommended by our insurer does not include any bans on masks, costumes, or so-called props. The fact that you've got a resolution that now purports to favor certain items to use as expressive speech, well, that's viewpoint discrimination. So I'd be interested to hear from either you, Mr. President, or from council, how it is that this resolution and the ordinance as passed can sustain constitutional scrutiny in terms of the viewpoint discrimination, in terms of the discretion that it gives the presiding officer to interfere with rights. How will that pass muster?
Thank you, Joe. Anybody else?
Yes. All resolutions?
Yes, 687 through 709.
Thank you. Anonymous South Edison.
You're right.
Thank you. Oh, yeah, take this, boss. Hell yeah. All right. God bless man. Piggybacking off what Joel said before for R707, I think it's rather strange that you put this ordinance on the list because through the chair, Councilman Drescher, you don't need a law to say that this is protected free speech. The Constitution already guarantees that right. You understand? I don't need permission from Council President Patel. He's still not understanding the concept, and this resolution is proof of it. Okay? Absolutely disgusting. For R709, resolution restoring all deleted recordings of the Edison Township Council meetings to Edison Television YouTube channel. We have to do that because the mayor censored certain videos that made him not look very well. And the fact that we started this meeting, well, so many people are waiting outside and the police kept them from coming in, I believe is an Open Public Meeting Act violation. You want to make this meeting move so quickly,
Go on
so
there,
this way the
sis.
people outside can't even get their public comments in. But I'm gonna move on.
All right. That was a crime, what they've just fucking done.
I'm looking for ASAP's places. I'm protesting. I hope you vote for ASAP because I'm gonna do an ethics violation on you if you.
Sure.
Where's ASAP stuff?
We have resolution.
Mike, you have the agenda.
Thank you. That board and that was pulled.
Oh, you pulled ASAP stuff? Because it was unethical, thank you. Now we know why it was pulled. You made a deal with Sam Joshi to vote for unconstitutional restrictions.
I think that's
Pay for
not
play.
from the.
I'll move on. I just wanted to get that in while I could. Pay for play, but. So back to our, restoring the camera angles. The fact that, why do you have to put, you guys run Edison TV, not the mayor. Why do you even have to put that in the resolution? But going back to R707, resolution designating display of the American flag, Constitution, and other founding documents as free speech. Can you please, you know what, through the chair, Councilman Brescher, can you save the dignity of this town and remove that? Because it's already protected free speech. You're making us look even more stupid across the nation. All right? Council president is making this town look even worse. We're a national embarrassment for, everyone knows this town's a bunch of Nazis now because the council president could tell that Nazis are running this town. We can't display the American flag? Through the chair to Councilman Brescher, only somebody that's not born on this soil would think of something as stupid as that. How did he even make it up there? I'm talking about, I know you're asking him for advice to stop me from talking, but I'm talking about R707. The resolution R707 shows how tyrannical Councilman Patel is. Who put this on the agenda? I want to know, who put this on the agenda? Was it Councilman Patel?
Probably. Probably. Put it on.
Resolution designating display of the American flag, Constitution, and other founding documents as protected speech. Oh, why thank you, Fuhrer. Thank you. Thomas Jefferson gave me that right. The founding fathers gave me that right. The Constitution gives me that right. And I hope we remove this resolution because it insinuates that once you create this law, that your law is bigger than the Constitution. So let's remove R707. Let's stop making a mockery of this town, okay? Only someone with a green card would make something like R707 up. Do you even have a green card, Councilman Patel? Do you have a green card? Do you have your citizenship?
Probably not. There's investigation on the coercion.
At least he's not going to fake his birth certificate like Obama did.
Turn his name in, don't worry. I turned his name into my guys to investigate the golf.
You're being investigated now by the FBI. Deprivation of rights under color of law, R707 proves it. You're trying to legalize something that's already legalized, that so many service members died for. How dare you put this on the damn thing? You're a scumbag. You're a scumbag, you're uneducated. Do you think that we're all stupid children and that we wait for you to tell us what's appropriate and not appropriate? We've all already learned what's appropriate. We don't need an immigrant, not born here in America, You're not even from Edison, New Jersey. You're gonna tell me how I'm gonna display my flag? You understand? I was born in this town. I graduated in this town. I've seen so many people pass away in this town. And shame on you for removing me every single time. You're a scumbag.
Yeah.
I would.
Oh.
All right, anonymous. Regards to 687 all the way through 709. There's members of the public who are still outside and they're not able to see the meeting taking place. So in regards to all of these things are on the consent agenda. Nobody from the public who's outside is able to hear, and they're not able to participate because of the wild amount of security clearances that have to enter this building. Again, in regards to these resolutions, nobody is able to hear it. They're not able to hear what's going on because you guys started the meeting and didn't allow people to enter the building in a timely manner. So I might just talk a little slow.
Premeditated crime, she said.
Just to make sure people can enter the building.
It is.
So I think it's pretty obvious what you guys have done here with that. And I'd like to see everybody who's in the building, who's trying to enter the building, be in this room so they can participate and make a comment or two.
Maybe tell them to call a recess.
Yeah,
Maybe they should call a recess.
You guys did not allow anyone here in a timely fashion. So I will be using the rest of my time to help make sure everybody can get in here in a timely fashion, since you guys have no care, or don't give a shit, or don't give a fuck
The people have the power.
about this process.
We'll see in court, that's all. We're just gonna go to court.
So I'm gonna talk a little slow, we're gonna wait a little bit. Since I seem to care about something that you guys should give a shit about. There's no fucking care. Relax. I'm just gonna take a little time here. In regards to consent agenda, 687 through 709. And as I stand here, I'm trying to gather my thoughts. Specifically for Russ. Should have deleted these videos. Lack of transparency is disgusting. And worldwide candle lighting day for Russ. Azzarello. Gather my thoughts.
Go out there and register, become a Republican. Registration booth to become Republican. God bless America.
Can you get us all in?
Yep.
I'm to go. For you, boss. Huh?
What's up?
For you, brother. Oh, yeah. All right. All right. 7:06 again.
The council doesn't decide about the doors, that's the administration and the mayor.
Yes. Moving on. Who would like to speak on the resolution? Yusuf.
Russell Azzarello, Skyler Drive, Edison, New Jersey. I'd like to begin on a positive note and thank the council members, especially John Boyner, Councilman Boyner. Joe, you were here last time. And the second Sunday of December, us And unfortunately, I'm in a club that
I'm just going to skip to Leroy Truth. Hang on.
Cool. That's in the resolution.
Yeah, but I want you to know the evidence.
From $550,000.
It has become an issue about props and defining what a prop is. I guess a prop is, well, my name is Scalzo for the Scalzo, S-C-A-L-Z-O. And I'm from Earth. It was kind of funny, so it was a joke there. So what is a prop? A prop is basically.
Are you speaking on the resolution?
I'm not sure what the resolution number is.
709.
709, there you go. So a prop is basically anything that you're holding in your hand. It could be a newspaper, a book, I guess technically a flag, a cell phone, a magazine, a Bible, a cross, a Quran, whatever. So those are all things that will get you, if you hold up most of those items, except a flag or a picture of a constitution, ironically, you'll get thrown out of this meeting, which, that doesn't make any logical sense. But anyway, first I was going to comment quick on, we're talking about things that people might find offensive or whatever, or free speech in general. Christo said an offensive thing earlier about immigrants. My father was an immigrant. And I just want to thank Christo for offending me. That's his right. And
God bless you.
Christo is a kind-hearted person overall, so I forgive him. Back to props. The lawyer claims that the prop ban is content neutral. I can't figure out how that's possible, because you're saying that people can have a flag or an image of the Constitution, but if you hold a Bible, then they'll get thrown out. It's clearly not content neutral. But let's say you had a newspaper about an article. I say, oh, here's a newspaper article. In fact, we use these papers as proper now. If there's a newspaper article about the mayor and I want to talk about it, I'll get thrown out of here, technically, right? That's what's going to happen. So in the sense of, there's two forms of censorship. There's me holding the prop newspaper, that's censorship. But also the newspaper publisher is also being censored, because now I have to leave with the newspaper, so I can't even read their article publicly while holding it. So that, I guess we'll check with the lawyer and see if I'm correct on that, or if, I just don't understand the logic behind the prop ban. And about, I guess the part of it was to calm down disruptions. But if you watch the last meeting, the last meeting was great overall. I loved it. It was a good time. And because people were happy to be here, they talked about patriotic comments, they're talking about their personal lives. The Star Spangled Banner broke out in an impromptu singing of it in key, which is pretty impressive. And that was great. And that would not have happened if you didn't have these prop bans, costume bans, whatever nonsense. But I just want to point out the only disruptions in the last meeting, there was a council member that called out someone who was talking in the back and said, "Sir, calm down," or sorry, "Sir, stop speaking," as they said. The only disruption, mini disruption, was not from props, it was not from costumes, it was from the old-fashioned vocal cords, people speaking. But that, you already have rules for that. You probably had rules for that for the past 100 years. So if someone's talking during someone else's time, then you already have rules for that. So, I don't see why you have to have these additional things that are just pointless. Again, I don't know what a prop is. I'm still trying to figure that out. What if I bring a newspaper, I'll get thrown out. Oh, here's another thing. You're almost guaranteeing yourself. You're guaranteeing yourself a lawsuit, because let's say someone brings the Bible in here and you don't throw them out, and someone brings a newspaper in here, you don't throw them out. The whole list, a Quran, a cross, a cell phone, you don't throw them out, which you're not going to, clearly. Months and months and months are going to pass. You're not going to throw people out until maybe 7 months down the line, someone brings a prop in that you don't like. Now what? So now you're going to throw him out, but we're going to have on record, on video, of maybe 100 people not being thrown out for having props. Because obviously you're not going to throw, if someone has a Quran, you're not going to throw them out, that would be insane, or a Bible or whatever. So it's clearly not content neutral. If my logic is wrong, feel free to let me know. I love conversations. I work with Leroy Truth, and we love conversations. We'll be here for as long as we can. Feel free to have a conversation with us. That's the difference between us and many of the people up there. You guys slither away and try to hide from conversations, which is not a sign of honesty. All right, thank you.
Well done.
the risk of potentially being ostracized. Right now, it's in regards to the resolutions. I understand that you can make certain connections. I would just like for those to be elaborated to make sure that there is a connection with it. If it's not pertaining to the resolution, we still have another opportunity at the oral petitions and remarks. So if that's okay, just make sure if it's in regards to the resolution, it's just state the resolution, it's a general comment. Just ask to do it during the oral petitions and remarks, which would be right after the action items. Thank you.
Name and address, please.
Good evening, members of the council. My name is Alan Levy. I'm a resident of the city of Rahway, 54 Oak Street. Thank you. I wish to speak upon your resolution 707, which talks about designating display of the American flag, Constitution, and other founding documents as protected speech. As someone said earlier, it's already protected speech. But you know what also is protected speech? Items that are not part of the founding of America. Obviously, what happened last month has gone viral in the right-wing media sphere because you threw out a guy for having an American flag. But somebody who wanted to show a picture of George Floyd on a particular item, if you threw them out, you would become famous on MSNBC and left-wing media. The point is, you're fixed to this. And I'm going to talk about your counsel and the advice you're getting from your legal counsel. Because, whoa boy, what you're doing is you are actually making it not content neutral by picking and choosing which props are okay and which props aren't okay. Now, this council has every right under the federal and state constitution to protect the council meeting from disruptions. Absolutely. And if somebody is disrupting a meeting, you have the right to ask law enforcement to remove that person. A prop is not a disruption. A prop is protected speech. Now, if the prop somehow causes a disruption, then you already have rules that allow for the removal of somebody causing a disruption. But merely holding up a prop, whether or not you like it or not, does not create a disruption. So, what you're doing, the whole resolution that you created is so overly broad that it's unconstitutional on its face. And that raises the point, and what Mr. Bassoff did I pronounce it correctly, Mr. Bassoff? Yes. Okay. What he did was he came up here to show you, well, for example, I can hold this American flag. You wouldn't remove me because I'm showing such an innocuous prop. And then congratulations, you made him a national hero. I'm doing exactly what he thought you were meant to do. So, all of this raises a question, because I come from Broadway, and the council meetings are also kind of hostile there. And what I find ironic is this town has the same law firm as its city attorney, and most of you may not know that law firm is renowned Coughlin Mincello. Are you doing, Mr. Mincello? Many people might not know that Mr. Coughlin is the Speaker of the New Jersey Assembly, who also recently helped gut the Oprah statute. What I'm talking about here is the terrible advice you're getting from your counsel. And what's happening here, and I saw that you're paying them last year, like $745,000. And in Broadway, they just got an increase in their budget from $550,000.
If you want to speak on this,
Are you going to shut me down? That's fine. It's what you do. Why don't you ask the law enforcement to have me removed? Mr. Mincello, just like Mr. Burns helped make Mr. Bassoff a national hero. So I would ask, could you have me removed to make me a national hero as well?
Yes. Yes.
And just so you know, you're the guy here calling you Nazis, and I think that's totally inappropriate, sir. But you didn't shout him down. But you're going to shout me down? That's called not having a content neutral decision. So you guys still haven't learned. The OPMA, the Open Public Meetings Act of New Jersey, simply gives people the right to address their city council. And whether it's 5 minutes or 6 minutes, you're there to just sit there and listen. Are you going to keep interrupting me? Great. This is perfect. This shows how you don't understand how this resolution is going to fix the problem. But thank you for proving the point. You guys can't stop. You guys can't sit there and just listen. Whether it's a problem, whether it's something of display of protected speech. I'm talking about like resolution violating protected speech. Why don't you listen for once?
This really makes me feel like, all we're asking,
You know.
Councilwoman, you called it point of order.
Yes.
To the chair. Point of order is that.
Through the chair, yes. Mr. Levy, all we're doing is asking you to just speak on the resolution and you stray from that when you talk about how much the
He is talking about that resolution, you dumbass.
And thank you for expressing yourself. And I would never shout you down for expressing your opinion, whether or not you were speaking on the resolution. Mr. Michelli, you finally made a smart decision. Just let my 45 seconds go. This way you won't give me what I want. You won't help make yourself into a national figure. And I wish people would understand, take a look at that law firm. Take a look at how they are benefiting. And right now, they benefit from giving you bad advice under this resolution. Every Oprah request, they tell you to deny. Every Oprah request, they tell you to take a slow effort and just delay and be mean to people. They make more money in billing. So they are leading your town down a bad road. And I think people should know that that's where a lot of this is coming from. Thank you.
Well done, mate. Well done. Well done.
Just make that one more answer, because I understand people have very strong opinions, and I'm here to listen. I think we're all here to listen. But the point is, if you can just focus on the resolution, talk about it, and then get to the more professional remarks.
Just shut up and listen. Do your job, you fucking moron.
It's just during this portion, we would like to discuss township business, and if you can focus on that specifically, and then
You're
we'll
going to
move
shut
on
up
to the
and
next.
take it. That's what you're going to do.
Council President,
Fucking ignorant.
Just one second, I have a recommendation. Thank you, Council President. I think, we need to give the brief information. There is one more chance for everyone who would like to speak. It's a point number 8, which is oral petitions and remarks. Feel free to speak anything that you would like to, but at this point in time, we are on the resolution. If you can restrict our conversation specific to the resolution, that will help us to get to the oral petition and remark where all of it is. Thank you, Councilor. Thank you, Councilor Floyd.
Council President, the right thing to do is just repeal this ordinance. I mean, it's obvious.
Put it down.
You know, in the middle of this, but it's very vague. What's a prop? What's a costume? It's going to be redefined for 100 times. When there's a fourth vote, I'll be there for the vote. It just makes no sense.
Motion.
Council President, in fact, this is what exactly I said during the Monday meeting. Why don't you sign the current ordinance? And we are back here. But if you would like to get to the agenda, and if someone is willing to move the motion, let's go through the agenda and then thank you. Let's finish this portion first. Thank you. Moving on, who wants to speak on the resolution, sir?
My name is Terry Beck from Hillsborough, New Jersey.
You're right.
There are issues in the state. I filed charges on Governor Murphy. I got to know President Trump. I'm representative of Microsoft for Trump. He has set me out, and we currently have a lawsuit in Bedminster just for like the same situation. We cannot have a township ordering cops to do certain things that are unlawful. You cannot change the Constitution. I'm a constitutionalist. You understand that's a violation of felony on Title 4, Section 8, disrespects the flag? I've been with bikers for 38 years. You disrespect these colors, you know what that means? You sign your death certificate. So that's what this means in the biker world. So you have to leave the Constitution alone.
That's not a threat.
It's not a threat. It's a constitutional piece of advice to let you know you cannot step
So
on
again,
our.
can you please speak on the resolution?
I'm gonna just say, there's no reason why we should have a resolution when we're just exercising the
Yes,
Constitution.
but for now, we're on the resolution portion, so can speak on the
Well, the
resolution.
problem is now, because I reported this to.
You will be recognized to speak on.
Okay, I just.
You don't want them to, they don't have to legalize the American flag. It's already legal. That's in the resolution.
Yeah, but I want you to know the evidence already at Trump's golf course. They already have it. They're deporting people who's not respecting the flag. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm here to talk about it.
You might get deported next. He's gonna be deported next.
Time, man. She only had a couple of minutes, maybe a couple of minutes to speak. And she was talking about the resolution.
Where's Leroy?
Council President, point of order.
Yeah, they're trying to censor people what they can and can't talk about.
It's quite obvious, we as a council can repeal this right now if we choose to. We can disagree, we can do it now, I'm making a motion to repeal.
They want to repeal it so you can't speak on it. If it's not on the agenda, you can't speak on it no more.
I think the motion, before we play, just proceed. Okay, everybody, let's just finish. Wait.
It's gonna be 4 hours to get through everybody here. There's something that you just do right now.
Councilman Coyle, all we need to do. Councilman Coyle, all we need to do is suspend public comment. Once we suspend public comment, your motion would then be appropriate. You take a second, then you can move through.
The motion is suspend public comment.
May I have a second?
Second.
And that's motion by Councilman Coyle, second by Council Vice President, all in favor?
But Brescia, people won't be able to speak on the resolution now.
Close for the moment. Now I'll take the motion.
Point of order, Council President, I'd like to repeal the ordinance for the property costumes ordinance. Madam Clerk, would you read the ordinance number?
I second. Councilman Coyle, just understand, that's not a point where you're making a motion.
Make a motion, yes, make a motion.
I second.
As soon as this push
Order,
first on the
ordinance. They want to motion.
I want to
Then we also get a second motion to approve this resolution after this.
No, there's only one councilwoman and she's good.
Their job is to listen, right? They're not doing much
But
listening.
she shouldn't enable it. She shouldn't stay silent.
Trying to censor and silence everybody. They don't want them to speak.
We're voting on now is the introduction of an ordinance.
That's the clerk, and that's a deputy clerk. You only
Is
have
this required, John?
council,
No.
vice president. She's
Well,
good.
that's your advice.
You've already adopted.
But she's silent on the thing, but question.
Councilman Coyle, you've already adopted this ordinance, so we need to do it just procedurally. We'll start that process tonight by introducing an ordinance to.
Margot, if they repeal this now, then the people can't still.
No, they can't repeal it now because it needs two readings. And under the Open Public Meetings Act, you can't close public comment till everybody's done.
They just don't want to hear the people talk shit on the resolution, huh?
And they couldn't open up the door 5 minutes before. It's constitutionally blocked.
Yes, correct.
They're not. It's all right. They're documenting it. You guys are documenting. You guys are listening.
Just a question.
Hell yeah, I know it.
You can't.
Because we have one big left in the year, and any order that was to be
It's a constitutional
effective.
violation and a violation of open public meetings law.
You think they're
It's just that the
possibly?
same thing, the next one is yes, that
It could be. Could be. You never know. Right, Hammer? You never know, right?
So you can have a second reading.
What is that?
You
Something
can only
else?
talk on the condition of anomaly.
Oh, sorry.
You can adopt this, there'll still be within the period, the stop period, that's okay. We'll adopt the 2 votes. Thank you.
Point of clarification, are we still going to be able to make comment on?
Usually when we do it, it's the recording one, so we have a, just a public meeting on the state. We have to- Yes, you definitely need to make that announcement. Yes.
You try to get some papers, it's not gonna. This is the deadlines, you're not gonna make it.
You ran for sheriff, right? What's up, boss?
The state council is moving forward.
Future. It's all right. Future Middlesex County Sheriff on the Republican ticket, Peter Pizar.
Every effort to have this on by the next meeting. If for some
Hey,
reason-
Four Corners.
which is
Hey,
something
Clef.
that we're pushing
Hey,
next-
JJM.
We're not gonna make it.
Unless we.
Newspaper deadlines. I don't even have it, so I have to, it's not gonna make it.
When do you need it by?
Hey, Rich.
Possibly make it Saturday, we don't know them.
It's just
All right, so what?
I recommended you guys come.
Well, can we?
Yes, the clerk has an idea.
Yeah, because.
Council President, can we go to 1 minute recess?
No, actually, this has to be discussed.
Okay.
You can't go on recess to discuss.
Okay. So if you want to read that, if you on paper,
Please,
next meeting, January 6th.
Rich, we would have went to public comments by now if they would have let the speakers finish.
Yes. Councilman Boyle, we could actually have the second meeting, the first meeting in January, like the second meeting. So we can do it.
Do you have the order?
No special meeting will be required.
You got the order? Okay, you got it.
Okay, fine. Are we gonna do roll call?
You see how they think we need their permission for the flag to be legal? That's disgusting.
Well, you can have the second meeting.
God bless you. Hey, Mikey.
Ah,
Councilman, can you introduce it or take reading?
they're trying to find out or figure out a way where they can,
in 1980s, this used to be called Soviet
His
Edison.
name's Mancello.
I
From the
guess
same one.
it's going back to it.
they're
He's worse
supposed to
than
be
Burns.
listening to the public, right? And it
No,
doesn't seem like they're interested.
He's worse than Burns.
He's trying to
Burns is very cool. They force him
out
to
of
do the
listening.
wrong thing. That's the guy that gives Burns his orders.
Oh, he's above Burns?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. See, he just winked at me. He proved it. He's above Burns. Hey, John, you look good today. You almost look like a Republican, even in blue.
Council President, I'd like to make a motion to rescind the ordinance 02239/2024 regards to the costume and prop ordinance. And I'd like to move this ordinance be passed on first reading and published according to law and further consideration and public hearing set down for January 8th.
Bonholio can come back. Well, he was coming back even without your permission, but
That's motion by Councilman Boyle, second by Councilman Pato.
Let me just say that the number will be, the new ordinance will be 2242-2024.
And now I'll open it to council comments.
no. We still got speakers.
Councilman Pointer.
Council President,
Worst ordinance ever.
again, at the risk of being ostracized. While I know the focus of the ordinance pertains to the consideration of props, costumes, and performances, there are aspects to it that I actually find are good. Allow me to explain. It sets established guidelines in regards to actual enforcement of decorum. For instance, someone has to come up to the podium to speak. If there is an actual disruption, then a point of order has to be made and a warning has to be established. If there's continued disruption, then they have to be asked to sit down. If there's a disruption after that, then it would be asked for removal. Not having those types of guidelines to actually follow a proper process, to me, I think is a bit misguided, because just like you want us to respect your rights and us to actually have a order and process to follow, those types of items I feel are beneficial to the decorum ordinance. Additionally, in regards to that process, it not only gives the council president the opportunity to enforce the presiding officer, if it's not the council president at that time, but it also states that this body as a whole can either enforce decorum or call into question any type of decorum item that comes in. I've asked legal to explain to me like the process, like if we disagree with a decision from the council president, the presiding officer, or whomever at that time is in charge of the meeting, what we as a body properly should do to actually call that into question, and then be able to actually counter against it. My personal opinion, considering that the introduction of the vote of this would actually be on January 8th, having proper legislative documentation in the form of a written ordinance at the next meeting would actually still make the same timeframe. Because on December 23rd, you'd have the 10 days notice available, and then on January 8th, the same type of action would occur. We received a letter from Fire earlier today.
Yes.
And they stated to, recommended either repeal or amending. I'm open to amending the ordinance so that we strike out, shall be considered.
Repeal.
Have the prompt language, have it be, remove the costume language, remove the mask language, and have it specifically state that an actual action of disruption.
There was already a law there. You don't need to make another one. What the fuck's wrong with you?
The only thing that legitimate.
There's already a law there. You don't have to make another one. Just fucking repeal it. Get rid of it.
The law
You
says
idiot. Moron.
The law says
Guys, just like everyone likes to be heard, you should listen more.
Listen more.
John, the law
Take your
says
own
physical
advice, you
disruption.
idiot.
Anybody else?
Morons.
Rich,
Morons.
the law says a physical
Fucking
disruption.
morons.
I'm heartened to hear of this repeal of the ordinance. It's kind of like closing the barn door after the horses have gone. We're gonna have to work to get the horses back. But
it's gonna be a bit of work.
in my 3 years on this council is that more disruption has taken place from this side of the dais than has from. My views on freedom of expression have been long-standing, and I'm just gonna give a quick example of that. Back in 1978, I was 23 years old, and I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, and in the town of Skokie, which was about 20 minutes from where I grew up. Skokie, which was primarily a Jewish town, a Jewish suburb that was inhabited mostly by Holocaust survivors. The neo-Nazis were staging a march in Skokie. And as abhorrent to me personally, as a Jew, as abhorrent as that was, my feelings were as they are now.
What she's doing now, right, is it's like a rat, right, fucking running from a sinking ship. Do you see that? And she's victimizing herself. She's a Jew survivor. She's got this, that, and the other. She's a proponent for free speech. She's not with these guys. There's been more disruption on this side of the fence than on the other side. She's a rat leaving a sinking ship. And she's good on her, man. At least she recognized it, while the other fucking idiots are all stubborn as fuck and sitting there going down with this fucking Titanic, right? Good on her. At the very least, she spotted it, and she's saying, "No, I ain't fucking with these guys." Good on her.
I'm reading some of the statements that they made.
Why didn't she speak up before, right? When she was sitting there silently, this victim of, Holocaust and all of this bollocks that she was trying to fucking feed us. Why did she speak out before? Why did she wait for this national, viral, fucking sensational fucking bullshit that went fucking mainstream? Only till now to decide to jump off that fence, right? And take a stand with the people, right? See what I'm saying?
Yeah. That Patel is a clinical pharmacist with the Rutgers University pharmaceutical degree. He thinks he's an overeducated jackass.
Well, I've met a few of those. Oh, shit. So is everybody enjoying this video so far? I mean, it's a long video. We still haven't even got to Leroy Truth. Leroy Truth goes in and rips these fuckers. Right?
North Edison, Burden Gutstead once dubbed this town as Soviet Edison in the late 1880s. He was reportedly escorted out of council meetings for at the microphone. So he was escorted out.
Unbelievable, you know, in 2024, right? Not fucking 1824, you know what I mean?
They used to use an egg timer to limit public comments to 5 minutes, then later shortened them to 3 minutes. So the old kitchen egg timer.
We're supposed to be an advanced civilization, right? We're supposed to be.
No kitchen egg timer. I wonder if they have it in a museum there. I wonder if they have it in a museum there, the old kitchen egg timer.
These are the leaders because we fall asleep at the wheel. These creeps creep into these positions of authority, right? And they do whatever the fuck they want, make whatever bullshit laws that they fucking want to make just to suit them because they don't like other people's opinions of them, right? This is why it's the need, right, for transparency. This is why everybody's incumbent upon all of us now, because it's like all hands on deck, right? No longer we have the privilege to rely on other people to keep an eye on these people and keep them in check because, you know, those other people that we were relying on all this time, well, they fucking failed us, right? Whatever excuses they have, they didn't do the job right. And now we are living all in a swamp. And now it's incumbent upon all of us, every single fucking one of us, to hold these motherfuckers accountable. Otherwise, they will just keep draining us, drawing our money, and murdering us indiscriminately and getting away with it and fucking profiting from it. Right? They're criminals. Every fucking one of these people are fucking criminals, right? They're the worst kind. You know, at least a criminal is gonna rob you in the street. You know, fucking. You know, I would wager that they have more fucking virtues than these motherfuckers have. These are spineless motherfuckers, right? Selfish, fucking greedy, narcissistic motherfuckers who want to dictate and rule over all of us. We have to keep these motherfuckers in check. Anybody who wants a position of authority and power over us. It's our duty now to keep an eye on this cunt, make sure that he doesn't do what these fuckers want to try and do, right? Because, you know, if we just let this one by and let that one by, well, it's all right because he did it to somebody we didn't like. Well, we're next. Because that's what happens, man. It's science. It's mathematics. It's logic. It's basically 1 + 1 =, you know, it's that simple. If we let these people get away with shit, then we are next. How simpler can I boil it down? That's why we all have to put chip in. We all have to keep an eye on these cunts. We all have to fucking make sure that these people, we need to shout out when we see injustice done to any one of us, anywhere. We need to shout out. We need to fucking stop these people from waging war and killing people and making us pay for it in our name. And they're doing it in our name. We need to stop that. We need to end this shit. These people are profiting from our misery. So. Should we jump to Leroy? Or you want me to carry on? Okay.
The right to have that march, and it's the right of the counter protesters to be there. So all of these years later, 46 years later, I'm in the same place that I was back then. So I'm very, very glad that this motion is being introduced. I will be happy to approve it on January 8th. And I'm hoping that we can move on from here and literally make this a happy new year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Council Vice President.
What about the time limit? 6 minutes.
Councilman Becker?
Yeah, I'm gonna make this, very, very short. Three of us up here have been against this, and I want to thank the public. I'd like to thank America and Fox News, because without that light,
God bless you. He's back home, Joe. Hell yeah.
Prodigal son.
Thank you, Council President. In fact, on Monday night, I said that we should repeal the ordinance. I'm the longest serving councillor of this diocese. We never ever had the problems with any rules or any of those things. And I continue to say that if this diocese puts their act together, I don't think we'll have residents here. If we can let them speak from their heart, listen to them, regardless what they are holding, how their attire is, as long as we answer their question, I don't think we'll have so many people here. So in that sense, I think any rule that will box in the resident, I will never support. And this is again a democracy, anything that you put around choking the voice of the people. So because of that, I'm seconding this, reciting this ordinance. Thank you, Councilor. Thank you, Councilor Patel. Anybody else? All right, as for me, again, as I said Monday, it's been a mistake. This ordinance started out with good intentions of having some regulations, as Councilman pointed it out, but I believe that it went too far and it's too vague. And at this point, yes, we can amend it, but I think the horses have left the barn, and it's better if we just let them leave and go for it. So we're gonna, I will be in support of repealing it as well. And if we need to do this for joint insurance fund to protect the township from litigations, I hope a future council can take on this challenge and do a much better job than I did. So, that said, I think a roll call.
Councilmember Brusher.
yes.
Councilmember Coyle.
Yes.
Councilmember Harris. Yes.
Joyce, I still filed my court case.
Yes.
Councilmember Pointer.
I got an open bank account.
Councilmember
I'll take you out to
Yes.
dinner.
Council President Patel.
Yes, and I will also
And
like
drinks
to ask
too.
everyone to
Dinner and
remove
drinks.
Resolution 707 from this agenda. Motion to remove resolution 707.
Second.
All right, that's a motion by Councilman Patel, second by Council Vice President. Any comments? What? I think that speaks for itself. Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Councilmember Brusher.
Yes.
Councilmember Coyle.
Yes.
Councilmember
Is this the
Harris.
second thing they're
Councilmember
repealing?
Keel.
Yes.
Councilmember Pointer.
Yes.
Councilmember Shmuel.
Yes.
Council President Patel.
Yes.
Is this the second thing you're repealing?
Those two things are done.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Consent, I mean, the agenda, as of now, will stand at
Two things.
67 through 706, and then 708 and 709. And then we shall reopen the public comment section.
Council President, if I may, just before you reopen, we're still in the first public comment section regarding resolutions, and as these items have now been removed, anyone who wishes to continue to speak on this item would have to speak at the general comment. Second.
That's why they did it, Rob.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so moving forward,
I know, but people
I got a motion to reopen the public comment.
Motion to reopen.
They didn't want to hear people to speak.
All right, that's motion by Council
They
Coyle,
like the public comment.
Council Vice President, all in favor?
No, I know.
Okay, moving back to, public comments on the resolution.
Speedy Pizar.
Speak on the resolution R 687 through R 706, and then 708 and 709.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Name and address, please.
My name is Peter Pedro. I am Spanish. I'm from Venezuela. I'm a Vietnam veteran. I fought for this country. I fought for this flag. I'm a retired officer. I carry a badge.
Okay.
All my brothers and my sisters are respected
I
here.
truly respect
But give me a minute. The reason I'm here, it's an insult to everybody who served for this country and gave up their lives, and people lost their lives, to make a statement and throw somebody up because he had a flag in his hand. Any of you veterans? No. No? Any of you veterans? None of them. Wow. No. Tell me something I don't know. You should be ashamed of yourself. Yep.
Not one veteran on the city council.
Not one veteran.
Not one.
This debacle, you don't remember, do you? I ran for sheriff in 2016.
That's why they banned the flag.
Okay? I lost like 2,000 votes. You guys spent $1.8 million each. I spent
Sir,
1,000.
what resolution are you speaking on?
About the flag, 707?
That's been removed, so if you speak on it.
Okay, reason that you know that you're hurting a lot of veterans' feelings about what you did.
Sir,
Okay?
you can speak on that on the portion 8, so we can, you're more than welcome to come back on the section.
I don't have to come back, I just said, get on peace of mind.
Hey, they're shutting you down. You're a veteran, they're shutting you down.
You can't shut me down.
No.
I'll tell you what, you shut me down.
He's a veteran.
But I like to see all of you apologize to the veterans. They've insulted the flag of this country.
Veterans' lives matter.
Okay?
Keep it going,
You
guys.
should make an apology on
I'm gonna
that.
shut him off.
Shut him up. You're a vet, so talk.
Motion by Councilman
No,
Moore.
but he's speaking.
Follow the
Hey,
Can I say something?
let him talk. Stop the time. Stop the time.
I'm listening to him. Ignore them. Listen to him. I mean, I'm still listening to you, Petey.
This may not be the order of our agenda, but for those who are here for the first time, don't know the difference between speaking on the resolutions or speaking on public comment. Now, if they chose not to speak, which we'd appreciate, we're gonna get right to the public comment, you talk about whatever you want. But I don't think we can get the,
Yeah, I think,
it's
our
gonna
note
be
of the resolution, because if nobody wants to speak on the resolution, we can close the portion on the resolution, and then we can move on to the next portion, and then you can speak on it.
You got the Republican booth outside?
Yes.
The register, good stuff, good stuff.
That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
Alright. Anybody on resolutions only? Resolutions only.
Yeah, I know. Back. Yup, they do. They do. Do that one there, Nick.
And they can address this.
Nick Fagan, 42 Edgewood Road, as
You're right.
thank you, Council President. I'm usually a regular at these meetings, but haven't been at the last few of them because they've been a circus. And no disrespect for anybody in here, but I live in Edison, and we shouldn't have 708 in the first place. I'm in support of Resolution 708, to be clear. But Resolution 708 should have never existed in the first place. And I'd like to still know where it came from. The idea came from to try new camera angles.
Assault on America.
I don't know if I can I get that answer? Council President.
After we close, after we're done with the question, we'll get the answers.
Okay, so the question is, who made the decision to change Edison TV in the first place? So that we have to be talking about 708 in the first place.
Mayor. Right, that's the
Violation, what's the violation?
It's the first
I
assault.
believe it's the
The
mayor
first assault.
and the administration that made that decision, because if council is asking to
Should
repeal
not
that
exist.
decision, and you need a resolution in order to do that, then it obviously wasn't you guys that did it.
Inherited
It's the city
right.
administration that did it. Because if you can't just change it by a motion and just tell the guy before the meeting even starts, then it must be the city administration that made the change. And it's abhorrent.
It shouldn't exist.
I can't watch at home because I need to put my children to sleep and give them story time, and I can't come here. So I watch the meetings like many other people in Edison. We watch the meetings, but they can't see me right now, and they have no idea what's going on in the chamber. It is very hard to figure out what's going on in the chamber when you change these camera angles. It was so much easier to understand the meeting and follow along when you could see what was going on, and the nice gentleman from Edison TV could direct the cameras to whoever was talking or whatever was going on in the room. So I'm in full support of 708, and I hope that you are in support of 708. And I'll save my other comments for later.
Thank you. Anybody else on the resolution?
Rob Kentos, 61 Meadow Road.
Yeah, you
Home
can
is resident, 15 generation Edison resident. Matter of fact, resolution 709. Pretty interesting topic there.
Rob Kentos.
Why do the meetings appear, reappear, disappear, float away? As you all know, I dissect these meetings. I know everybody that was in the room at the last meeting. We researched them. We look around to see who's influencing our town. And the meetings are there, and then all of a sudden they're gone. Then they come back. Just last week, I'm on the website, I'm looking at a couple videos, and all of a sudden, they're gone. They were removed, they were literally removed while I was looking at them. You know, if it wasn't for Charlie and the other people who come here and videotape, I wouldn't be able to look at the meetings. I mean, it's a huge problem. And then forget about saying, oh, well, Oprah the meetings. Okay, as the gentleman who's not even from this town, Rawway just spoke, he apparently knows the Coughlin law firm motto, which is deny all Oprah requests, deny everything. If you get into litigation with this town, I'll tell you what they do. Here's what happens. They will drag this out forever. It will cost you more money in legal fees. This town pays more money in legal fees than what it would cost to just fix the problem. Then what it would just cost to fix the problem. You know, you have a drainage problem out front of your house, well, we're gonna get $1 million legal bill, but then we could have just replaced the culvert for a couple bucks. It's ridiculous, but again, back to 709, I don't wanna lose focus on it here. This has been a problem. I Oprah these meetings, you don't get them. You don't get them. Why not? There's people here videotaping them. You're not gonna get away with it. The man upstairs, as you call him, the mayor, I don't understand. I just want a nice, clean copy of the meeting where the audio is maybe not muffled. But I'm gonna get the video anyway, because there's always somebody here videotaping. I mean, Joe's videotaping. I mean, but he won't give me the video.
Call the state.
Well, I never asked him. I apologize, I never asked him.
Charlie, you asked.
So I'm glad to see 709 is going, I hope that you pass 709. I don't know how you're going to actually enforce that. I don't know how, after you put this in effect, I don't know how you're gonna enforce it, because council, you guys don't control it when they take them away. It's complete nonsense. I mean, I shouldn't have, as a taxpayer of this town, I should not have to go out online and talk to Christo if I don't want to talk to him, because maybe I don't like him. I shouldn't have to go find another source for these videos or the audio. I mean, you guys want to take the video away? Give me the audio. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, it's just what's going on in this town. Where's the adult here? Where's the adult here? You don't even have to be a legal sleuth to know what's going on in this town. It's absolutely ridiculous. I just cannot believe this. As far as the camera angles, I mean, we know who did that. We know why that was done, because Rob Kentos is up here speaking right now. And you know what? People might not listen to the crazies, but they know me in town, okay? They might not listen to everybody here, but they say, oh shit, Rob Kentos is up there, okay? I'm exercising my First Amendment right, my kids aren't. So it's just ridiculous. I get it. Listen, if you don't want certain people, I give you permission to blur out my face. Just blur out my face if you don't want people to know I'm up here. It's just ridiculous. We shouldn't have to have these resolutions. We shouldn't have to have these decorum resolutions. I've been coming to these meetings since the 80s. My grandfather brought me to these first meetings. They weren't even in these chambers. They're in the back room somewhere. And I'm sitting there like a little kid, like a fool. I didn't even know what's going on. It's just absurd. But 4 years of this administration, look what we got. That's all I got.
Good evening, Council. I'm Edward Lefty Grimes. I'm with SativaCross.org. We're a 501c3 here in New Jersey, fighting for cannabis, patients' rights, and the rights of the disabled. I want to talk about the camera angle ordinance. It should never have been taken away. The reason why you had the camera angle ordinance was because of us, because we came to support Christo, and we came here, Bongolio had his 8-foot bong outfit. He was dressed as a bong, he didn't like that. I had my mask on, and you told me to remove my mask. Underneath my mask, I had white tape that said, Joshy is a milky liquor. You didn't like that either, that was embarrassing. You had a great shot of it too, it was right in my face, it was a great shot. We don't have that shot no more, but that was a great shot. I would have directed that shot. And you didn't even know what a milky liquor was. And a milky liquor is actually someone who takes a Milky Way off the shelf, licks the veiny side and puts it back. That's what it is, it's nothing dirty. You have a dirty mind, that's a Milky Liquor. It's from the Jerky Boys movie. So the camera angles, you really had to fix that. You really need to go a step further because the camera angles really aren't working for disabled vets that are home right now, not being able to take part. For 19 months, disabled vets are able to see those camera angles and take part in the Zoom meetings. And all of a sudden you took it away after 19 months. The disabled vets all of a sudden weren't a part of your agenda and they lost their access. Just like they lost their access to this building today. You got people in wheelchairs pushing themselves 50 feet up a ramp? Are you kidding me? 50 feet? How does this guy get up the ramp? This poor guy. You got another guy, girl pushing somebody else up a ramp. You got Marina with one leg. You have somebody with a prosthetic leg that had to walk up that ramp. How dare you disrespect the disabled like that? And that's not you, it's Joshy and the business administrator. So shame on you.
They won't say a word. They won't say a word.
Disgusting, out in the rain. Out in the rain, this poor man in the rain in the wheelchair? Really? Don't you care? 68% of Jesus' miracles were for the disabled. 68% of Jesus' miracles were for the disabled. Where's your energy at? I want to know where your energy is at. You may not be a Christian, and I'm not the best Christian, but let me tell you something. I support disabled people, and I care about it. I'm very compassionate. I have a heart for disabled people. I don't have to have a heart for you guys. You're a government entity. You're not a human to me. You're a government entity that's supposed to serve us.
Get another football field.
I'll have more to say later about this. Thank you. Oh, by the way, they shall grow not old as we that are left grow old. Age shall not weary them, nor the years condemn. At the going down of the sun, and in the morning we will remember them.
Brought a big prop. Not here to talk about that though. This particular flag was flown over Afghanistan.
Just name it.
2011. Yeah, I'll be anonymous. I'm from Burlington County. For you guys, I want to talk about 708 and 709. You said a little bit earlier in this meeting that it was a mistake doing what you did before. People that make mistakes own up to them immediately. They don't delete video off the internet and then have to put resolutions together to put those things back. If you made a mistake, you just correct the mistake. You don't hide evidence. Really not cool that you guys are doing that. Not great either that you're messing with camera angles. This is a public meeting. There's no expectation of privacy whatsoever. So when you've got camera angles, you don't have to blur people's faces out. That's not a requirement. That's baked into the Constitution. Freedom of the press means you can go record anyone, videotape anyone, anywhere in a public place. Can't do it in my house. I can't do it in your house. I can't record you on a phone call that you're not consenting to. But in a public meeting like this, I have every right to record you. So there's no reason you would need to turn off the 1, 2, 3, 4 cameras that are physically mounted in this building. This town paid for those cameras. Why, if you're not going to use them? Why are they mounted on the walls? That one is pointing over there at a wall. That one's pointing way over there. That one might be pointing, you have no idea if it's on or not. Yeah, that one's pointing to you. Are these recording? Does anybody know? Yeah? You guys should be recording me. That camera should be pointed at me. That camera should be pointed at me. They're not. They're off. They're not in use. Why'd you pay for those?
Yeah. Money.
They're not recording.
Money.
The people pay.
We pay for it.
Pat,
I think
what up?
they forget whose purse they're using.
They don't even use it. They don't even use it. It's scare tactics. That's what the government's about.
I'll say one more thing here. I think it's very, very telling as well that there is not a resolution on this agenda to apologize to that man right there for having him physically removed from this.
Anybody else?
Oh, no, I can see it from here. Well, it's fun. I can see it when I stand over there. It's pointed at the, because it's got the monitor right up there.
My name is Jim Miegelmeyer, and I'm from Monmouth County. Okay? Well, I want to say one thing. You should do something about I shouldn't have to wait outside when you do metal detecting. That's discrimination against disabled people like myself and this gentleman here. And another thing, you need to talk to Joseph Caruso of the New Jersey Expo and Convention Center. His washrooms are not handicap accessible. They're not compliant with the ADA Act. I mean, I stopped going, and then you get people parking in the parking spots. I had a fight for my disabled right. Listen, look, I had to get disabled placard for parking, but then you get some person in there that has a dot or a turban on their head. They can park there because they don't have a placard or parking. Parking their parking spot. Why don't you get the damn police department down there to make their ticket quota in 1 month down there when they have a show? Exactly. That's right. They can make their ticket quota in 1 month on one show down there, especially the Greenberg train show. That show's not handicap accessible. Get on Joseph Caruso's ass and make him make those washrooms handicap accessible. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thousands gone already.
100K.
Forget the bathrooms, they spend it on taxpayers' money where the Frisco.
Hi, my name is Heather Christine. I'm from Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I'm here with Early Vote Action.
You're recognized.
Scott Pressler is the leader of our group. He unfortunately could not be here tonight, but we are here representing Early Vote Action.
What resolution are you speaking of?
I'm just making a general
You can
comment.
make that at the end, the second portion. That'll be happening at number 8. We're on number 6 right now.
Well, and which resolution is that?
No, we're on public comments on the resolution. But once we get through the resolution, we'll get to number 8. That's when you speak to.
Oh, public comments at the end?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you.
Anybody on the resolution?
Dr. Nasser, Benson. So what I'm kind of seeing is that you're trying to undo everything that you did, and you're trying to handle the meeting that you put all this arm and all these different things for the 6 minutes or whatever, and you're undoing it, so that's good. I want to talk about 707, I know I can only talk about that later, and I will, because I'm a little disappointed about what I heard. I'm trying to be a hero right now, some of you, and you're the reason that this exists to begin with. I want to talk about 708, the camera angles. Why in the world are we talking about this? Why did we do this? Everything that we're doing here is a waste of time. You guys told us that you wanted us to go ahead and make these meetings more efficient. This is just stupid what you guys have done. You brought lots of people from out of town here. You wouldn't listen to the Edison residents, but you're listening to everybody else. This is kind of dumb. We're taxpayers here, and you won't listen to us. I'm a committee person. You don't answer emails. It's ridiculous. I want to know who decided that these camera angles should be changed. I have a feeling that, as some people said, it was because of the people that are in front of me right here, and I'm sure it was because of Christo too. You just didn't want to see his face. It's ridiculous. Let the people speak for their 6 minutes, 4 minutes, whatever it is that you want. It's not a big deal. I am in favor of this resolution. One of the things that I have trouble with is I don't want to listen to the entire meeting because they go on forever. I kind of want to hear where the people speak, because I'm a people person, and I'm not sure where you guys are from. It sounds like some of you might be for some other entity, but this is a republic.
You're wasting our money.
You go ahead and pledge to the flag. It's a republic. It's us that are the ones that you're supposed to listen to. So I would like you to go ahead and bring it back to where we can see the people, give them the respect, and also so that we can scrub through backwards and forward to see where we need to. We shouldn't have to ask anyone else for their videos. And I'm just going to go ahead and end it there. But I am annoyed.
I understand there's a lot of motion. I'm trying to focus on speakers when we speak. Mr. Bassoff, in my responses to you, you know that that's one of my main concerns. I want to be able to focus on speakers. Yes, everyone has the opportunity to speak, but the additional comments outside that I just want to be able to focus on speakers. If that's okay. Thank you.
Adderall and Ritalin helps you focus.
Order. For those who are here, if you'd offer us a courtesy to let us just vote on these resolutions, it'll take 90 seconds. And after that, you can speak on any matter you want. I know it's a courtesy you're giving us, but we're just gonna vote on these resolutions and be done. There'll be no misunderstanding of what you can speak for or not speak for. That's on here. Unless you have a specific, I'm just throwing it out there. You're just letting us, so we would just take a motion to close the public portion on the resolutions only.
No, one more.
If you allow us
Raise your hand,
90
Pat.
seconds, we would get through this. Is that possible?
He doesn't have to offer you that courtesy.
Yes.
Patrick Duff, New Jersey resident. The camera angle thing is really important because especially for people who are hearing impaired, they can't see what people are saying. You don't have sign language interpreters. So not only are you taking away the rights of people to see what's happening, you're taking away disabled people's rights to know what's happening. It's funny because the last time you guys had the camera angle, it was one of my favorite meetings I've ever watched. Because Mike came up, Bon Holio came up, and he sang a fantastic song. And
yes,
it was great. It was entertaining.
It was a good song. It was a good song.
And then after he did that, you threw him out for just putting a costume mask on. And this is on video, and that's why I think this whole thing has gone there. Because the absurdity that you let a man in an 8-foot Bond costume sing a song. When then Christo came up and you threw him out for wearing an anonymous mask, when he was already wearing a mask, it just showed the absurdity of who you are as a leader, as a president of the council. To defer and say that this is an administration's choice when you are an independent public body. That is a lie. It's not the administration's choice. You did it. That is a lie. You are the president of this council. You control this body. And if you don't, if the mayor does, could you please tell us where in Robert's rules or where in the government rules that exists? Because I've never heard of such a thing. I've never heard of a mayor being able to control the access to the public's right to view a meeting. And Mr. Brescher, is this true? Was it the mayor's choice?
Well, the VA said
we can answer at the end.
Can't hear you. But think about that, right? So you have a situation where Christo, 2 years ago in 2022, came to this meeting and expressed about a police complaint that the mayor was alleged of rape, of a date rape of a woman nearly twice his age, that was not properly investigated by any law enforcement. And since Christo's life has been hell, he was charged with several felonies, which some of them he's beat, some of them he still has hanging over his head. And they seem to be all because of him speaking at these meetings. And it's so funny because I said to myself, well, they took the camera angle away, but look at all these cameras. Look at all these people watching now. I said to you when I came up here a couple weeks ago, I said, you didn't want anybody to see it, that's why I took camera angle, but now thousands of people will be seeing it, and that turned into millions. And so I have to say, please, as a body, number one, you're trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube without actually, apologizing. Not only did you have me removed physically by the police, you had Ed removed, you had Christo dozens of times, he had Mike removed. So, I mean, there's a lot of apologies that have to go around. I think, that could be a start, but the second thing is your resolution that you're trying to, with 709, you're just admitting that you deleted recordings. It's like a self-admission of guilt. It's like, okay, I get it, sorry. But why? And who made that decision? If that was the mayor again, and the administration. Isn't there something as a body that you can do to vote of non-confidence for this mayor if he keeps making these decisions? Isn't there something you can do to get your money back for these resolutions that you're rescinding weeks after these attorneys told you they were okay to pass? I mean, how much do you think you paid for those resolutions to be read? I say you need a refund.
Public portion of resolutions only.
Goddamn handbag.
I have one more.
Oh, Charlie.
Good evening, council members.
Good evening.
Charlie Pratt from New Brunswick and New Brunswick today. I just took a peek at the resolution. It says for 708 and 709, both are to take effect immediately. So if they pass tonight, can you confirm that Edison TV is going to show the speakers for the rest of the evening?
I believe they will try to do it immediately, but they will have most probably until.
No, immediately. You have to take a
No way.
I think my understanding is that it's going to be after the next meeting.
Either fire them, fire them. We don't need them. We don't need you. Fire them.
Yeah.
Fire them.
Point of order. Robert's rules, point of order, all, please.
Can't hear you.
Thank you. Just so that we can hear the speaker, I'm just asking people, please, from the gallery, just let us allow the speaker to speak so that we can address any concerns, questions, grievances, etc. Thank you, Council President.
Yes or no?
Thank you, council. I do want to note, as the prior speaker pointed out, the equipment is installed already. It's in the room. It appears to be operational. And so I would ask that Edison TV use it and show the speaker for the rest of the evening once this resolution is adopted.
Yes.
Will you agree with me that that's the right thing to do?
Yes, if we pass the resolution, it should be done immediately, but I don't know what the technicality is. And
on the other one,
Ask them.
give an update once you pass the resolution, you can ask us to do it right away, if there's a problem, you can explain it, but on the other one, I wanted to confirm how quickly Edison TV is gonna be able to restore the deleted recordings.
I will get you the after the public portion is closed.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just close by saying I appreciate everybody who came here to stick up for transparency, because that's truly an American value, and I think that these meetings are better when there's full transparency. So this is a step towards that. Unfortunately, it just gets us back to where we were before.
Years ago.
But I hope you all vote yes for these. I thank you for introducing them, and I do also want to just say I was also displeased that the line out front prevented many of us from witnessing the first speaker or two, because the council started the meeting with a long line waiting to get in, and I don't think that was appropriate, and I hope that you'll coordinate in the future to make sure the meetings don't get started until the people who showed up are let in, because it's really wrong to make folks wait in the rain, and then by the time they get in, they've already missed part of the meeting. That's just not right. People took time out of their day to be here. You should respect their time, and did not like that part of this hearing. But thank you for putting these resolutions on. I hope everyone votes yes.
Motion to close the public portion. Yeah, second. Second. Object, okay. You want to speak on the resolution, sir? Yes.
Real quick. I don't have you, but anyhow.
It's just name and address, sir.
Joseph Connolly. 52 Dalton Place, Edison,
I lived here about 50 some odd years. I would like to see you reduce by at least $50 or $100 a month our taxes for veterans.
Unfortunately, we can talk about that on section 8, we're still on section 6, so.
I'm pushing it.
Just give us 5 minutes. We'll get that
I'm pushing it.
We're done with the resolution.
Give us help. We gave all of you help. All of it, and probably 90% of the people in here. And all we did was got kicked in the ass when we got home. And you don't know how it felt. I and at least 200 people in this township that we do get together at least once a year, we cry. We got really shit upon, excuse my language, but nobody respected for what we did for you. What are you gonna do for us?
Wait until I speak. I'll tell you.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you, sir. I love you. For many reasons, you're doing good, but you can do better.
Can I get a motion to close the public portion?
Motion to close public portion.
And a second? Motion by Council Vice President, second by Councilman Coyle, all in favor? All right, anybody would like to pull anything for separate vote?
Council President?
Yes.
Just have to, the ship Friedman had asked about.
Yes, questions. Yeah, let's finish the question. Go ahead.
The health shared service, to my understanding from Monday's meeting, is that the term is for a 1-year contract. The business administrator can just confirm that.
Yes, and however, what I mentioned as well is that during that interim, the health director is going for the exam. And my conversations with the county is that once that's been obtained, we can certainly give them notice and it may be actually terminated prior to the end of the year.
Thank you. If I can just address the question about how long it would take them to upload the videos. It's kind of impossible for us to know that because different videos have different file sizes based on actual length. You have the actual bandwidth of whatever server you're using to upload it.
They're on
So
YouTube, you can just push a button.
if they were removed from any platform, the re-uploading of it versus the removal is a much more time-consuming process, I would say. So I don't want to mislead anyone and say, hey, we'll have it by X date because I personally do not know.
I think it's fair to say it should be up by before the next meeting.
Thank you, Councilor.
Thank you, Councilor Porter. In terms of the questions of 708 and 709, we don't control the activities of SNTV. We do not. We are the legislative body. We do have control over the rules that are set, but in terms of how the SNTV is run, it's not really up to us, and that is why we have these resolutions on here to essentially let the administration know that this is what we want and this is what we intend for this council.
Yes, I was going to say, it was stated at a prior meeting, that the administration,
They could have that set up and working within 6 minutes.
3-4 weeks ago.
By the time the next speaker gets the chance to speak, the cameras will be up and running. That's how quick they want it.
The same way, and they didn't try to angles. I did deliver today to the business administrator, council president, and I think council vice president, if I'm mistaken, correct me, to please ask, being that because it was raining, I heard that we had a lot of veterans coming, if there was a way possible that we could open up the downstairs of the building and open up the breezeway, because I figured that would give everybody at least cover so they didn't have to stand out in the rain. I got here today, I couldn't get into the building myself. Okay, when they finally let me in, they told me that they were instructed to wait until 6:45. I was kind of appalled, kind of shocked. But what the public should look at, and the news really is look at, is the flag that got brought up here. I know the flag is a major point, it's something that ignited the fire, but if you look what they've done with the camera angles, taking away your minutes to speak, muting residents when they talk. When residents disagree, they seem to be targeted through law enforcement. You know, all of this has just happened under this administration. Prior to this administration, the gentleman in front of me, Crystal, was at all meetings. These meetings never devolved like they are now. The difference, like I said over and over again, is the current mayor that we have. I mean, we did change law firms, but to me, law firm. You know, but they take their instructions from the mayor. Everybody here takes the instructions from the mayor. I said our police department refused to throw out a resident at a meeting while he was being called disruptive, but at a Board of Education meeting because the officer determined that he was not disruptive. Yet here, a gavel hits and it's removed. Same officers. Our officers are the same people, but they're taking their orders through the same people. We have the same chief that was here before, but we have a new police director. So I keep on going back to the same thing. The problem is not this meeting, the problem is not the residents. The problem isn't our staff that works here. The problem here is the mayor of Addison, okay? And that's where all of this comes, it all comes back. We should be paying attention to what we should do as a council, not stifling the public, not stopping your speech.
Listen to us.
We should be listening to you all the time.
Yes.
Yes. You're not.
Town affordable, lower taxes, clean up our crime. These are the things that we should be doing as a governing body, not stifling the public. As most of the public knows, when the public comes to me and asks for something, I vote in your favor every time. And there are other council people up there who do the same thing. We've always stood up for the public. So there are some of us, but the orders come from the top. If the top does not change, we're gonna have this going on for the entire next year. Unfortunately, we do have that. He has a 4-year term, so we do have another year of this. But this has been going on for 3 years now. So I apologize to the public. While I might not have, transgressed over your rights, I'm part of a body that has. I'm embarrassed to say that I'm part of that, but
thank you for admitting it. At least you have the balls to
admit. I'm not going
admit
to give up my seat to allow them to continue to do this to your rights. I'll stand up for you each and every day. Thank you, guys.
Where was him?
We're with him. Mayor Brescher.
Yeah, we're with him.
Pressure for mayor? Get it printed, that's good.
Who are the camera angles? Him for mayor. Mayor from now on. Who?
Pressure for mayor?
Brescher for mayor. That's right.
At the resolution 688, because I have some questions on that. And 688? Anybody else that would like to go? Right, so the consent agenda 687, 689 through 692, and then 694 through 706, and then 708 and 709. Can I get a motion to approve the consent agenda? Motion to approve.
No.
And a second.
No.
No.
Motion by Councilman Patel, second by Council Vice President. All, then clerk roll call, please.
Councilmember Brescher.
Yes.
Councilmember Coyle.
Yes.
Councilmember Harris. Yes. Councilmember Fitzgerald.
Yes.
Councilmember Pointer.
Yes.
Councilmember Shmuel.
Yes.
Council President Patel.
Yes. Councilman Patel. Resolution 688, and a quick question to administration.
Wow, they're all doubling down and they all back each other up. You see it? Like 2 people there with the balls.
This tax sales, I think something went wrong this time. Residents were able to pay online, even though their property is on tax sale. And I personally reached out to over 100 residents informing them that their property is in tax sale because of either missing tax payment or sewer bill or water bill. And some of them, they paid online, but yet it was in a tax sale, so they ended up coming here, taking the refund and paying it back. It is really inconvenience. So even though I'm supporting the resolution, going forward, we need to take care of those type of situation and either disable the online payment for the properties which are on tax sale, because those residents are supposed to come in person and give the cashier check or cash in order to take the property out from tax. So if you can please correct that situation.
Yes, and just to clarify that, there was a clerical error with those bills, it was the water bills. Anyone that
I wanted
may have
Jersey
had any
Watcher up
issues
here
because of
to
the cutoff,
walk
then
us through this video.
you wouldn't be able to pay them online. However, we did get those calls as well, and we sent out letters, about 1,600 people, unfortunately, we did correct that error, and we apologize.
Thank you. And
I said it.
You know, I wanted Jersey Watcher to come up here and walk us through this video. There's so much of it. It's like a 4-hour video.
I know.
And there's so much rotten shit, right?
I know. I wish she was around. She's probably still sleeping from last night.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's so much to play. I wanted to skip through some of it, but there's just so much to see.
I know.
The balls on these motherfuckers. Do you know what I mean?
I know. Just let it play. There's just so much.
I can move the motion to motion approved. May I have a second? Second. Motion by Councilman Martel, second by Council Vice President. Madam Clerk, please.
Councilmember Brusher.
Yes.
Councilmember Coyle.
Yes.
Councilmember Harris. Yes. Councilmember Teal.
Yes.
Councilmember Pointer.
Yes.
Councilmember Shmuel.
Yes.
Council President Patel.
Yes.
Leroy, you're next.
And now on to 693. Just wanted to double confirm this is 1 year, provided that one year may not be necessary if the health director gets the license in time.
Correct. They are qualified as of March with their 2-year mark. The test is in June.
Perfect, thank you. And my the other comment is, as we look at the multiple shared services, this is very high price. We are in the month of December. There will be new board of education, which has over $350 million budget. I think we should look at every single opportunity to collaborate and have those shared services enabled with them. Thank you, Council President.
Thank you, Councilman Patel. Make a motion to adopt.
Motion to adopt.
And may I have a second? All right, that's motion by Councilman Patel, second by Councilman Pointer. Madam Clerk, roll call, please.
Councilmember Brusher. Yes. Councilmember Coyle.
Yes.
Councilmember Harris. Yes. Councilmember Patel.
Yes.
Councilmember Pointer.
Yes.
Councilmember Shmuel.
Yes.
Council President Patel.
Yes. Okay. Now moving on to the oral petition and remarks, and this is the portion that anybody can speak to, anything they choose. There is a list starting with Leroy Truth.
Hello, everyone. Good evening to the council members.
Name and address, just.
I am Leroy Truth of Leroy Truth Investigations. Subscribe to me on YouTube and on Facebook. Good evening to the council members, the audience here tonight, the coward Mayor Sam Joshi, who is too afraid to be here to face we the people and all those watching at home. My name is Leroy Truth of Leroy Truth Investigations on both YouTube and Facebook, as I shared. I'm dedicated to exposing corruption, seeking justice, and amplifying the voices of those who have been silenced. Tonight, I am here to address allegations of a deeply disturbing nature involving Mayor Sam Joshi of Edison, New Jersey. I also want to once again acknowledge the relentless and fearless work of this man right in front of me, Christo Macropolis, the owner of Jersey Watcher YouTube channel. Please subscribe to him as well.
Yes, subscribe.
That's why we're here. He's been relentlessly fighting this and exposing corruption for years now. Before I proceed, let me make this perfectly clear. Every man is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. I am not here to convict Mayor Sam Joshi. I am here to bring attention to allegations shared with me directly by a woman who claims she was anally raped by Mayor Sam Joshi. I interviewed her, and the interview was on my YouTube channel from 2 days ago. Her complete story in her own words. This rape survivor filed a police report, but no investigation was ever conducted. I was told that the Middlesex County prosecutor even met with Mayor Sam Joshi in a diner, an apparent attempt to ensure this matter would be buried rather than addressed. Mayor Sam Joshi, you see, is in the protected class. In desperation, the survivor turned to Councilman Richard Brescher for help. He met with her for over 3 hours. He attempted to get her justice, even going as far as contacting the New Jersey Attorney General Matt Platkin. Yet the Attorney General also refused to investigate, perpetuating the cover-up. This is 1,000,000% unacceptable. 2 days ago, I stood here and demanded to all of you council members an immediate investigation into these allegations of rape against Mayor Joshi. You failed to act. You forced me to come back here tonight to reiterate what should already be clear. The council, the entire council, except for Councilman Brescher, has chosen to protect Mayor Sam Joshi and enable his alleged actions rather than stand with the survivor and demand justice. Now, let me begin with a very basic question to all the council members. This is rooted in human decency and morality. By a show of hands, how many of you agree that it is wrong for a man to rape a woman in Edison, New Jersey? Show of hands. Richard Brescher, Councilman. John Point.
You don't think it's wrong?
You guys support rape?
You don't think it's wrong to be raped?
Right. Next question.
Wow.
Next question.
Wow.
Hey, you work. Next question. By a show of hands. Another question.
I love it.
By a show of hands, how many of you will support?
Did you see that bitch? The one I pointed out earlier, the one that the rat that was jumping from the sinking ship. Did you see her? Did you hear the way she voted earlier, Mama Bear? Right? She's a rat, right? She's a coward and she's a rat.
Yep.
Look at her. I'll prove it. I'll play it again. Watch this.
Oh, I've been watching.
For a man to rape a woman in Edison, New Jersey? Show of hands. Richard Brescher, Councilman. John Point.
You don't think it's wrong?
You guys support rape?
See? You see that?
Yep.
Next question.
What?
Next question.
Wow.
Hey, you work. Next question. By a show of hands. Another question.
I love it.
By show of hands, how many of you will support an immediate investigation into the alleged rape allegations made against Mayor Sam Joshi?
2 out of 10.
Oh, shit, Coyle is on our side. Hell yeah.
Support rape.
It's it.
Okay, thank you.
You see no hand. You see no hand. No
I see
hand.
you.
From that rat.
For 4 years now, not one of you except Councilman Richard Brescher agrees or cares about this woman's allegations of rape against Mayor Sam Joshi. So I will ask you a question more personally, because it's been 4 years, nothing has been done. I'm going to ask a question more personally. So I'm going to ask this, let's see. Would it be acceptable, Councilman A.J. Patel, if you had a very close family friend who came to visit you in this building? Mr. Patel, I'll give you a moment to imagine one of those friends, female friend. Imagine this, Councilman. That close female friend found herself all alone with Mayor Sam Joshi in the lunchroom in this municipal building. Mayor Sam Joshi sees her and offers her some cups of tea that were prepared for her by a person who will remain unnamed. She gets very sick. She starts vomiting uncontrollably. Suddenly, inexplicably, without warning, she finds Mayor Sam Joshi's penis inside of her without consent.
All right.
He is rough and coarse and robotic as he has his way with her. Would that be acceptable? Would you protect him then? AJ Patel? She eventually goes to your house after it happened. She comes into your house and she asks you, hey AJ, how was your day? It was awesome, you say. I violated 200 Edison County Edison residents' constitutional rights today. I'm so happy. Oh, that's nice, honey. You asked your female friend, how was your day? Oh boy, it was great. I was anally raped by Mayor Sam Joshi. Oh, that's nice, honey, you say. Congratulations. Will you be pressing charges against him? Oh no. That would make Mayor Sam Joshi and the political machine of New Jersey look bad, and I wouldn't want that to happen.
Oh.
You continue, hey honey, your sister's free tomorrow. Maybe Mayor Sam Joshi can rape her too. And you reply, we can only hope. So once again, I demand an immediate investigation be opened at the end of this meeting, investigating the rape allegations against Mayor Joshi. And everyone watch my video of the rape survivor. It is on my YouTube channel just 1 or 2 videos ago. And she says it with her own words, with Councilman Drescher there as well.
Hands up, Crystal.
Thank you.
Good, very good.
Protect all women. Investigate. Yeah.
I'll help you with the investigation, we need talk to them.
But nobody up there agreed.
Crystal,
Now,
you're next.
we're taking the towns down, all of them.
That's the name they gave me, boss, am I recognized?
One at a time, guys.
Thank you. My fellow citizens, we are gathered here not only as a community, but as a society that values justice, dignity, and integrity. Unfortunately, these core values have been called into question by the disturbing allegations against our mayor, Sam Joshi. The recent revelations of sexual assault are deeply troubling and demand our immediate and unwavering attention. Sexual assault is a grave violation of human rights, and it leaves lasting scars on victims, their families, and communities. These are not just accusations, but serious charges that must be treated with the gravity they deserve. We are a community built on trust. We trust our leaders to serve us with honesty, respect, and accountability. Mayor Joshi's position of power and influence should have been a testament to that trust. But now his actions, whether proven true or false, have undermined the very essence of leadership. Sexual assault is never just a personal matter. It is a public concern. The people of the city deserve to feel safe and confident in its leaders, and he's the public safety director that they have elected. They deserve to know that their elected officials will not exploit their power nor engage in actions that degrade the dignity of others. As citizens, we have an obligation to stand up for the victims and ensure that their voices are heard, not silenced by the weight of power. We must take a stand and make it clear that no individual, regardless of position or title, is above the law. In light of these serious allegations, we call for the immediate resignation of Mayor Sam Joshi. His continued presence in our office serves only to further tarnish the reputation of our city and our police department, and erode the trust that we the people place in our leaders. It is time for him to step down, for the sake of justice, for the sake of our city, and for the sake of every person who believes that their safety and dignity should never be compromised. We demand accountability, we demand justice, and most importantly, we demand leadership that is beyond reproach. Oh, 4 minutes left. Through the chair, Councilman Drescher, are we gonna call a no confidence vote on the mayor?
Anything?
No, he always answers. Make sure we call a no confidence vote on the mayor. Anybody who doesn't call a no confidence vote on the mayor is just enabling this. You understand? Your silence brings more violence. And if you're silent today, and 3 weeks from now another woman gets
They don't represent us.
and 3 weeks from now another woman gets raped, it won't just be the mayor's fault or the police's fault. It's gonna be your Sam Joshi. At the meeting 2 days ago, through the chair, Councilman Drescher, when I went home that last meeting, I thought I was gonna be very excited that I finally got the news that I've been waiting for all my life, that this town spent hundreds of thousands of dollars in order to turn my life upside down. And I really thought I was gonna be happy, but I'm gonna tell you the truth, I wasn't able to eat. And even without being able to can't even enjoy all of this. And in fact, I can't stop having a panic attack since you idiots went went viral across the nation. And that's Councilman Patel's fault and the 4 people that voted for the nonsense.
Lawsuit.
When I watched that woman on Leroy Truth's YouTube channel, like and subscribe and share, when I was listening to the victim, and she subscribed and she took some drinks, and she was passed out on the guy's bed, she didn't understand what was going on, that's state rape. Are you aware in the state of New Jersey, if you're on some kind of drugs or drinking, you're not able to give the consent? He wasn't given the consent. That's rape. Why isn't the Middlesex County Prosecutor's Office, why are they too busy harassing me? Why did Judge Heitman from North Brunswick hijack my cases on the Superior Court level with the Superior Court Prosecutor Alexander Batty? They hijacked all my municipal cases. Why? Why? Every time one of my cases is about to be dismissed, they freeze it and they send it back to the county. Are you aware about that? Well, these people, they had me arrested 8 days in jail. Well,
They're all in bed with each other.
I recorded a predator catcher catching a predator on his YouTube channel, much like Chris Hansen to Catch a Predator. They caught and released the child predators. They caught and released the predator catcher, yet me, the cameraman, who doesn't even say a word, is in jail for 8 days. The newspapers claim I criminally restrained the child predator, which was never true. You guys maliciously falsified a police report, fabricated it in order to maliciously prosecute me, both in which those are federal crimes. Conspiracy to deprive me of my rights. 2 years I couldn't use social media, post videos, and generate an income while my mom was sick, dying of cancer. If I try to get a job now, applying no matter what warehouse I apply, they all say no. And now I know why, because I got the background report back. And all the pending charges, they just look bad. No one's willing to hire me. I'm gonna lose by the time I beat these cases, I'm already gonna lose everything. I'm gonna be out on the street. And that's what they wanted. That's what these people wanted. And Councilman Russia, talk about the $100,000 that was spent to destroy my life, to ruin my life. God bless you, and God bless America.
Lawsuit.
Oh, and no confidence vote. Otherwise, you enable a rapist.
All right, I want to address this council regarding the flag ban. No, thank you. I want to address this council regarding the flag ban and the ongoing inconsistency in enforcing the rules. The town attorney recently stated that props in the last meeting were allowed unless they weren't allowed unless they were causing a disturbance. But what defines a disturbance? Isn't it completely subjective? Well, an example of throwing a prop being disruptive is clear, it's not enough. This lack of clarity opens the door for arbitrary enforcement and undermines the public trust. We need concrete examples of what qualifies as a disturbance to prevent unnecessary conflicts. At the previous meeting, you claimed that the American flag and the Constitution were not props, but yet Joel Bassoff was still removed for holding the flag. Have you rewatched the video? This council needs to explain why the rules seem to change week to week, day to day. For example, Christo, Jersey Watcher, like and subscribe, wore a mask the last meeting, and then he put on an anonymous mask, something that you enforced before, and suddenly now it's acceptable. This lack of consistency confuses the public and creates the appearance of selective enforcement and favoritism towards the regular public. We ask the council to make a motion to repeal the prop ban, which you've already done. Thank you. Council President Nish Patel, why do you keep looking at the attorney whenever the public does something you don't like? You've done it like 100 times tonight. Are you seeking approval to silence them or remove them? It's clear that you as the council president is losing control of the narrative. But let me remind you, it's not your way, it's our way. You'll realize that very soon in the next election, along with Mayor Sandrucci. Let me ask you, if I wore a costume
would that not be my right to freedom of expression? If I held a sign that says, Nish Patel sucks off Sam Joshi to emphasize that you do everything he says, is that allowed? Can I curse and say, Nish Patel and Sam Joshi are fucking idiots who don't know how to run the town of Edison or this meeting? These examples may be extreme, but highlight the rules and the selective nature of enforcement. Without clear guidelines, who decides what is acceptable and what is not? The council, the attorney? It seems like the decisions are being made based on personal feelings rather than established standards. Get your act together. Where's the other town attorney, Mike Burns? He wasn't present at the last meeting, and he isn't present here tonight. Transparency is critical, and the public deserves to know legal interpretations and why he felt he had the authority to silence us at our own meetings. You should have let the people speak. I'm sure the lawsuits are piling in. And how much money did we spend on Christo? $100,000 to try to silence him? That is insane. As I said in the last meeting, you are the laughingstock of America, even after the damage control in the last meeting. I would also like to request that the council propose a motion to restore the public speaking time from 4 minutes back to 6 minutes. Cutting our time wasn't about efficiency. This council messed with efficiency. Look at how many people are here. It's about silencing Christo and the public's voices you didn't want to hear. I'm asking you to propose a motion to get our public speaking time back. Before I can conclude, I want to take a moment to thank Councilman Brescher. He stands out for what is right and for what some might consider not normal conduct, but mostly for what's within the bounds of the law. He listens to the public and he takes time to understand our concerns. His dedication to fairness and transparency is something we should all appreciate. For that, I want to say thank you, Councilman Brescher. And are you going to be running for mayor? I was running for mayor to make America great.
Edison too.
So I also wanted to say, Russell, we love the hat. Where are you? There we are. Russell, I love the hat. Right for sale? All right. Where can the public get them? All right. To everyone watching, please understand that this is bigger than a flag or a mask. It's about accountability and consistency and democracy. We demand better, and we will hold this council accountable until changes are made, because we are the people. That's all I got to say.
God bless you.
Christian Booth.
Hello, my name is Christian Booth.
Trying to look around.
And I'm from the state of Pennsylvania, and I am sick and tired of our flag. You know, not being able to show the American flag, or any flag from any country. You know, I don't care what flag it is. We have a First Amendment right to free speech. And I really don't feel like our Constitution is being enforced. If we could just write all kinds of ordinances that cancel out the Constitution, what is the Constitution?
Yeah.
Why do we even have it? You know, we really need to get back to the founding era rules that we had. You know, the First Amendment's right to free speech, the freedom of expression. And the Second Amendment, you know, the right to keep and bear arms shall not be infringed. I see this state of New Jersey infringing upon my right to keep and bear arms, carry them, and whatever rights there are. Even the Fourth Amendment, Mar-a-Lago got raided. It is completely unacceptable the way our government is acting here in this town and all throughout the United States. And I don't want to become Venezuela, you know, Russia, China. We should be able to keep our constitutional rights. You know, the right to travel, It's under the 9th Amendment. I can't come in this state with a firearm because, simply put, the permit is too expensive. You know, I have a Pennsylvania license to carry, and I have 2 other ones too. But this state literally prices me out of that right to carry. You know, so I am sick and tired of possibly becoming a felon while being in the state of New Jersey. And so, is there any way that we can try to fight for people's Second Amendment? You know, I mean, New Jersey has a governor's race coming up very, very soon, 2025. And we need to vote straight line Republican. Because I can tell you, we have red flag laws, we have a 10-round magazine limit, we have, you know, you have to have a permit, which again, it's so expensive to get. You know, it's hundreds of dollars for me to get a permit. In Pennsylvania, it's $20, and no classes needed. And so I want to see better gun laws, and I want to see the cops of Edison actually enforce the Second Amendment.
Yes.
If New Jersey's going to infringe upon that, we should be able to have the right to carry. It shouldn't matter if it's 10 rounds, 20 rounds, whatever number we can name, even 100 rounds. The Second Amendment's clear text. It shall not be infringed. I mean, that's pretty clear. And we are getting that right infringed upon. Like I said, I can't travel with my firearm because this state does not reciprocate with any of the 3 permits I have. And so I want to see this town speak with the mayor, speak with the governor, and speak with, quite frankly, any Democratic leader to restore our gun rights. I hunt in Pennsylvania. I fish. And I love being an outdoorsman. You know, it's something that gets me out of the house, quite frankly, which is really good. That's what we need to do. And so I want to see the right to travel come back. I want to see my Constitution be enforced. You know, and any ordinance that is put up that, quite frankly, goes against the Constitution, I mean, that ordinance should be repealed immediately. It has consequences, you know, for people like me.
It's on record.
Yep.
And that's evidence, you know.
And so I want to see this township of Edison, which has so great a history, they might have came up with the light bulb even. I mean, that is an incredible invention. I love the light bulb. You know, we have light bulbs all around us right now.
Yes, we do.
And so without this township, we can't have this meeting right now. You know, it'd be too dark. And so I want to see this town be the shining light of the sea. I want to see our time to speak come back to 6 minutes like it was. You know, I think it's so disgraceful that I'm almost out of time right now. You know, it's crazy. I just, we the people do not control, you know, our government anymore. It is so disgraceful. I am so mad at my government. So anybody that lives in the town of Edison, please vote straight Republican. Yeah. Thank you.
For the record, we pay for these lights.
You sure do.
Lefty Grimes?
Right, and that switch is turned on. Unless they do have a private entity behind the money. They might have typed in something like their jails and stuff like that.
Zero.
Now private funded post office.
I'm Edward Lefty Grimes. I'm with SecurityCross.org. We're a 501c3.
You're right, Nancy.
501c3 here in New Jersey fighting for cannabis patients' rights and the rights of the disabled. Mike and Steve were recently arrested in La Valette. And they were arrested for filming the council meeting. La Valette spent $18,000 to prosecute them with a prosecutor from Pennsylvania. And they represented themselves pro se, and they won because they were in the right. They have a right to record public meetings, and the town doubled down on their ignorance, kind of like what you guys did. You guys were set up. We could have just said to you, shoes untied. Ha ha, I made you look, but we went a little deeper than that, and you guys really went all in on this ignorance. And I've never seen it such. But you know what? That really makes my day is that I've never felt more American than I have today. You got Democrats and Republicans all coming together. The only time Democrats and Republicans ever come together is for raises and for the money. But today we all came together for the flag, for the First Amendment, for our rights, for our God-given rights. And I really appreciate everyone coming out here. I love all of you. I'm making a lot of friends here. This is amazing. It really is. DOW. And one of the things I saw before that really upsets me was the wheelchair stuff. I brought it up before. I'm going to bring it up again because that's what we do. We fight for disability rights. And I was amazed because Marina has a prosthetic leg and she had to walk up that 50-foot ramp with her prosthetic leg with one leg. No rails. There's no rails. It wasn't thought out. There was no thought to disabled people when they made the change. When Joshi and the business made the change to block our handicap entrance with cars and barricades, I asked to go in that way. They wouldn't let me in that way. It would have been easier to let me in that way. I was getting soaked with rain on my electric wheelchair, which will blow up. This thing will literally spin in a circle and blow up if it gets soaked. And I was in the rain asking them if I could come in. They said, "Can we give you a couple of inches more?" I got a couple of inches more, and I appreciate that. They were doing their job. But they got bad orders from upstairs again. From Mayor Penis, Mayor Joshi. We really have to listen about Mayor Joshi's penis for the next 6 months. It keeps popping up, and I'm sick of it. Mayor Joshi's penis has brought the town of Edison to its knees. You know, I'm going to make jokes for the next 6 months about his penis. But this is very serious because we have a victim here. And I was also a victim. I was a victim of abuse growing up. Emotional, sexual, physical. So I get it. The way I fight with it and the way I fight bullies is I smack you in the head if you're a bully. I come right after you. You guys bully Trisco, it ain't going to happen no more. Because I don't like bullies. And I will always support someone who's being bullied and victimized. And he was victimized for years. We should have came much earlier. Christo, I'm sorry we didn't come here years ago because I didn't know. I was ignorant to a lot of stuff that was going on with you. And I'm still finding out more stuff that went on with you.
Oh, wait.
More. There's if you did a deep dive on Christo, years of abuse from this council. It's like, whoa.
We've been with him since the beginning. Christo's a good guy. It actually
He's a great guy. His lifestyle was taken away. His ability to make money was taken away. They screwed him over.
And you know, in the beginning, he was fighting for the children, and he still does.
Now he's fighting for the right cause now. And I have hope for this council. I have hope for this council because you guys are engaged with us now, and I appreciate that. And there is no growth without life. I'm sorry, there is no life without growth. He's got right. There's no life without growth. And I believe a lot of you grew a lot today. And I think we all grew today because this has been a really great council meeting. Me and Mikey said this. We've been on hundreds of council meetings, and we've done a lot of changes in this country and in this state. And this has been one of the major ones that I'll always remember this. It really touched my heart seeing how everyone came together and fought for the flag, fought for their rights, fought for the First Amendment. These are things that we hold dearly to our hearts. And people have died for those rights. You got people here, disabled vets have died. You wouldn't have a council if it wasn't for disabled vets fighting for your right to be ignorant or ableist or whatever you are. And you know, we need to do better with our disabled people, our disabled vets, and we need to fight Fight the good fight. Our next speaker is a man named Pat Duff. He's, we call him the mayor slayer. He's got about 5 or 6 mayors to give up their positions by basically being a pain in their necks. And he's amazing. He's an amazing human being. He's fought the good fight for a long time. He fought for Martin Luther King's house in Camden. He's still fighting other towns. He fought cancer and beat it. And that was his biggest battle, fighting cancer and beat it. Where's Pat Duff? Is he here? Pat Duff? I want to present you Sativa Cross as a 2024 Person of Excellence Award that we'd like to give to Pat Duff, and this is well deserved and and this is for you, sir. I really appreciate your work. That's your next speaker.
No words, please.
Can I hold this up?
I wrote a book, Gravel Rouser Rising. It's actually titled The Mayor Slayer. Delran Mayor just got beat in an election. I know he cheated as hard as he could, and he still got beat. It was so beautiful. They kind of did what you guys did, where they made the voting machines in Burlington County not work as well, especially in certain towns. They only put a couple voting machines out there. But the people of Delran, New Jersey stood out until 1:30 in the morning to get that sucker out of office. And it's the same thing that people in Edison need to do to get this scumbag, Sam Joshi, out of office. Anyone that has multiple rape allegations against him, I think there should be something investigated with that. So really the one reason why I come to towns, and I'll tell you why I do this, why I go to other towns and help people in other towns, is because bullies that live in these towns are only kings within these borders. You can't do nothing to me in my town. I have tamed my mayor. I have tamed my police in the sense that they know I'm a good citizen. To attack Christo and spend $100,000 trying to investigate him and lock him up, and you haven't even done so yet. I mean, just think about that. I mean, this council at this point, what's interesting is it seems like you're deferring a lot to the mayor, but these decisions, you know, the vote on these bills were made by most of the people up here. When you voted to ban Crocs, it wasn't because of anything other than I brought a puppet up here and did a Phil Murphy impersonation and embarrassed you. You know, it's interesting because that's what the court jester used to do, right? The court jester was the only one that can come and make fun of the king, and he would do so in these political rants and little pushes here and there. But every now and then, the court jester found himself being hung, right? So that's Christo. He came here and embarrassed his council for many years, and he found himself in the firing squad. But now he's got backup. And oh my God, you guys want to rescind everything and take everything back and walk everything back. I don't think you're going to be able to walk this one back.
Consequences and accountability.
Yeah, it's interesting because I often, when I come to council meetings, I try to tell the council people that the decisions you make today will be the decisions in 5 or 10 years that come back to bite you in the ass, right? These poor decisions, taking away constitutional rights. You're going to be somebody sitting out here and you're going to be a citizen in this township. You're going to think, God damn it, I'm the one that passed that ordinance. I'm the one that took my own freedom away. You need to think about your families. Think about the future generations that come. You know, when you're putting resolutions, I often think that lawmakers should be what I refer to as not lawmakers, but lawbreakers. Just take away laws. Most of the laws are junk that we have in our society, and you keep making more. So in the sense of resolutions, you know, like I said, a resolution to a vote of disqualification or just non-competence of the mayor should be had tonight. Those cameras should be back. Hey, Mr. At Edison TV, can you put the camera angles on us, or do you have the ability to do that, please? Can you just answer? You don't have the ability to do it.
He does.
You're saying you can't hear me? Okay.
He doesn't speak English.
Well, I want to know, does he have the ability to put the camera back on us? Because you voted to allow the cameras to be back on the citizens. And I just want to see if we can make that happen, as Mr. Gradville asked for. But nobody seemed to listen, can somebody ask him if he can do it? I'll wait.
He can. He can. Hit the button. People are visible.
So, because I'm looking at the cameras, these cameras, I'm telling you, you guys probably spent 30, 40 grand on your camera system, and you have to focus on nothing except for you?
They can move them.
Yeah, I know, I can see that. You can see they can move, but none of them are moving. And what the hell are there's like 30 police officers here. Why? Why? What's going on here? Does anybody here plan on doing anything violent?
No.
Are you guys getting paid overtime for this?
They're exercising.
Think about that. How much do police in this town make? What's the average cost? Probably like 120? 100, let's say? So you got 25 officers here. I would say you probably spent like 7, 8, 9 grand on just cops for a couple hours. They feel happy. Think about that. Think about that. Is there crime in Edison?
Yes, tons of crime.
I've never really been here. I came from an hour and a half away. I found this important enough to come from an hour and a half away. To stick up for Christo. You know what's interesting is when I first met Christo, I was like, that guy's a little odd, right? I was like, he's a little odd. I actually thought that, man, he might have some sort of autism. We talked about that, and he said, well, he doesn't know, but he might be on the spectrum. And I think what's happened here, just like he said, is you realize that you had somebody you could pay on. And you did it to the point you couldn't do it no more. To the point you almost broke this man, put him in prison. You put him in jail for 8 days for being a video man on a
Attacked his family too.
you know, listen, just think about all that's been done, right? And think about the fact that all these people are here because of that, right? So the best thing to do from now on would be just to let everybody speak and find yourselves with an apology in your mouth for that young man.
Think before you speak.
And where's the rest of my prop here?
I gotta fix your prop.
Thank you very much.
Okay, so first thing I have here is a sign that says fire burns. It's double meaning because fire does burn. So we want to fire burn is what we want to do. Now I would like for the people at home to see this, but last time I took a couple, well, the podium used to be there. You removed it farther away from the dais. I don't know if that's a security risk, but the members of the public are the only ones who have to fear about security risks. So what I did last time was I walked in front here and I turned around so everybody could see me in my bomb costume. And what you did, Mr. Patel, was you told me immediately it had to be removed. Then Michael Burns said, we can't do that. There's supposed to be a warning first. So as everybody surrounded me, as all the cops surrounded me and stuff like that, I lost time away from my time. And you tried to remove me. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna take a couple steps. I'm gonna show everybody at home with this brilliant camera system that's not even being utilized. I'm gonna walk up here, I'm gonna turn around, and I'm gonna show everybody my sign.
Well, the camera's pointed that, oh, all right.
I don't know.
Their camera's still pointed that way, though.
Wow, that's no warning. That's great. Last time I was removed for that. I was wearing a 9-foot bomb costume, and this is a little replica of it, so everybody can see this at home. I am Bomb Holio. I've been to over 100 council meetings dressed as a bomb, fighting for cannabis patients' rights, fighting for disability rights, fighting for freedom, fighting for social justice. I came back here in April. I came here in April for the first time to show support to Christo. That's why I'm here again. To support Christo, to support freedom, to support the First Amendment. And I also want to thank the veteran over here. Now he's not in the room, and I want to thank every other veteran that's in this room. Thank you for your service. We wouldn't have these freedoms without you. Since you mentioned the thing about lava left, let me piggyback off that. I went to, like I said, almost 100 council meetings probably dressed as Bon Holio. I never had a town tell me no, except for when we went to Lava Land in 2019. And they realized that they were about to be on film and humiliated and mocked. So Mayor LaCicero, who gave the unconstitutional directive to have me arrested, I was arrested by his son, who was the sergeant, and the other son was the chief. So I was arrested by a whole family for a common law right. Source versus Pine Hill guarantees us a common law right to film these meetings.
but they said no. So when I went back there, I got arrested illegally. I was there to talk about the lack of beach mats for the handicapped, for the disabled, to be able to go onto the beach. And I was arrested for that. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. You really can't. So, you're the only town that banned costumes. You banned Bonholio. Bonholio will be here tonight, but the problem is when it's raining, I can't get him wet. He's like the Wicked Witch, he melts in the rain. But I drive with him on top of my car, so he couldn't get wet. I couldn't risk that. That would be a health hazard for Bonholio. So, so when you ban Bonholio, it doesn't work out for you in the end. You wind up losing. It ends in lawsuits. And you guys lose. That's what happens. Money. All right? So you'll never ban creative arts. You'll never ban creative expression. You will never ban Bonholio. And when Bonholio comes to meetings, he likes to sing.
Yes, he does.
So we're going to sing a song.
Yes.
Yeah. Go Bonholio. Woo! You will never ban creative expression. You may try, but you look ignorant in the process of doing it. So let's just pull this up here. My phone is really slow. Taking costumes. Out of here. Taking in performances. What is your performance as council president? It's garbage. It's a performance.
I'm in Edison tonight, cause something has come to light. It's been brought to my attention. You guys are doing nothing that I like, except for pressure and Paris. And I suppose, but till I guess, the three of you are my homies, but the rest of you are complete phonies. Last time I was here in a gay football, and I sang you all a real nice song, and underneath it I had nothing on. I wasn't wearing any pants. She was in my bum, in my ass, thinking that you would make me take it off and I would be naked. And I promote my own fans, hopefully get some more subscriptions. If you're looking for a good time, I only charge for a month, $9.99. For less than $10, you'll get access to pictures of my penis. And if you did for a special request, I might bend over and show you my ass. Men and women can't fought for our rights to be as free and impolite as we like. That's the whole way all this works. You complete silly jerks. Hopefully you've got a good memory, because I want you to remember me. Just like Scotty killed Lacey, you made tragic history. And you're on the wrong side of the line. And for you it seems perfectly fine. You don't seem to have a problem with that. You suck and stand Josh's dick. And you're out the room. Stay express their First Amendment, dude. Come on, what the hell, Patel?
Marina.
I just want to say that song was awesome, right? And I think I'm going to remake it, BNC Records special. I support if you're listening, mate. It's the next project. That was awesome. That was an awesome song, man. Oh shit.
Really?
Yeah, hi, I want to talk about your lack of accessibility.
Didn't hear you. My name and address, please.
Yes, I want to talk about your lack of accessibility. Coming to Edison. The ramp is horrible, it's steep. There's no railings.
Can't hear you, honey.
I'm sorry, I'm very nervous.
No, you're
nervous. You're nervous. You got it, Marina. You got Marina.
The accessibility is horrible for all. The elderly, the disabled, look, I don't have a leg. Do you need a doctor's note? No, that's serious. For the veterans, Not all disabilities are seen, some are hidden. It's very steep going up that ramp. There's no railings. The lighting is horrible. If you are visually impaired, it is not good. 1 to 3% of people are using cane, so you can't say who's visually impaired and who's not. Does anybody know July 26, 1990? Is the lawyer here?
Where's the lawyer?
He's there. There's one right there.
You know what that date is, right? You being a lawyer for the town?
She's not a lawyer.
July 26, 1990 is when the ADA came in effect. That's when the disabled, you don't know that law, very sad. Very sad, all of you don't know that. I suggest you guys watch a movie called Crib Camp. It's a documentary on the disabled and how we're still advocating for our rights, how we're still doing stuff, and we're still getting screwed over by everybody. Menlo Park Mall, that's in Edison, right?
Yes.
One side has a ramp, the other side has steps. So you have to go back and forth. If you're in a push wheelchair and if you're having a bad day, what do? You go back and forth? Why wasn't that taken care of? July 26, 1990. That's about 30 years, right?
30 years. Yes.
Why wasn't that taken care of? Did anyone answer that for me? That's a law where disabled people should have the right. What about Zoom access? You guys have Zoom access for everyone?
No.
Nope, no Zoom access. A couple of times the light flickered. That wasn't good. They could have traumatized somebody with PTSD. That could have made somebody have a seizure. That could have made somebody not have a good day by ending up in the hospital. Why did you take away Zoom access? For 19 months, I believe, it was Zoom access for all. And then you took it away. Because you don't want to hear from the disabled. You don't want to hear from the veterans. You don't want to hear from the elderly. Oh, take Zoom, take Lyft. No, that costs money. You really think someone's gonna want to put his powered wheelchair in the back of a Zoom, vehicle?
Do you have the small?
Do you think someone's gonna want to help this gentleman in a wheelchair? In an Uber or Lyft? You know what they do? They pass us by.
Here, hold this.
And if you have a medical dog, a service dog, or a dog for the visually impaired, what do? Oh, they cancel the ride.
Would you be able to use this? Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah, check this out.
Are you guys gonna do anything to help the disabled, especially Zoom? What is that gonna be brought up next? Can anyone answer me? Are you still against Zoom access for all?
Yep.
Anyone? Raise your hand if you're against Zoom access.
We're gonna be answering all the questions at the end.
Yeah, whatever. It's so sad how you guys don't care about the disabled. Remember, we can vote. Or do you want to take that vote away from us? You want to take that right away from us and vote in? You know, they were saying about the Edison Expo. That's also horrible. The parking lot is disgusting. You know, you have the Billy's Expo. There's no bathroom access. You have some people who need to have adult changing tables. And it's horrible. Why isn't that, if that's being held there, why isn't that being taken care of? Why are the bathrooms horrible? They should have been taken care of years ago. July 26, 1990. That's so long ago. How many other things in this town of Edison hasn't been brought up to code because we've been grandfathered out? July 25th, you make something, hey, you're good. July 26th, no, you have to spend some money. When was this building made? Does anyone know?
75, probably.
Okay, well, yeah, that's why there's no access. That's why the elevator's out. Because, hey, you don't care about us. Look at the steep thing. That is steep.
Is that discrimination?
Absolutely discrimination, yes.
Amen.
Because they don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care.
Vote them out.
Take them, get a pro bono lawyer, strip them.
They wouldn't be here if we weren't here.
Absolutely.
Yep.
You know, I wanted to join the military, but I couldn't. I wanted to either join the Army or Coast Guard, but I couldn't because I was already an amputee. I became an amputee at 4.5. So I have seen this show go on. I'm 55 years old and I'm so grateful that I made it to this age. Because I had cancer multiple times. I'm sorry?
Your time is up.
Oh, thank you. I'll call back.
Now you need answers.
There you go. Oh, look, marijuana. Does that offend you? Does that offend you?
I like that prop.
Thank you.
Nice problem.
Thank you. It's a problem.
I love it.
Great job, Marina.
Thank you. I'll call back.
Thank you.
Can I please address what Marina said? Do we have to wait until the end?
Why do we wait? Get an answer.
Address it
That's
now.
ridiculous.
We
There's a
want-
question.
we want to
Answer the
know.
question.
Put more light up around the block. Hell, that didn't come members.
My name is Sanjeev Sharma and I'm a resident of Edison and volunteer with News and For over a decade, SSS has been dedicated to serving the Edison community through various initiatives including yogathons, teacher appreciation days, food and clothing drives and senior yoga programs. Today I'm here to share an update on Seva Diwali food drive for this year. Seva Diwali is a nationwide initiative led by Hindu American Dhaर्मिक communities to embody the spirit of selfless service during the joyous festival of Diwali. Since its inception in 2018, this initiative has distributed over 2.2 million pounds of food. In 2023 alone, it involved 34 states, 230 cities, benefit to approx 450 organizations throughout the effort of 2,000 plus volunteers. We at HSS are honored to be a part of this initiative and contribute to the well-being of our community. On November 8th, the Central New Jersey area organizations came together to share their food collection with Middlesex College in Edison, New Jersey, where the representative from following organizations were present during the event. Middlesex College, Hindu Samsevak Sangh USA, HSS, Seva International, Sai Datta Pitam Temple, Malakam Federation of USA, Dogwood Meadows Community Edison, Kerala Hindus of New Jersey, American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin, Sri Radha Gopinath Temple. This program started by delivering approx 5,000 pounds of food items collected by organization attended, and these food packets were moved into college food pantry by our volunteers and the college staff and students. Following the Middlesex College organization a Diwali program by the Indian Student Association. This program started with an address by the president of Middlesex College, Dr. Mark McCormick. Dr. McCormick appreciated the effort by the Seva Diwali program and how important it is to get the donations for the less privileged students of the institutions. Around 10 to 20% avail the food from the pantry. In some cases, the students' ability to stay in the campus is determined by the food security that can be supplemented by programs like Seva Diwali. Through the combined effort of many HSS volunteers from the Edison, Islin, Woodbridge areas, we were able to collect an impressive 40,000 pounds of food this year. These donations were distributed to several organizations in need. I'm naming them now. The first one is Middlesex College, 12,000 pounds. Replenish Nourishing Neighbors, Middlesex County, 10,000 pounds. People of Philadelphia through Philadelphia Police Department, approximately 1,500 pounds. Woodbridge Township Food Pantry, 13,000 pounds. Rahave Food Pantry, 500 pounds. Church of Jesus Christ Food Bank, 1,500 pounds. Other religious organizations in addition, 1,500 pounds.
Yes. Let me give this back to him. But yeah. Maybe I'll have Lefty hold it. So I can go.
Hell of a way to make nice new friends. I know, that's one of the nicest
appreciate Get Christo on Fox if you can. Any way you can. I'm telling you, that would. He's so anxious right now because everything people are going to Fox, not him. He's like, it should be me.
We were supposed to hang out yesterday. He was sick to his stomach.
I know.
They're contacting me out of the blue. I can't even believe it. But the last meeting, interview yesterday, was even less time than the first time. And they want to keep time.
I get why.
I'm going to try. I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah, man. No, you're doing great. No, the rest of you
They're helping me. And you guys are helping me, like I told Steve Marco.
we're helping turn the area red.
I thought they were calling me. I told Steve, I've been coming to meetings since I ran for councilman 2 years ago. As a Republican, we had over 5,000 votes. The Democrats had over 8,000. But I gave it a shot. I can't do any worse. I can do only better.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna run again.
Well, you got a platform now.
Yeah.
You can't buy that.
They are so. This mayor is so. They are so arrogant and ignorant. They're making a paper trail. They're making our work, the people's work, easy. And as a councilman, you got to know right from wrong, and eventually you got to stop.
You especially shouldn't put it in writing.
Stop rubber stamping.
Well, you got him to do that. Yeah, exactly. You did. You walked right into the left hook.
Nothing wrong with it.
That's wrong with it, right?
Why was it okay for Edison TV? Well, it wasn't okay for Edison TV to be at a suicide awareness function, but they could be at a Dunkin' Donuts grand opening. I would love to have something. When my son passed away, he overdosed. I want to have. Thank you. I want to have. Like all of us, we have good, bad, and ugly friends. 2008. So I appreciate.
Yeah.
I appreciate them doing that resolution on the second Sunday of December is the worldwide candlelight ceremony. Honor and remember all the sons, daughters, all the kids. And this, with the wasteful, they're great at wasteful spending. You know, let's spend something on everybody. This touches everybody. Not everybody is affected by the loss of a son, child. Maybe somebody's sister lost a son or daughter.
Yeah, everyone knows someone.
Everybody knows somebody. Let's have a meeting place that people could go to year round, but on that one night, a worldwide candlelight ceremony, where people really could come together and reflect, cry, pray, laugh, reminisce. I do all of that. I laugh, cry, all of the above.
I hope you run again, Russ.
I am. I'm going to.
Good. Give you that back in 5 minutes real quick. All right. I got too long to drive.
They have no power for any unconstitutional effort if the enforcement arm has a spine. We want to root for all of you. Because if we are, that means you're allowing us to live freely and you're not.
Do you mind holding this?
The alternative is not ideal.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Boy, we're talking about props. Russ has her own, Skylar Drive has something important, and I think people need to see. It's not mine, I'm not gonna take credit, but a friend of mine had to leave for an emergency. Wanted to know if I could do him a favor. Hey man, I had to leave for an emergency, but I made a flag that I brought with me. It's still there. Can you? I wrote on the flag dedicated to the great people of Edison. Can you mention to the council, next time you speak, that in the spirit of Christmas, Anthony DeAmron and D.D. flags were like this to be hung somewhere in the council chambers or anywhere in town hall. I dedicated to all of our town residents who came together to defend the United States flag, the United States Constitution, and all that they represent. It's for all the residents, including every single council member. I'm hopeful lessons are learned from all of this. Merry Christmas Thank you. Like I said, I give me credit when I need it or deserve it, but this is, and can I also respectfully request to step up for the viewers to see as well? Thank you. It's dedicated to the great people of Edison. Let there be light.
Woo! Yeah! Great job! Great job! Woo! You go, Russell. That's great. That's really great. Beautiful. God bless America and the flag too.
Give it to Mr. Patel.
Burn it.
Thank you so much.
No.
No. I still have a few things to say, so I got 4 minutes.
Can't keep going, Russ. That's all right.
You can keep going.
That's beautiful.
I'd like to go back and what a lot of the speakers spoke about, and this really hit a nerve with there's a Disability and Handicap Disabilities Act, and it's appalling and disgusting that our friends, Edison and non-Edison residents, had to wait in the rain. Young lady had to hop up, I don't know how many feet of the ramp to be at this meeting tonight. There's not just Edison residents here, there's people throughout New Jersey that are here as well. This meant a lot to a lot of people. And for them to
Pennsylvania,
Texas.
Connecticut.
People watching.
North Carolina.
They're concerned and they care. And
All
that's
eyes on you.
very appreciative. But it's really appalling. There's no ample time that there was going to be many people coming, people in wheelchairs, handicapped, and there's no progress here. This is another blemish by the mayor and this administration to push people back. Even 8 days after the fact of a smokescreen apology, we still have veterans, we still have handicapped that have to wait out in the rain. That's uncalled for. There's no justification in that. Okay? It's time. I respectfully request the council members, some that have taken the Edison interest in mind, the Edison residents, and some that have not. Let's do a better job. These were elected by many, probably not by me because I'm Republican, but unless I had another spare vote for a Democrat. But listen to me, these residents voted you in. Represent them. Do the right thing. Represent them. Okay? The residents are angry and upset. They're not being represented, and you're not listening to them. Only now, with all this recognition, all the public outcry, are you looking up? Are you listening? Please don't turn a blind eye or a deaf ear anymore. Listen. Listen to what has to be said. And we'll listen to you, but it's a two-way street, not a one-way. Okay? I ran for councilman 2 years ago on a Republican ticket, and I lost. And I'll tell you what, I'm ready to run again. I don't think I can do a worse job. I think I can do just as equal, if not better. It's time. You have to be concerned about the position you're in. You answer to the mayor. Who does the mayor answer to? Who's pulling his strings? He can't be this naive, arrogant, or ignorant. This town belongs to all of us. And we have family and friends outside of Edison that are watching, that care. Stop understanding. We owe a big apology to Christo, a big apology to Troy Ship Freeman, Ms. Wolke,
Alright.
And Joel passed off.
Your time is up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good job. Yeah, right.
Good job.
The elevators are working, we tried it.
Okay.
Wow.
So if all the list, who would like to speak?
They're working and people are disabled couldn't use them.
Are you kidding me? The elevators are working? They said that the cops said they're not working.
Just so that we don't delay.
Yeah, before we, can I get a motion to extend the time to 11?
Motion to extend?
Second. This motion by Council Vice President, second by Councilman Anto, all in favor? Meeting extended.
The elevator works, guys, so you know.
Name and address, please.
Hi, I'm
Thank
Susan
you. The
Del.
elevator's not working,
Give
it's
it
not
a minute.
barricaded anymore.
Stop barricaded?
I
wasn't. Why would they barricade it?
Out here.
I wasn't planning to speak tonight, but I did want to respond to Joe. I am a member of the Veterans Memorial Committee. And I am not a veteran, although my father, my father-in-law, my brother, my brother-in-law are all veterans. And my son is currently a U.S. Marine. So I feel as though I've definitely supported and honored the veterans. And I know that Joe is incredibly disappointed in what he feels is a real lack of honor. And at the next meeting, we plan to show a proposal for some changes and additions to the Veterans Memorial. And for those who are here who are self-titled crusaders of democracy, I invite you to come to the next meeting and support our veterans the way you have supported all of the constitutional issues that.
Hey, Fresh.
What's up, mate?
Hey, how you doing? Have you been up here before?
Brother. I'm chilling.
Yeah. Have you been on here before?
I'm just listening along with you, but I turned my camera on so you know I'm not a threat. I'm just chilling.
All right. Cool. All right.
I'm gonna turn it back off because no one else has a camera on, but I'm just
Cool.
chilling.
That's good. I'm gonna get this back on.
Has happened in Edison, because I think our veterans deserve to be recognized and honored. So I hope to see as many people here at the next meeting with your appreciation and your support of the veterans memorials that we have in Edison, to make sure that we get the funding that we need to go forward with this proposal. And I don't need 6 minutes. I'm going to yield the other 4 minutes to other people to speak. But Joe, I wanted you to know that we hear you and we appreciate you and we plan to honor you. And I'd like you to be the next meeting and bring some of your veteran friends.
And thank you.
You're very
Nick Fagan, 42 Edgewood, Edison. Thank you, Council President. Council President, I would like to ask, so I see that the Edison TV angles still haven't changed, and I would like to ask again, and I know you choose to ask the question or answer the question now or later, but the council has said that we should change the camera angles, but you don't have control over the gentleman over there. I think the gentleman works for the business administrator. So through the chair to the business administrator, and the business administrator directed the gentleman to put Edison TV back the way it was. Thank you.
Yes. Again, I think the idea is that should be done.
Woo, what's up, boss man?
How you doing, man? You ran out of battery or what?
No, not yet.
You good?
That's what she said. She's like, you ran out of battery? I said, no, man. I just need some
I contemplate
Viagra.
going and speaking and just saying I support your First Amendment right to speak and all that.
Oh, yeah? Do whatever you want, boss. Do whatever you want.
Who do you think wins the finals?
Oh, so the elevator is actually working. They told us that the elevator wasn't working. The police told us that. Absolutely disgusting. Rich, elevator's working. Hey, what's up?
Help yourself.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Hey, what's up, Ditmars? What's up, brother? Isn't it funny how me you removed from the building, the entire property a few times? It's completely illegal. Okay. And you removed me, but Pat Duff and Steve Ronco you didn't remove. Is there a reason for that? Okay. Well, without saying just okay, it proves in and of itself that you were bullying me. You just did it whatever you wanted towards me. Even if you knew what you were doing was illegal, you didn't stop. You just followed orders. And you kept on, thank you for saying on the your body camera, I'm just following orders, because at least the whole world gets to see what I always planned on doing all along, to show everyone that Edison Police Department's a bunch of Nazis.
Yeah, man.
But you can't blame me for it. You can't blame the cameraman for recording people acting like Nazis. You gotta blame the people behaving like the Nazis, you know?
I got you.
Okay. Are you aware they told disabled people that the elevator doesn't work? And they lied?
I'm not aware of that.
So what was the reason for blocking disabled people's way to get in the building?
Sure, man.
I didn't catch up to your tort claim yet, but I'm gonna put your of course you're going down. And but it won't be you I'm getting money from, it'll be the township, so.
I got you.
But I'm gonna try to remove your qualified immunity. If you own a house, I'm gonna try to take your house.
I got you, man.
Okay. So next time you violate my rights, you think about, is it really worth it to fuck with this kid? I might lose my home.
Yeah.
I know your bosses tell you that, no, your home's safe, you have qualified immunity. It's not safe. It's not safe at all.
Appreciated.
Okay. Because you can get, the moment you violate someone's right and they remove the qualified immunity, do you know what they lawsuit for? Somebody's home.
The bathroom?
You don't have to put the mic. Oh yeah, do whatever you want. I'll be in there to record you. All right.
The reason we can't accept your apology, your political capital, and your trust from the residents, you're bankrupting that trust. It's gone.
Oh yeah. Iora. Greatest mayor in New Jersey. That's the Englishtown mayor right there.
What's his name?
What's your name, Dan? Dan Fernandez? Daniel Fernandez, something like that.
Even as Auditing, who kept everybody out in the rain when we started? Was that also at township administration? Was that directed to happen from the public safety director, who's the mayor? Or was that the chief, who sits over there? So through the chair to the chief, did the chief give the order? Did he get the order from the mayor? You won't answer me now, you'll answer me later maybe, probably not. But I'm asking you to have more respect for the public. And that's what we're asking, that's why everybody's here. And last thing I want to appreciate everybody that came here from all over the rest of everywhere. Thanks for coming to help us convince council that they need to give the residents and the people a little more credence and a little more trust and a little more respect. That's all we're asking for. I feel like a reason to thank
You notice how they're giving away free flags outside the door?
I hope you find these remarks helpful. There are two kinds of apologies. One is where the apologizer demonstrates that he engaged in some deep introspection that he sincerely understands that what he did was wrong, and that he's undergone an authentic transformation so that it would be impossible to make the same mistake again.
Okay, this
There's
is the
another
guy
kind
that
of
was
apology,
removed
and that's
for
where the
waving the flag.
apologizer is just sorry that he got in trouble.
Yeah, I remember.
He regrets that people were offended, and he just wants everyone to move on. Those kinds of apologies are often written by crisis management consultants and are read from a script. Monday's apology, I'm sad to say, sounded like that second kind of apology. So residents who attend or watch council meetings know that it was not your intention to ban the flag or the Constitution. The problem is your intention was worse than that. Your intention was to stomp on what the flag represents and what the Constitution protects, the public's right to criticize the government, in this case, the mayor, and our right to criticize the council's majority. That's why you voted to slash our speaking time. That's why you let the mayor tell Edison TV to stop showing the public. And that's why you tried to stop critics who show up with masks, costumes, and puppets. The flag and the Constitution ended up becoming collateral damage in your misguided effort to protect your master. The problem with you and your council majority is that you haven't been acting like representatives and servants of the people who elected you. Instead, you've been puppets of a mayor who sees himself as a servant to the Middlesex County political machine. You and your majority opened yourselves up to ridicule because you tried to curtail and interfere with legitimate and constitutionally protected criticism of the mayor. If you were working for the people rather than for the mayor, there's no way that you would have approved ordinances that dozens of residents showed up to oppose and that no members of the public supported. If you were sincerely apologetic, you'd own up to what caused you to make such boneheaded decisions, servility to an egotistical mayor, and you'd stand up to the mayor and start exercising independent judgment. You'd do what your council colleagues, Ajay Patil and Richard Rescher, routinely do. You'd question the spending, you'd push back against waste and mismanagement, and you'd demand answers to questions. So I'm not saying this to attack you or to embarrass you, but to help you do your job better. I'm trying to encourage you and your colleagues who always vote with you to engage in sincere introspection and start representing the people who you took an oath to serve. So you and your colleagues are very smart, you're accomplished in your fields, so use your smarts to stand up to the political machine and start serving the residents of Edison. And I can assure you that at the end of the day, you'll feel better about yourself. So I also want to point out that you should and could do better for the disabled people that live in our community and visit our community. And we could do better for our veterans. I also want to note that since there are a lot of visitors here from out of town, I want to say something about Edison. What you see here in our council chambers is probably the worst that Edison has to offer. We actually have beautiful people here. We're filled with people who, from all over the world, they come here. We've got people who've been here for generations. We've got people who were recent immigrants, and I can assure you, we all love the flag, we all love the Constitution, and we all can get along with each other. The problems are just in front of us here. And
so much
once
love.
you get leaders that start serving the public, I can assure you that everyone will be able to appreciate all the beautiful things that Edison has to offer, and you'll see why what goes on in this chamber. We're so proud of where we live and the people that we live with.
Detectives.
They're detectives.
You got it, right?
Oh, Fort Obama to my detectives. Detectives.
From Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I'm with Early Vote Action. We are a group that is led by Scott Pressler. We turned Pennsylvania red for Donald Trump, for a senator and two Congress seats. And we are remobilizing, and we are coming from New Jersey to hopefully turn it red. We are here tonight to support the citizens of Edison, and there's a lot of passion
He
and
loves me, I love
patriotism in
him.
this room tonight, as there should be, because the flag and the Constitution was in crisis, really, and we couldn't stand for it. Many of us have come from several hours away in Pennsylvania. I came about an hour and a half away, but we wanted to be here. Scott Pressler, unfortunately, could not be here tonight. He's in Long Island. Meeting with donors to hopefully raise more money to put boots on the ground here in New Jersey to turn this to red. We just wanted to give a shout out to the citizens of Edison to let you know that we hear you, we see you, and we are here for you. And many of the footage tonight has already been posted on X, formerly Twitter, and it is going viral, just like we did when we went to Bucks County, Pennsylvania. We have a table set outside, and we have voter registration forms. If anybody is not registered and wants to register to vote, we will register you. If anybody is a current Democrat and wants to become a Republican, we will switch that registration for you. We also have commit to vote cards that you can sign and make a commitment to vote in the 2025 election. And we are coming for the governor race in New Jersey. Thank you.
The master medicine. So some of the things that I'm going to say have probably been said, but I'm just going to reiterate them. I really wish that we would go back and forth like we used to do, because sometimes you don't understand the questions, or the question will morph into something else that it wasn't. And that was some of the times when some people were going to get kicked out because they were trying to clarify their position. So that's one of the problems that I have with the way that we do things right now. So the first thing is, when I first came in here, I saw a huge piece of presence, and we still do. So my question is, this problem you guys created, and kind of created this. So I'm wondering if this firm is going to go ahead and reimburse us, because you had to have protection for these council people because of what you guys decided to do. You tried to put 2 ordinances through, and you desecrated what the flag was as a prop. That's what you decided it was. And when I was listening to that at home, I was like, are we really saying that the flag is a prop? It was, yeah, it's ridiculous what you did. The other thing I want to know is, are we paying overtime, or are we pulling people off the streets of Edison and therefore not making it safe? So hopefully you can address that, because we do have a lot of crime here. We know about that. Another thing that I want to talk about was, I'm disgusted by the campaign flyers that go into the mail against Councilman Brescher and Patil, when they consistently are looking out for the taxpayers. And we shouldn't be having these political mailers out there with our tax bills, et cetera. Just gotta stop wasting the money. The decorum that we are trying to set here, as Councilwoman Harris said, the problem's on that side. And I wish that you guys would address that. I tried to address that in the summer when I was called out for talking about AI. You don't like AI? That's your problem. It's being used everywhere. It's being used in schools. It's being talked about all the time. I'm allowed to go ahead and express what I want to. And if you're going to go ahead and tread over me 3 times when you don't have anything good to say, that's your problem. And as a council president, I asked you to go ahead and respectfully talk to your side over there. But you didn't really want to do that. You'd rather, when you came back from recess, you came back and you kind of were condescending to me, honestly. And I really appreciate that. So we got to change that. We do need some decorum rules, but the way that you guys rolled it out, when Councilwoman Harris was on the subcommittee, and it was a 2-to-1, where people were in favor of pushing through the 6-to-4, and the decorum rules that you guys have now rescinded, you couldn't go ahead and wait for her to come back from her vacation. She pleaded with you. What kind of respect is that towards your council president, the only female that's sitting up there? It's really telling of you guys that you couldn't do that. There was no reason that was given that, oh, we must go ahead and do this before X, Y, or Z happens. We were never told anything. And also, your term is going to end. So what difference does it make? Like, who's the next person? Go there and go ahead and make these rules. It doesn't really make any sense. And none of this makes any sense. This rule should not be filled with outsiders here. And I appreciate them here, but you should be listening to the Edison residents. When we, the Edison residents, come over here, we have council people here that say that, oh, you don't go and represent the Edison public. These people over here don't represent the Edison public. They've announced that they've come from Texas, from other places as well. So why is it all of a sudden that you feel that it's right to go ahead and change what you guys did? It does not make sense. We're paying taxes. They're not. They're visitors here, and I appreciate them once again, because if they weren't here, none of this would be happening. The 6 to 4 minutes amendments, and the 6 to 4 minutes ordinance, we need to get rid of that. It's ridiculous. I have 2 minutes left, so I gotta talk really quickly. So I want to also talk about something where somebody over here said that they wanted to rescind the ordinance for the decorum. You were actually one of the people that voted on that. The only people that said that they didn't want to do it was Councilman Brescher, and it was Councilwoman Harris, and it was also Councilman Patillo. So don't go ahead and try to be a hero right now. You're the reason that we are here and have the police presence and everything else. So come on now.
Oh, you're right.
Okay,
You created the
there's a
problem.
lot of things I want to say, but there's certain things that are really important too. We need to give apologies to certain people that you kicked out or
How many
you
up
treated
there
unfair, like
have a
Councilwoman
piece of paper and a pencil writing any of this shit
when
down?
she was trying to
Two
go ahead and
people.
figure out what the table of a table is, and there was some disparaging remarks. What is so confusing about that? That was not appropriate.
Patel.
And Council,
No, Ariel, this
Council Vice
this
President
is
Harris,
recorded,
again, you need to go and be respectful and let her be here to cast her vote.
And the guy close
I
to the
also
end.
want to hear apologies for Joel and Christo when they were thrown out unjustly. And there are so many other people that probably have missed also as well. Your poor choices that you had led to longer meetings, the opposite of what you were trying to do. There's more police over here. There were 2, there were 4, etc. You need to start listening to the people. You're fanning flames here, and we need to rebuild trust. You need to rescind that 6 to 4 minutes. It's really ridiculous that we have that. I don't understand what you're trying to accomplish with that. And
The board.
these ordinances, these meetings that we've had here,
They're getting
the
bored.
last 2, you've let anyone do whatever they wanted to do here. You had no problem, so why did you have a problem before? I hope that you will give Councilwoman Harris the ability to go ahead and preside over the future meetings. And I also, another point, I would like the mayor to reappoint Library Board President Massey and Vice President O'Neill, because their boards actually work, and they don't need to mess it up. Thank you.
My name is Charlene Androsco from Pennsylvania. I'm going to speak on behalf of Christo, and you all should be ashamed of yourselves. Christo is the digital creator and activist behind the New Jersey Watcher YouTube. He is the reason we're all here today. Christo is for a police accountability and civil rights activist, serving the community of Edison, New Jersey. Since running for mayor of Edison in 2021 election cycle.
I thought before she gets into her time to speak, did you want to take a little break, because this is like a 4-hour marathon? You want to do something else, talk about something else? We've already been doing this like 2.5 hours already. Do you want to take a break?
Okay. We'll play a couple songs. This happened a few days ago. And they have rescinded the order, but it cannot be, they have to vote on this. It cannot, what they did, we'll explain the video. Edison, New Jersey made a law they can't fly the American flag. It has gone worldwide. Okay? The order went worldwide that they could not fly the flag. And it literally went worldwide, all over the world, to Australia, to India, about them not being able, that they banned the American flag. And the townspeople literally went bonkers about it. And they tried to backpedal big time. They didn't ban the flag, blah, 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 blah. Well, they can't just rescind the law that they did. They have to do another vote. But they cannot rescind it legally at this meeting. I'm looking back. Okay.
The only vote they should be taking next is a vote of no confidence in the mayor.
It made international news as far as Australia, India, Great Britain, and it posed, included props like the American flag. Well, they cannot do anything about it until January 8th. Now, some of these board members that are on this board will not even be there because the new board takes over. Isn't that interesting?
Okay. Give the problem to someone else to deal with. Create the problem and let someone else deal with it.
So, some of these board members won't even be there. Now, the mayor has created a hornet's nest all the way around, including with the police department. Called the chief and said, I don't like this person, have them arrested, blah, blah, blah. He has caused a hornet's nest in this city. And this goes back, clear back to 1980s, where people in the town has called it the Soviet Edison. So this town has had problems clear back in the 80s, where they actually had an actual egg timer to time the citizens. So this city, Edison has had problems for years and years. And it seems to be getting worse instead of better. So now the citizens have literally in an uproar and are just had it. They are literally done. They have run off good people that was on the board that tried to make a difference, and now they are done. Veterans are speaking out because veterans are literally had it. The townspeople have had it. As the one guy spoke, he was on the board. He's no longer on the board. And they are done. They are done. Now they literally made international news and they made a mockery of the town. A mockery of the town. And the one Patel, he he's an educated idiot. You know how educated idiots go in and think they're know-it-all and they can make it all. And he's a pharmaceutical specialist. And he knows it all. If you do a little bit of research into the town, I mean, Long Island Audit was there. He is bringing his truck down there. He is bringing his truck down there.
Mum, I'm gonna take a little walk down the road and see if I can get a takeaway and a couple of bits. Are you okay?
So,
Can you manage?
Yep.
You can take over for a little bit. All right.
Yep.
Mute her.
You know, he is literally fed up with the bull crap of it all. So, you know, it's just gotten out of hand. Literally gotten out of hand. So we've got some remakes here. So let's play a couple songs. I know we got some remakes here.
How do I get through a night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. And if you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live without you? There'd be no sun in my sky. There would be no love in my life. There'd be no world left for me. And baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live? Please tell me, baby, how do I go on if you ever leave? Baby, you would take away everything. I need you with me. Baby, don't you know that you're everything good in my life? And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? How do I, oh, how do I live? How do I live without you? How do I live without you, baby? How do I live? How do I get through one night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Oh, I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I wanna know, how do no world left for me. And baby, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost if I lost you. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. Oh, the shark, babe, has such teeth, dear, and he shows them pearly white. Just a jackknife has old my Keith, babe, and he keeps it out of sight. You know when that shark bites with his teeth, babe, scarlet billows start to spread. Fancy gloves, though, where's old my Keith, babe? So there's never, never a trace of red. Now on the sidewalk, ooh, Sunday morning, lies a body just oozing life. And someone sneaking round the corner. Could that someone be Mac the Knife? There's a tugboat down by the river, don't you know, where a cement bag's just drooping on down. Oh, that cement is just, it's there for the weight, dear. 5 will get you 10, old Mackey's back in town. Now did you hear about Louis Miller? He disappeared, babe, after drawing out all his hard-earned cash. And now Mac Heath spends just like a sailor. Could it be our boy's done something rash? Now Jenny Diver, ho, Suki Tawdry, ooh, Miss Lottie Linya, and old Lucy Brown. Oh, the line forms on the right, babe, now that Mackey's back in town. I said Jenny Diver, whoa, Suki Tawdry, look out, Miss Lottie Linya, and old Lucy Brown. Yes, that line forms on the right, babe, now that Mackey's back in town. Look out, old Mackey is back. If I could change the world, I would make you smile and be happy. If I could change the world, I would make it safe for you to roam. If I could change the world, I would make you honest and trustworthy. If I could change the world, I would make you love but not hate me. If I could change the world, I would teach you to justify and not criticize. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around. If I could change the world, I would want unity and not divisions. If I could change the world, I would show you how to feed and not go hungry. If I could change the world, I would clothe you when you would not go naked. If I could change the world, I will send you up to the stars above. If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I much I would want to do. But as you can see, I'm not the world, and so I can only change me and not the world. If I could change the world, would I send you up to the stars above? If I could change the world, I would show you how to be satisfied. If I could change the world, I would show you peace and not war. If I could change the world, I would embrace you and expose the beauty around. Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. How? Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. Today was gonna be the day, but they'll never throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now. And all the roads that lead you there were winding, and all the lights that light the way are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. How? Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. Whoa, I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. You're gonna be the one that saves me. You're gonna be the one that saves me.
Wake up in the morning light, Mellow's feeling alright. Sunshine through the window bright, everything just feeling tight. 4:20 clock, it's ticking down. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it round. Peace and love just found a sound. Grabs his paper, rolls it nice. Twist it up, no need for ice. Inhale deep and feel the rise. Oh, oh, eyes red but it's no surprise. Oh, 4:20 clock is ticking down. Mellow's ready in this town. Light it up and pass it round. Peace and love just found a sound. Clouds forming in the air. Mellows without a care. Laughter fills everywhere. freedom everywhere. Feel the freedom everywhere. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Oh, oh, everything just feels so right. Afternoon fades to the night. Stars above, they shine so bright. Yeah. Mellow's heart, it feels so light. Ooh, ooh, everything just feels so right. For 20 clock, it's ticking down. In this town, light it up and pass it round. Peace and love just found a sound. Yeah, peace and love just found a sound. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling, woohoo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling, ooh, ooh, ooh. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night, let's live it up. I got my money, let's spend it up. Go out and smash it, like oh my God. Jump off that sofa, let's kick it off. I know that we'll have a ball if we get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out, I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out and losing all control. Fill up my cup, mazel tov. Look at her dancing, just take it off. Let's paint the town, we'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof and then we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Let's do it and do it and do it and do it. Let's live it up and do it and do it and do it, do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Cause I got a feeling, woohoo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it, ooh, ooh. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. Let's live it up. I got my money paying. Let's spend it up. Let's spend it up. Go out and smash it. Smash it. Like oh my God. Oh my God. Jump off that sofa. Come on. Let's kick it off. Fill up my cup. Drink. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Move it. Just take it off. And do it, do it, and do it, and do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Let's do it, do it, let's do it, do it, let's do it, do it, do it, do it. Here we come, here we go, we gotta rock. Easy come, easy go, now we on top. I feel the shot, body rock, rock it, don't stop. Round and round, up and down around the clock. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Saturday to Sunday. Get with us, you know what we say. Party every day, party every day. Ain't no feeling, woo-hoo. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it, woo-hoo. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Fucking woohoo. BNC Records, yeah.
Take away my eyes, take away my ears, take it all away from me. Take away my arms, take away my knees, you can blame it all on me. Take away my heart, take away my soul, take it all away from me. Take away my dreams, take away my goals, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging, baby, take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Take away my shirt, take away my shoes, take it all away from me. Take away my guilt, take away my shame, you can blame it all on me. Take away my love, take away my hate, take it all away from me. Take away my fears, take away my faith, you can blame it all on me. I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging, baby, take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? I'm a mess and I will always be. Do you wanna stick around and see me drown? Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a drunk and I will always be. Begging, baby, take my hand before I fall back down. Fuck, I'm about to lose it all. I'm a mess and I will always. Oh baby, do you wanna stick around? Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back? I'm about to lose it all. Won't you come back for me? I'm a drunk and I will always. Oh baby, begging, baby, take my hand. Begging, baby, take my hand before. Won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? Oh baby, won't you come back for me? Won't you come back for me? I come home in the morning light. My mother says, when you gonna live your life right, right? Oh mama dear, we're not the fortunate ones. And girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. Phone rings in the middle of the night. My father yells, what you gonna do with your life, right? Oh daddy dear, you know you're still number one. But girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have. That's all they really want. Some fun when the working day is done. Oh, girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun.
Girls wanna have fun. Wanna have fun. Girls wanna have fun.
take a beautiful girl and hide her away from the rest of the world. Girl, I wanna be the one to walk in the sun. Oh, girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have. That's all they really want is some fun. When the working day is done. Oh, girls, they wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. Girls wanna have fun. Girls wanna have fun. Girls wanna have fun. Girls wanna have fun. They just wanna, girls, they just wanna, girls just wanna have fun. Girls just wanna have fun. They just wanna, girls just wanna have fun. When the working day is done. Oh, when the working day is done. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. They just wanna, girls, they just wanna, girls just wanna have fun. They just wanna, when the working day is done. They just wanna, girl, when the working day is done. Oh, girls just wanna have fun. Everyone, they just wanna, girls, they just wanna, girls just wanna have fun. They just wanna, when the working day is done. They just wanna, girls wanna have fun. Girls just wanna have fun. They just wanna.
Party rock. Yeah. Woo. Let's go.
Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time.
I can feel it, baby.
And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you
shake that.
In the club, party rock, looking for your girl, she on my jock. Huh. Non-stop when we in the spot, booty moving weight like she on the block. What a drink, I got to know. Tight jeans tattoo, cause I'm rock and roll. Half black, half white, domino, gaining money, Oprah dough. Yo, I'm running through these hoes like Drano. I got that devilish flow, rock and roll, no halo. We party rock, yeah, that's the crew that I'm repping. On the rise to the top, no letting our Zeppelin. Hey,
party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Everybody just have a good time. Party rock is in the house tonight. Everybody just have a good time. And we gon' make you lose your mind. We just wanna see you
shake that.
Every day I'm shuffling. Step up fast and be the first girl to make me throw this cash. We get money, don't be mad. Now stop hating, is bad. One more shot for us.
Another round.
Please fill up my cup.
Don't mess around.
We just wanna see
you shaking now.
Now you wanna be.
You're naked now.
Get up, get down, put your hands up to the sound. Get up, get down, put your hands up to the sound. Get up, get down, put your hands up to the sound. Put your hands up to the sound. Put your hands up to the sound. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up, get up, get up. Put your hands up to the sound, to the sound. Put your hands up. Put your hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up. Put your hands up. Party rock is in the house tonight. Put your hands up. Everybody just have a good time. Put your hands up. And we gon' make you lose your mind. Put your hands up. Everybody just have a good time. Oh, put your hands up. Oh, put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Shake that.
Every day I'm shuffling. Put your hands up. Put your
yeah.
Put your
hands up.
Put your
hands up.
Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Boy, I'll tell you, support, and Mello sure has done a lot of good work on remixing a lot of our songs, which we are getting ready to release on BNC Music on our remix. They have done a great job and doing a lot of the remix on our songs. They have done a great job on it. Great job on our remix. I haven't looked at news at all lately. Let's see. What has been in the news? They did make an arrest on the man that set the woman on fire in the New York City train. That was pretty sick and gruesome to see. The gentleman, Lucas, for the CEO of healthcare, was arraigned this morning. He pled not guilty. This morning in court, he is also not only state charges but federal charges for terrorism. He pled guilty this morning to state murder charges. They are doing federal charges also on him. The Nissan and Honda merged today. I see that happened. President Biden announced today he is commuting the sentence of 37 of the 40 people on federal death row. Australia approves the extradition of former U.S. Marine over alleged training of Chinese military pilots. Nebraska's governor hospitalized after he is bucked off a horse. $174 Colorado skiers and snowboarders rescued after a lift cracks. At least 10 people were killed in a small plane crash in Brazilian town. Party City is closing after failed bankruptcy. Big Lots is closing. Louisiana is often holding inmates past their release date. DOJ claims in a lawsuit. Yes, jab up. That's a weird one. Oh, yeah. Millions of taxpayers will be receiving $1,400 from the IRS. Will you be one of the lucky ones to receive money from the IRS? And I guess they're doing a rush to get that money out. Are you going to be one of the lucky ones to get money from the IRS? Are you going to get the lucky IRS rebate? Nuclear bunker increase, sales increase. Everybody's buying nuclear bunkers. Are you getting a nuclear bunker? Hochul is getting slammed for telling people if you voted for Trump, move to Florida. Of course, we covered that about the other day on our show about the NYPD police chief resigning over sexual harassment. And President Biden signed the bill, so we will not have government shutdown here in the U.S. At least 36 high-rise buildings in South Florida are shrinking, but they didn't say which ones. So that is a brief synopsis of what is happening in the world news. I did find some interesting news the other day. Yesterday, just scrolling. On the internet, I found something really interesting about North Carolina. That was really interesting, and it brought a little bit of joy for our people in North Carolina.
It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. I have never, ever seen it like this.
Got out of bed to look down to watch water pouring into the house.
It came so fast. And I went out and I was holding on to the bottom of the rail and I had water up to my neck.
That was the beginning of what has been the longest 3 months of my life. We've been trying so hard to find something and there's just been nothing.
I feel like we got forgotten.
So our goal is to create 100 tiny homes for people in Western North Carolina. People have lost loved ones, they've lost their homes, they've lost their cars. In some cases, they've lost their place of work. And so to be able to build tiny homes, to give people a sense of hope, like to give people a sense of neighbors helping neighbors, I just really think that this is going to mean a lot for people as the holidays approach, as weather has gotten bad and turned cold. Like, this is a temporary, safe and warm solution for families.
Slow said, we're in this. We want to make it happen. We want to work with you. We want to give these homes, just give them away. And I was like, yeah, that's the way you do it.
I hope I don't get emotional about this, but thank you, Lowe's, for approaching us. We can get these houses out very quickly to these people who need these homes so desperately. They have been displaced for so long. They're intense. It is wintertime. It is colder. We want to get these houses there immediately.
And I think that this will be the biggest impact I've ever seen in my entire tenure with Lowe's. We're doing something to really affect genuine people that need our help.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It is so gorgeous. I don't know what to say. It's beautiful. I can't believe it.
This is what these mean to many folks, is that first breath, to be able to absorb the trauma and begin to heal, to begin to clear their heads and their hearts so that they can begin to rebuild their lives.
I got my new home, my tiny home. It's awesome. Oh my gosh. It's beautiful.
We went through Thanksgiving and it doesn't feel like Thanksgiving. It doesn't feel like a holiday. So to have this here now, and it's something that we can be so grateful for and thankful for. It's a beautiful gift.
I'm just so grateful. I am so grateful. I was blessed beyond, because honestly, I thought we were forgotten. Really, I did. Not all of us. Thank you so much, you guys. We love you. Awesome.
That is one of them that I found. That was, and this is another one I found.
It wasn't a sleigh or 8 tiny reindeer, but it's close.
This is a powerful day.
NASCAR's red pickups towed into the mountains what tops many Helene survivors' wish lists: housing.
We call this the new beginning. So many in our community have suffered, have lost everything.
The work began a week ago Thursday at a different workshop in Charlotte. An effort designed in part by the Home Builders Association of Greater Charlotte.
Sometimes you feel like you can't do anything, but hey, I can swing a hammer, right? So I was like, let me go out there and just give a hand.
Chisa Brooks, CEO of Brooks Construction, has been where many in Western North Carolina are. Her home impacted by Hurricane Hugo 35 years ago in St. Croix.
And we were without power for 6 months. I was little at the time, so I can relate to the people who have lost in Asheville, and I understand what it feels like to lose a lot.
To repair this devastation calls for all hands on deck.
Did you think this was possible?
No. No, I think we started talking about it about a month ago. And I had my hesitations and anxiety about getting people to come out so close to Christmas. But we put the sign-up sheet up, and a week later, we had 400 volunteers.
From a Lowe's standpoint, we said, okay, well, if you can bring the builders, we can bring the products. And so that's how we got involved.
From the framing to siding and furnishings, crews completed 17 temporary tiny homes in 7 days that meet state code and a desperate need.
When I drove through Swannanoa and saw the destruction 6 weeks after it happened, it looked like it happened yesterday. And I was shocked at the state of it. As a home builder, I felt obligated to to help build shelter and homes for these people. And it's difficult when they're 2 and 3 hours away.
Another 83 homes built by Incredible Tiny Homes brings the total to 100 to be deployed before Christmas with help from Beloved Asheville.
We have them going to Waynesville and to Saluda and down to Bat Cave and up to Barnersville and Marshall and throughout our community, Swannanoa and Black Mountain.
Private organizations like Lowe's stepping in to fill the gaps where federal and state aid falls short. FEMA has approved $279 million for over 140,000 households. That includes money to help rent a home or apartment. It's still desperately short of Amy Cantrell's list of those needing help.
So many people had lost hope. They felt like people had forgotten them.
Forgotten because it's the same need from nearly 3 months ago. Housing. These mobile units give families an opportunity to get back to a familiar address after being displaced. More than 5,000 remain in hotels. Another 500 plus are in rentals. 74 families are in FEMA travel trailers. And while FEMA is working with property management companies to identify and lease apartments in a direct lease program to start with the new year, Cantrell says this effort is summed up in 3 simple words.
Love and action.
Action, putting families where they want to be for the holidays. Home.
It's so important that they stay on their existing land so that they can rebuild, so that they can make sure that their kids are still on the bus route, so, that they can have some form of normalcy.
And spurring hope that others might see this effort and act.
So we hope the story kind of inspires maybe some other builders or other associations say, well, hey, my company can build 1 or our organization can build 5. And we'll be happy to share our plan and material list and everything.
Once a family's home has permanently been repaired, these units can come back to Beloved Asheville, be cleaned, and then redeployed to another family in need. In Buncombe County, Jennifer Emmert, News 13.
Look at them totals. And that doesn't even include the ones that are living with families. And FEMA's not helping. These are done by volunteers. These are done by volunteers. And we've got Edison voting to take rights away from flags. It's sick. And this is just one town. That doesn't include Tennessee, Georgia, Florida. It doesn't include everybody. This is just Western North Carolina. Because North Carolina is the hub of NASCAR. That's the hub of NASCAR. It's sick. It's sick. Totally, totally sick. And it's cold in North Carolina. There's snow in some of these areas. And they're fighting. Some of the places in North Carolina are fighting because the river changed the floodplain. And they're fighting over the floodplain now. Homes that were never in floodplains now they're saying is floodplains. So they're fighting over the floodplain now. And they're saying they can't build or homes now, which was never floodplain. Now it's classified floodplain now. It's very, very sad. Very, very sad what is happening. what is happening. What is happening. It's very, very sad. What is happening to these people in North Carolina, and they have to argue over freaking flags, which is our constitutional right to fly flag. But yeah, they want to put a blue line flag. Which is not part of our flag. You know, green line, yellow line, red line, none of that's part of our flag. That is not part of our flag. None of that is part of our flag. None of that is part of our flag. None of it. Let's see. Now the madness hasn't stopped. None of it has.
The moment I wake up, before I put on my makeup, I say a little prayer for you. And while I'm combing my hair now and wondering what dress to wear now, say a little prayer for you. Forever and ever, yeah. You'll stay in my heart and I will love you wherever and ever. We never will part. Oh, how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Ooh. I run for the bus, dear, but while riding I think of us, dear. I say a little prayer for you. And at work I just take time, and all through my coffee break time I say a little prayer for you. So you're grumbling autumn shoes. Can't tickets for your favorite all you might also like. Let's have me napkin, like it on sunshine, the heater and the waves. Kiss the bright side, the killer. Forever and ever, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. Nobody but me. Forever, ever, you'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Would only mean heartbreak for me. My darling, believe me. For me there is no one but you. Please love me true. I'm in love with you. Answer my prayer, baby. Answer my prayer. Say you're my prayer. Say love me true. Answer my prayer, baby. I say forever, never, ever. You'll stay in my heart and I will love you forever, forever and ever. We never will part. Of how I love you together. That's how it must be to live without you. Only mean heartbreak for me. Oh, nobody but me. My darling, believe me. For me there is no one but you. Please love me true. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now, baby. This is my prayer. Answer right now. This is my prayer. Answer my prayer, baby. I'm in love with you.
Yes, we are working on a special New Year's show. It's going to be a 10-hour show starting at UK New Year's. So it's a 5-hour difference in New York time. So we're going to start it an hour before the UK New Year's. So they're a 5-hour difference from my time. So it will start 5 hours earlier than midnight my time. So it's going to start, say, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So it's going to start at 6 p.m. New York time. So we will ring in at 7 o'clock New York time, 7 p.m. New Year's Eve. We will ring in UK New Year's. And then we'll go to Australia, I believe is the next one. And then we'll go on until we hit New York's at midnight. And then we'll go on to the next time zone for 10 hours. And we have got an exciting show planned that Mellows, me, and Support are working on. And we will be on Mellows, mine, and I believe Grim Reaper's going to be on with us. So we have an exciting, not going to tell you guys what it is, but you want to invite your friends and your friends of a friend, your in-laws, outlaws, and everybody to join us. We have a very exciting show. Get your thinking caps on because you're going to need them. Show that we are going to do. You're going to want to join us, Jab Up. You're going to want to join us. Get your snacks ready. Get your loved ones. Get your better half because you're going to want your better half. You're going to want your better half, regardless of who it is. Get your kids because your kids are going to enjoy this. Your kids are going to enjoy this. Get your big screen ready. Because you're going to want to enjoy, you're going to enjoy this. Ariel, you're going to enjoy this too. We're working on it right now, getting it together. It's going to take us from now to then to get it set up and ready to go. So get ready because we have a really, really fun New Year's Eve lined up. Oh, your cat will enjoy it. But get ready. Spread the word to all your friends to join in. Because it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be, I'm going to tell you, Jab Up, it's going to be a fun memory making memories.
Yeah, sorry about that, Martha. I'm back.
Yep. It's going to be a memories and memory. Oh, but we're going to be starting about, well, Mellows is 5 hours behind me, so we're going to start an hour behind that. So midnight from Mellows is 5 hours behind. We're going to start an hour before that. We'll ring in Mellows' New Year. Then we're going to go to you in Australia, ring in your New Year's, and then keep going right across, ring in my New Year's, and then so on. And for our 10-hour show, we may ring up another one. But yes, we're going to have a blessed New Year. A blessed New Year. Well, like I said, we're working on the show right now because we've got a lot to do to prep for the show. I mean, we have been brainstorming this, and are you going to be able to restream to our channels? Yes, you'll be able to restream it to your channel. Yes, you can restream it to your channel. Yes, we are going to allow restreaming because it's going to be a blast, Ariel. Yes, we are going to allow restreaming that night. It's going to, Ariel, I'm going to tell you something. What we have planned, it's going to be a blast, Ariel. For New Year's, Mellows?
Yeah, I'm with you.
What we have planned, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be a blast. I mean, we have been brainstorming for the last couple days. Ever since I took it to Mellows and to support my idea, we keep adding to it.
Yeah.
We keep adding to it. We've got the 10-hour show plus.
Well, that actually means 10 420s.
You better get your thinking cap on, Ariel. Yeah, and everybody's got to shut off their Google for the night. Everybody's got to shut Google off for the night. You gotta use your brain. You have to use your brain. And we'll be able to tell if you're using Google because it's got to be spontaneous answers. If you can't come up with spontaneous answers, we'll know if you're using Google. You'll know if somebody's using Google because it'll be spontaneous answers. We got to do a cover for it so we can start putting it out. A cover for it. A banner.
Thumbnail.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're 5 hours behind me, so it'll be what time for you?
Well, what time did you want to start over there?
An hour before your midnight. Get people in the channel.
It'll be 11 o'clock then.
At least a half hour to an hour before. Start winding people up so people got time to get their beverages and their snacks, and so that people know what's going on and people can get their restreaming going. And
what's that, 5 o'clock in the afternoon for you?
now midnight, yeah, it'll be 5 o'clock to start for me, yeah, which is fine. I ain't going anywhere anyways. Going anywhere anyways.
I got duck. A roast duck. It's not that great, to be honest with you. More dry.
You should be in your new place, right?
Yep. Hopefully. Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. I actually don't get the keys until the 1st. So probably not.
The day after.
Yeah. I'm going to try and, start moving some stuff before. But it's not ready, the place. They'll probably still be working on the place when I'm in there.
Yeah.
If you just give me something to record.
Well, they know you have to be out at your house, don't you, the 1st?
Well, I'm going to keep it for another month and give it a good clean, give it a whitewash. Just hand it over to the guy, with a mess of the place. So I've got a guy to come down. He's going to give it a little once over, just a quick whitewash,
Yeah.
Give it a good thorough clean, and then come out.
But yes, we've got some music that's going to be played, Ariel. We've got some games that's going to be played. We've got a whole mess of things that we're going to do.
You played some music?
Oh yeah, I played music, and I played. Lowe's has teamed up with 400 volunteers, and they have delivered. They have 100 tiny homes for Western North Carolina residents, and they teamed up with NASCAR drivers, trucks drivers. And they have been delivering them to the residents of Western North Carolina. And I played those videos.
Oh, cool.
So remember we showed during the first part of the hurricane, right after the hurricane, that trailer park that was washed out.
Yeah.
They were delivering to some of those residents.
Oh, that's good.
So we watched some of those residents get
Some much
animals.
needed. Yeah, much
Yes.
needed.
And FEMA has only delivered 73 trailers. In Western North Carolina, there's 5,000 residents displaced in hotels, 500 in rental properties. And part of the problem is they're arguing over the water table has shifted, the rivers have shifted. And now they're saying where they're trying to place these tiny homes and stuff, they are now in floodplains.
Huh.
So they're saying that they can't place them because it's floodplains. But they're allowing them to live in tents on these properties. But they will not let them live in campers or in the tiny homes. But they can live in tents and freeze. With heaters in the tents, that is more dangerous than living in a tiny home with CO2 detectors and alarms, where there's nothing in a tent. Make that make sense. There's nothing going to be there in 6 months either. Spent 3 months and it still looks like a war zone.
Right. Looks just like Ukraine.
Ariel, there is a campground with a pole barn, a big arena that has running water, electricity, septic. And they won't let them stay there. Showers. And they won't let them stay there because they don't want them hoarding. It's disgusting.
Well, you should see the way they set themselves up. Yeah, for them to go down there and do these things, they set up nice little cabins and hotel rooms, camper vans. They got the whole kit there.
Oh, they're denying that's FEMA camps.
You remember that place where they were building the camp, and that was just for the employees?
Oh, they deny that. They deny that. They deny that. They deny all that. They deny all that. Come on. They deny all that. Come on.
You want to watch the rest of this meeting? Got an hour left.
Yep, I'm waiting for it.
Christo has faced a number of political motivated attacks by Edison politicians and the Edison Police Department. The political suppression has escalated from public insult and also including his whole entire family by the police of unlawful arrests. Born and raised in South Edison, Christo is an activist for children's rights. Did you hear that? Children's rights, our future, the children. And you all better figure that out before they're robots.
Yes.
Civil rights, police accountability, and political justice in Edison, New Jersey. His investment in these issues is the force that powers his YouTube channel and drove his mayoral campaign. Christo is courageous and vocal about long-running political corruption in Edison. Political corruption, imagine that. I just have one question. So you all screw up in here and you have lawsuits that have to be filed against you. The money you use to go after the person is the purse of the people. But now when the people have to come after you to sue you, you're using the purse of the people again to pay them, correct? Shouldn't we have insurance or bonds on each one of you that if you do something like this, you're held personally for that? I think maybe something like that should happen with that. Because if it came out of your pocket, it would be different. You're taking the money out of everybody's pocket in this town. You're going to do whatever you feel like doing with that. And then the repercussions don't matter to you because it didn't come from your purse. Local newspapers have worked alongside police and political adversaries in unethical attempts to further criminalize the lawful actions of Jersey Watcher. Regrettably, my friend Christo finds himself embroiled in a legal predicament right now. Who's paying for that? He has to get a GoFundMe to pay for his own legal against you. That'll happen though, because now that everybody sees this, lawyers will come up and they will help him, I'm pretty sure. There's some pretty good ones out there now. Having been unjust, targeted for his unwavering commitment to upholding the Constitution and holding elected officials and police officers accountable for their actions, his pioneering spirit and unwavering resolve to promote good governance and safeguard individual liberties has made him a target for those who seek to subvert the very principles he opposes. Despite facing and ongoing legal battles, Christo remains steadfast in his pursuit of justice for all, unwavering in his belief that collective action and collaboration are vital to securing a better future for society. To his detractors, he is vilified as a racist and subjected to unfounded allegations and a host of other malicious tactics aimed at tarnishing his reputation and impeding his advocacy, which we actually saw that on a video. Tactic, governmental tactic, blaming someone of being on heroin when they're not. Your officers have done it.
Palco, I'm gonna IA him
It's
today.
on video. You don't do that.
Piece of
You don't
shit,
do
Palco.
that. That means y'all are on heroin if we sit here and say it. Now we can print it or put it on a video for people to believe council's on heroin, because it's how y'all act.
Slander. False accusations.
No shit.
Harassment, bullying, there's a numerous number of charges. When I run this by the correctional officers down in my boundary.
We must take a stand against the insidious. We must take a stand against the insidious machinist of those who employ sophisticated legal language and dubious tactics to thwart the efforts of individuals like Christo. We love you, bud.
I love you too.
Okay. As a malevolent force is categorically false, and we must cease allowing our political leaders to weaponize their authority to impede the tireless efforts of individuals like Christo, who seek to effect real and meaningful change in our society. His steadfast commitment to the greater good serves as a beacon of hope for all who share his unwavering belief in the power of justice and equality. Hope for all who share his unwavering belief in the power of justice and equality. Please consider everything that you have done. I'm pretty sure there's lawyers that are watching us. Pretty sure there's lawyers that are on YouTube. Pretty sure now they all can come forth. We want you personally. Accountability on all of your person.
Justice for all.
Oh, sorry, Joyce.
Whoa. My girl. Give him a hell, girl.
Joyce Ship Freeman, Edison, New Jersey. And I'm gonna start off with the veterans because
They cut off the public comments from the live feed.
Oh, yeah?
You gotta tell them.
And because I believe it deserves the Veteran Memorial Park, and it's been access to the different flags and everything that they represent the.
Even flags in here.
Yes, everything. I'm very, very happy about veterans because I know it's because of veterans, you know, that I'm able to stand here. I've had to hold the flag before for my dad. Now, another thing I wanted to say is to everybody in this room.
You cut the live
I
feed.
don't want these politics like a football game. I'm tired of this red team, blue team, red team, blue team. We should be those people. We should all come together. Because whether you know it or not, a lot of New Jersey is purple, whether you know it or not, because there's good things on both sides. All right? And a lot of people in here, if you do have contact with the people down in Washington, D.C., please ask them to give people a living wage. Therefore, we wouldn't have to, like the great people here that discuss their charity and how they collected 40,000 pounds of food to give to people. They shouldn't have to be begging that. They shouldn't be working 60 hours a week and receiving so little while the politicians in pockets full. Okay? So stop with the red team and the blue team because we're both getting shut down. Okay? And I'm talking about our free speech. Like Octa said, a clarification will get you thrown out of a meeting, which is ridiculous. Because there's too many intelligent people that sit around and know better. And this is the thing that really bothers me. Like my parents said, the stuff stays inside the house, the Edison family. But no, we want to start all this stuff with the Edison family of problems we could have taken care of. We could have taken care of it in-house. People stood here, person after person, from this actual town and begged you, time and time again, please don't take my speech. Please don't be condescending when I ask you. It's only maybe 10 or 12 of us that come here, okay? And get indignant for the amount of money you make. You shouldn't be indignant. You should be glad to answer our question. We can come here and they say, oh, they're asking the same question again. Because you ask the same question 6 times and everybody acts like,
They don't listen.
why are you asking me a question? I'm only here to do whatever, whatever the mayor tells me to do, that's what I do. All right? I know for a fact, Councilman Patil and Councilman Gresham will ask questions. Nobody else cares? I'm a senior. So when these taxes come back to bite us later on, oh, you can get this bond for 200 million, you can get something else, but guess what? They're gonna come back to bite me. They're gonna bite me this year, they're gonna bite me next year. Okay, so I would like you to have a little concern about it. And another thing that really bothers me is that when we do these change orders, everybody knows that the buildings have, everybody knows that the buildings are contaminated. Okay, they all have asbestos in it. So when you put your bid in, why is that not included? Unless you're from Mars, these buildings are all filled with asbestos, unless you're from Mars. And I'm just like really disappointed that we had to have people come from all over. I mean, I love you guys, or I love all you guys and everything, but you have to all come here to discuss the flag of America. Now, whether you're on the red team, the blue team, because I want to get rid of that, I want us all to be working together. That shouldn't be the only reason that we're screaming. We should be worried about other citizens. We should worry about other things also. Don't just come for the flag. If you see other things that you deem to be unjust, all over New Jersey, you should speak. Everybody shouldn't just come out because somebody got thrown out for the flag or the Constitution. Because I believe in the flag and I believe in the Constitution, and I fought for civil rights. And I fought for women's rights. I fought the whole time, all right? And so I believe in most of the people, especially from this town, sincere. They're sincere in answering their questions. They're sincere in trying to get a good answer. And I expect more out of this council. I just do. You know what I mean? Because they are elected individuals, and I expect more out of them at all. Thank you.
God bless you.
Rob Kento, 61 Meadow. 15th generation Edison resident, for those who don't know me here.
Can't hear you.
Cannot hear you. 15th generation Edison resident, for those who don't know me. I have about 104 family members that are veterans that are buried in this town. Wow. Okay. That we know of. Didn't work out so well, huh, guys? Didn't work out so well. You know, when this decorum ordinance was originally introduced, I couldn't be here. I was laying at home in bed. And when I heard it read, I said to myself, what do I have in the basement that I can bring in that's related to Edison history that none of you guys would ever stop me from bringing in? I mean, I could have brought in the first flag that was brought down Woodbridge Avenue. I have it in my possession. I could have brought historic documents in where you're going to have me hold out of here for them. I said, Coughlin's law firm's got 21 attorneys. Who are the adults in the room? Where's the common sense? I mean, I knew somebody was going to bring in a flag. I mean, I didn't want to bring in a big flag here. I didn't want to bring in I was going to bring in the original flag, right? And I was going to drape it over me, and I said, no. Some people, that might not go over so well. I'm smart enough to know that. So I brought in this pocket constitution that was given to me in these council chambers a lifetime ago. And I was told to put it away like I had a gun. So I'll put it away. I'll keep with the program. But how did you not know? How did you not know? I mean, who's making these decisions? I mean, and then today, I was going to come up here and give a completely different speech, but now I have to change it up because today I get here. And I got here, I wanted to get here at 6:30, but we all life gets in the way. I probably got here at 6:35, 6:40. I'm outside. And the door's not open yet. You got an attorney there. I get it. You guys could probably cite safety concerns for keeping us out in the rain so long, but the judge is going to say, why don't you open up the door earlier? Under the Open Public Meetings Act, you can't, that's a block. I could sue you guys. That's a blockade. You violated my constitutional rights to come in here to the meeting. I missed the first few minutes of the meeting. I'm not going to complain, no. But, I mean, who are the adults in the room? If Chief Bryant said, hey guys, we're going to have to, we're going to need more, for security concerns, we're going to have to bring them up this way. You knew the meeting was going to be packed tonight. Brian was on notice. He was definitely on notice that the news might be here, that you might have 200 people. Who's the adult in the room to say, hey, you know what? Under the Open Public Meetings Act, we have a long line today. Better put something out on the website, get it out online that says, hey, get here for 6 o'clock. We're going to search you on the way in. You may be sitting around for a while, get used to it. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? And here's the worst part, right? Monday's meeting and this meeting, you knew there were going to be lawyers in the audience. Okay? You knew there were going to be members of the public here that are professional First Amendment auditors, right? You can go look at their YouTube. They're professionals. They're better than us. They're better than me. And you knew there were going to be lawyers here for them too, looking around. I mean, how did you not? Who didn't say, hey guys, wait a minute here. We better make sure all these folks get in here safely, and then we'll start the meeting. But no, just like the decorum ordinance, you can read case law till it comes out your ass, but there's something called the spirit of the Constitution. Until you actually, the attorney knows, until you actually sit down and you listen to oral arguments for like a freaking lifetime down in Trenton like I have, how did you not know? How did you not know?
Ask Trump.
I mean, really, guys, I hate to sit here and chastise you, but how did you not know? This is an amateur mistake. And you took the bait. You took the bait. You said, we're going to enforce these right away, get these decorum rules in. And you know what I considered doing, to be honest with you? I was going to ask a neighbor of mine to come to this meeting, okay? Because you guys enforce no mask. She wears a mask every day. In fact, I've never seen her face. I've never seen her face. I was going to have her come in here. I mean, what would you have done? You said no mask unless medically necessary. How about if a woman comes in here with a burqa on? What are you going to do? Tell her to take it off? You took the bait, Nish. You wanted to stop Christo and stop all these people. And for, I don't know how many years I've met all you in person. How many years have I said, why can't you just sit there and let the guy curse you out for 6 minutes? If that's what he wants to do, and say thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling me whatever name he called. It makes no friggin' sense. Look how much money this is costing. Look how much time this is costing. All these folks are coming out here from all over the world. Why? Didn't have to happen. What was wrong with the rules before? Somebody doesn't like what's being said at the meeting.
Not listening.
That's what it is. Somebody doesn't like what's being said at the meeting. And now, it's completely backfired, right? I don't know if those freaking rape allegations are legit or not, or whatever the case happened with them. I have no freaking clue, right? But now, you were trying to stop that from being said. Now they're reading them here every freaking meeting. Every meeting I have to hear about them now. I have to fast forward through it. See what you did? Why didn't somebody sit down, you have a big law firm, and say, you know what, before we implement this prop ordinance, what are they going to bring in? How about if they bring in the freaking flag? We're going to tell them no. I could not believe that you were calling the flag a prop. I was in shock. God bless.
You got caught.
Unbelievable. Flag is a prop.
My name is Peter Bader. I'm a retired sheriff's officer. My specialty is narcotics. Gentlemen, I ran for politics, and I think always missing the over. Government helping people, poor people, white people. You know the road cat? Anybody? Gettysburg Address. I asked that question, found out 1,800 lawyers, 2 new answers. You forgot who elected you. How many of you walk the streets, take time, and go see somebody? The other thing I'm embarrassed about is the mayor. If those allegations are true, I don't care. I feel sorry, embarrassed. My fellow officers and sisters here, they gotta work under a guy like that. He should be suspended. So he's proven innocent or guilty. And I don't know how you can sit there and listen and take that. I'd be embarrassed to sit there.
They don't care.
But you're elected by people. You should take time. I do every day. I come close to winning elections. He knows. Okay? Because I care about people. I'm not running to get a job. I'd rather to do a job. I don't need the money, it'll be donated. And a lot of you make a lot of money sitting there. I know every one of you how much you make. Okay? But I think you need to sit back, get together, and do something with the mayor. That's an embarrassment for the state of New Jersey. And for Edison, I used to live in Edison years ago. So I worked plain clothes in what I was doing. I moved out of town. But you need to get your act together. I mean, I feel bad for veterans. You know, the flag, that bothers me. Yes, I'm born Venezuelan, my father worked for the government. That's why I ended up being born here. Okay? I know all about communism. I can teach you a lesson. But you need to put a rail out there. And that young lady shouldn't have to walk up that ramp. I've seen a lot of people do that. Again, I ask you to do something about the mayor. I hate to see my bullet officers work for that scumbag, if it's true. Okay? And if I'm like the sheriff, I'm planning around the sheriff, I'm gonna tell you something. If that lady can file a complaint, I will lock his ass up.
Yes! Yeah! Yeah!
Okay, and what prosecutor gonna tell me I can't because the sheriff runs the county, not the mayor. You know that. You know the law. I know it very well.
That's right, they can arrest them right now.
Right.
Okay? The chief can lock his butt up now. But you people, get your act together. Save yourself. And if you can't do the job, do yourself a favor, don't run over. You know what?
Yeah,
I say half of you's gonna be elected again. I got a feeling you're gonna be elected again. I walked the streets of Edison, all as I heard, Amazon, transportation.
Oh,
Nobody's doing it. What was Rio's doing?
nothing, trailers.
Overpaid freeholder. Okay? Did any of you talk to the people about the problem? Hell no.
Something's going on.
I did. And that's what they told me. They don't give a damn.
Something's going on.
Somebody's pockets being
So they
filled.
told you they don't give a shit.
Okay? So I ask you, get your act together, do something there, help the veterans out. But yeah, Menlo Park has to be shut. I go to Menlo Park. I'm a veteran, okay? And I go to Lonnie's Hospital and I go to East Orange Hospital once a month. But you need to take care of the veterans. Menlo Park has to be taken care of over there. It really does. And I thank you. Take care. God bless everybody.
Terry Beck, Hillsborough, New Jersey. I just want to let all of you know I'm part of the national chapter. I have 97 chapters of vets in the country. I reported this whole situation to government affairs, so they are taking it upon their own lawyers. I called my sheriff twice based upon unlawful order, same situation in Bedminster. The cops are nervous. They're like, oh, are you gonna report us? Well, yeah, I am. You're doing the wrong thing. Everybody's equal by the Bible. Everybody's equal by the Bible. My rights, I have them here. This is what the founding fathers had. This is what you don't touch. This is what you don't edit, modify, or even talk about changing. Once you do, you're walking into a major fire in the United States of America, Republic. So just remember one thing. Now that you've shaken up the box, you've all been in the spotlight now, I'm sure, with lawyers from Rolling Thunder, the bikers, and I deal with Trump. So he already has the letter and he already has the documentation, thank God, because great patriots that I know from the recall against Murphy, who should have been in jail for Title 18,
Yes.
Sections 1324 and 1325, unlawfully, illegally harboring and abetting free riders, illegals, immigrants, foreigners come into our country and living off the taxpayer dollar. So politicians in general need to be all investigated heavily. You know why? Because we need to see what resume you really have if you're really fit for the job. Furthermore, on top of that, you must all go to a constitutional law class and take an oath that your oath states, if I violate it in any unconstitutional way, I will be put away for life and do community service when I'm out. Done. End of story.
Real quick, address the council. My name is Jim Nealmeyer, and I am from Monmouth County. And I want to say, one thing, please tell Joseph Caruso of the Expo Center and Convention Center, he tells us disabled people, may the bird of paradise fly up your nose. He still doesn't make his washrooms handicap accessible. I mean, come on. We paid $1 in that place. Does he want our money? I mean, come on. George Herbert Walker Bush signed the act of the Americans with Disabled Act and Americans with Disabilities for for us.
Wait a minute.
That
Whoa,
means
whoa, 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 whoa.
us disabled
They don't make
veterans
this
that fought for our
accessible for
country and
a
lost
disabled.
a limb because, do not disrespect our flag, because our flag represents America. And, please do not. Okay? So thanks for letting me dump it out, and I hope you can tell Joseph Caruso to apply by the Americans with Disabilities Act to make his washrooms handicap accessible. Get the Edison Police Department down there to issue tickets for people that park there without handicap plates or placards down there. As I said, the Edison Police Department can make their ticket quota in 1 month at one show down there. That's all they got, I'm sorry, I apologize to the police department, but I'm telling you, that's what they should, enforce the parking law and write parking tickets down there. Every show, look for handicap placards and plates. If they don't have it, get a ticket. And if they still don't move it,
This guy's
get a tow
rosy.
truck down there and tow the cars out of there that don't belong there. So,
All right.
thanks. And I thank you people of Edison for allowing me to speak. Okay?
All right.
And the veterans, God bless you, and thank you for your service.
The guy in orange.
For the guy with the handicap wheelchairs in Marion Center, what they do in there, I have vending machine in there. They used to take down the petitions in the bathrooms. And he's right. They do not have handicap bathrooms in there. 2, are you, the university, I was working there for a while, doing handicap bathrooms on the 3rd floor. Guess what? No elevators. No elevators. And so they're saying they still got no elevators.
Yeah.
Well, we had handicap bathrooms on the 3rd floor.
Really? Yeah.
Typical. Getting back to other things. Does anybody know what these are? What do you say? Nobody knows?
Dog tag.
Anybody knows? These are my father's. World War II. He fought the Germans. He killed his own friends. I've been waiting for paperwork for 3 weeks from upstairs to have a street sign for my dad. I'm still waiting. Am I waiting because I'm a whistleblower?
Tell them what they use them for.
Identification. I've been waiting for the paperwork for a street sign for my dad. 3 weeks. Can anybody answer me that? Sign it?
Sonny's staying silent.
You're supposed to let him talk. You don't. Oh, you're gonna answer at the end. And other things, I'm not gonna let up with other things I won't mention tonight, because I won't repeat it again. But everybody that's new here tonight, I just want to let you know, I retired from this town almost 6 months ago. I was targeted, I was bullied, I was hassled, and railroaded and barge for my area because of one person on this council. Thank you.
All right, anyone else still like to speak?
Motion closed public portion.
May I have a second?
Second.
All right, all in favor? All right, anybody would like to answer any other questions?
Yes, Mr. President.
Council President?
I don't know if Marina or Summer come back in. She's
in the back.
Okay. Thank you, Marina. I wanted to first of all thank you for your passion testimony. And I'm incensed about this situation that took place outside in the beginning of the day.
Why did he
I don't
leave?
understand what this new traffic pattern is all about, but it seems to be a pretty failed science experiment. And to have people, just forget about even disabled people, but just people who are not impaired, who are standing out in the rain waiting to come in here. And then you talk about the people with disabilities, and you're talking about ramps that seem to be substandard and dangerous. This is an outrage. This is something that we should and we could do better than this. And so through Council President to Sonia, is there something we can do to bolster and get our handicap access more compliant?
Council Vice President, it is accessible, it's ADA accessible, the ramp at that location. It was chosen for that specific location because of the accessibility.
Would you be willing to spend a day in a wheelchair?
That's a lie.
Council Vice President. Yeah, excuse me. Can you explain why the access was not the normal access through the basic lobby? The door. I don't understand this either. Can someone explain through, again, the council president, why the traffic pattern was different for these last two meetings?
Due to several hundreds, if not hundreds rather, security threats. There was an operations here through the police department which required alterations. The door was open 15 minutes prior to the meeting on both days without incident. Obviously, council members have accessibility to the building at all times. But the open meeting was advertised for 7 p.m. and 15 minutes prior, people were allowed to come in.
No elevator.
Elevator's open now.
Well, they lied and said it was broken.
I also, a point was made, I think Brittany made this too, about we do have a problem with the lights that flicker on and off. This has been an ongoing problem, and I wonder if someone from engineering or public works can look into this, because that does happen very often.
Sure.
Thank you. There was something else, and
The ramp,
I can't.
there's no,
You're on the board. Yeah, so I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think the business administrator did address the ramps. So the ramps are here on this side, correct?
Railings.
You're talking the railings?
No railings, none.
The ramp is ADA compliant.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Why did the cops lie and say the elevator was broken?
Wheelchair. Yeah, exactly.
Spend a day in a wheelchair. Thank you.
But I would like us to do better by the public, and especially those disabled people.
There were no threats. Every time people call in and there are legitimate grievances, they call them threats because they don't want to hear people's complaints. There was no threats.
Wait till we expect something to be done with that. Yeah.
Can I please?
Give me a time limit.
Why did the cops lie and say the elevator was broken?
Listen to Councilman Poyer. We all listen. If we listen to people, it's only fair that the council.
Elevator work or no?
Excuse me, please. The best way that we can assist, and I appreciate the explanations as to what can be improved for myself, from a communication standpoint, if you could email me those specific items, then I can follow up with the administration to try to advance the ADA compliance or forget the compliance aspect, just what's right? Just to make it that it is better.
Somebody needs to fight
So my
up
request, humbly,
alleged
is
threats.
please email me. I'll make a list of items and I'll follow up with the administration. I think people up here know that I do try to do my due diligence in that, and that is at least what I can offer to you at this moment. Thank you, Council President.
Thanks, Councilman Wood. Anybody else that want to answer any questions? Councilman Brenner?
Question to this administrator, are you saying that that ramp out there is ADA compliant to today's standards?
No.
As I stated to Council Vice President, it is, and that's why the area was chosen, amongst the security personnel.
What about the elevator?
All right, can I, you have somebody here that works in code that could meet me tomorrow, and we can take the measurements?
Our AD compliance officers or director of engineering.
Oh, they are. Can they meet me tomorrow so we can take the measurements, because I'd like to verify it?
Just contact me and we can work something out.
All right, that's number one. The cameras. They say that we couldn't do these cameras. I thought these cameras moved.
Cameras. Lighting and railing.
The video cameras that we have, right, they used to move. So like, if I spoke, the camera would go on me, and then if Asaf spoke, it would go on him. So they used to be able to do, like, you had two cameras, but they would be able to get all the council people, right?
So this takes programming, and thus why the resolution was done tonight. And at the next meeting, the entire programming and technology of the way the video is shot, would be changed. So it takes time. There's some technical aspect to it.
To program the cameras.
Yes, sir.
That's because you have an IA, or is it AI?
They have a controller to move the cameras, Rich. She's such a liar.
I get lie after lie after lie.
They got a controller.
Somebody mentioned about, did anybody go to Amazon? Yeah, Amazon used to get regularly ticketed when we had another mayor. With this mayor, they don't get ticketed, but they do give donations. I don't know what that's really called. Represent the Edison public, yes, absolutely. Elected officials are supposed to represent the public. But I always tell everybody that there's two types of elected officials. The ones that believe that they lead and you follow like sheep, and the ones that believe that they serve the public. The public just has to make a wise choice in this 225 election. Over time, off street, I'm not too sure there. The Zoom meeting, right? We talked about the Zoom meeting and ADA compliance. I believe that we would be sued if anybody did sue. They threaten to sue, but they just don't do it. So can we do the Zoom thing now, or do we do it after the lawsuit, is a question. Oh, Dave.
Yeah, sure. When you say the Zoom thing, I mean, a Zoom meeting.
Yeah. So right, people have requested because of disabilities that we do Zoom meetings. And what I've learned in New York City, right, which is actually, New York City is really great for disabled people. Unlike New Jersey, we're kind of like, Babylon time. No, because they actually take it serious. All the compliance, they are regulations that are required, but here's where it goes. The judge has always found that it had to be a reasonable request. So to say that to do a Zoom meeting for people that have disabilities, well, you could always say we didn't have the technology, we didn't know, and that would have been a valid argument. But since COVID happened and we had the ability to switch and do this, it is now, well, I think they win in court. And I said this, you weren't here, I think it was like when I said it to Sonia, I said, you guys should look into this before we get sued. And this was a couple months ago, probably, and no one's done it. So what I'm saying is, do we make those accommodations, which are reasonable accommodations to people that have disabilities, or do we wait for them to sue us? I'm good either way, but like I said at that meeting, I'm gonna ask Sonia and your firm, like, hey guys, we paid you to make sure this work, why wouldn't you do that?
I'll say unequivocally, if a lawsuit was brought under the ADA for Zoom meetings, I believe we would be victorious
Don't blame
as
me.
a township, that there is not a legal obligation at Zoom under ADA. We do, as we said, we are ADA compliant, there is accessibility to the building.
Right.
If you want Zoom meetings, that's a decision of this body.
No, I just believe the jury would find, in their favor, being that it's a simple accommodation to people that don't have access.
I would respectfully disagree, but I understand your position on it, but I would be hard pressed if I would see judge and your jury finding ADA violations for non-existence.
Right, I'm just putting everybody on notice, like we closed on the Glendale property and the other litigations that we have. So there's a record of it, that's just. what I'm-
Understood.
I actually made a complaint against another town who did have ADA.
May I have order? Next people.
You're out of order.
What is the name of this attorney?
You were out of order.
Minchello.
I need to make meetings.
All right, any other questions? Anybody else?
Just I would like to, thank you everyone for being here, we heard you, match us very happy. Just be clear, we all care about the residents, about the veterans, this body does work 95%. 95%. And I would say that I'm very proud that we are the finest police department in the state of New Jersey. So I wouldn't even doubt that our any police officers are acting in a wrong way. Again, they are doing their job. They are instructed in a different way. It's a whole different story. But we do have a finest police department. I'm very proud of that. Thank you.
That's your opinion.
So a couple of questions that we missed for Joseph. The expo center, do they have to be handicap compliant or are they grandfathered in? How does that?
I can't answer the question, I don't know what the specific question was, there was a statement, so if they can email me what exactly is the issue.
May I say something?
Unfortunately, no conversations back and forth, sorry. Moving on to the camera angles and the running for the next meeting, would you have that up and running by next week, next meeting?
Yes, Council.
Thank you. There was a street signing delay for Zimmerman for 3 weeks, is
So
that?
there is no delay, the time has lapsed, our last event was
Before
at
they were
Aaron's,
just saying disruption.
event that happened this past November. So we'll take applications certainly, but it'll be for next year.
Okay, so, but, you guys respond back that way, you got the applications and whatnot.
I will check with our office.
Yeah, so, and just let them know that, you know, it's gonna be next year, whatever time.
We'll acknowledge, make
They
sure
were
we
saying you can
acknowledge
remove
receipt.
people for disruption.
Thank you,
It has to be a physical disruption.
okay.
That's what the state versus
And the last
Jersey
of all,
state
I
says.
do wanna thank everybody that came out
Actually,
here.
following the law
And,
because
maybe it was a rough lesson that I
keep it
learned.
moving. That's how
I
you're
think the
supposed to do it.
main thing I learned is the unintended consequences. I believe I do want it better decorum, but you guys conducted yourself pretty well. You know, you guys all changed
Oh,
right
shut the
after.
hell up.
Some people talked outside of, when someone was talking, which was not very nice. But to the most part, you guys were very well Monday and now. And I have learned that, yes, I'm okay listening to anything that is being said. What I would like is something that my kids can participate in, and that is something maybe I should give up hope on at this point.
Give it up.
There's certain conversations, you know, I guess people want to bring
He's
up,
gaslighting
and that
us.
is fine, they can. But what I do want to say is that
What's up, Sonia?
a lot of these accusations are accusations, and we are not a criminal court. Until something is done criminally, something's found out criminally, look, the day something is proven in the court of law, I'm pretty sure everyone sitting here will condemn those acts, because we all are disgusted by it. The rape is not something that is light. that it's a very heinous harm that stays with you and increases PTSD. And there's so many other issues, and I
Listen
completely
to that
understand.
piece
I
of
wouldn't want
shit.
anybody to be a victim of it. But at the end of the day, this is not a criminal court. We do not prove anything. We are a legislative body for a township that serves the people. And again, when I say people, there are 100,000 souls in this town. And when 100,000 souls were asked for something, you have to understand, even when my kids ask for the same toy, I have to make a decision. I have to say, hey, you can have it and you cannot. There are decisions to be made, and that is what this body does.
Zoom into that.
We don't get it always right. We are humans. We make errors. And the only thing we can
Life
do
is
ask
not a
for
mistake,
forgiveness
mate.
and maybe move forward and learn those lessons. And
Did you apologize to me?
You guys came from far away, Texas. I'm amazed that you came from Texas. I truly appreciate it. But yes, I thank you all. I've been taught a lesson, and this will stay with me for life. I promise you. And all of the faces here will stay with me for life.
Why would I forgive you if you didn't apologize to me? Margot, he never apologized. Force him to apologize.
That's motion by council, Vice President.
Another fake ass apology. You see how fake as shit this guy is? You got caught. You're a tyrant. You're a scumbag.
Denounce Mayor Sam Joshi for the alleged rape.
I denounce you, Councilman Patel. I denounce you.
Will you denounce Mayor Joshi and the alleged rape and make sure an investigation starts tomorrow with Middlesex prosecutor Patel?
Oh.
Will you talk to the prosecutor, Mr. Patel, tomorrow?
Leroy.
And make sure that they open up an investigation.
Councilman Schwab.
They open up an investigation on Mayor Sam Joshi.
Open up an
But you're
investigation.
being mute because you support rape, obviously.
You support rape.
Go to the Middlesex prosecutor tomorrow and demand an investigation of Mayor Sam Joshi and the alleged rape. But Councilman Patel is mute. And the muteness says he supports the rape.
I always wanted a microphone to let people speak.
Joshi.
And sad thing is they do this to you. It won't even work.
So dumb. Here it comes. It's on you. Would your wife be proud of you? Would your kids be proud of you?
Councilman Patel, do you have anything to say for the camera? Pellegrino, he's safe. They're safe. Oh, would you like to say anything to the camera? I need to get a fake microphone. Hey, Mancello, would you like to say anything? You're a scumbag, Mancello. You're a scumbag, attorney. Pellegrino, would you like to say anything into the microphone?
Thank you.
Look at all these cops. They think that they need to escort these traitors. Would you like to speak into the camera and the microphone? Ali, what's his name? Name and badge number for that guy. Why are you guys not wearing your body cameras? Chief, why are they not wearing their body cameras? I need to get a fake microphone because it looks real for interviews. Like a palace looking kind of, microphone, shove it in their face. You got anything to say? But Edison TV guy, Jared, he stole my freaking microphone. It's the people's microphone, but he took it out of my hands. Margot, you want me to walk with you? Hold this.
I have to wonder how much overtime we're paying these cops, you know?
Who said my name?
Oh, yes, they need to know now. Yes, yes.
How much overtime we're paying.
Ollie, I'm gonna go get high as fuck now. Like blunt after blunt, light it up, light it up, light it up, light it up.
I appreciate it.
Look at this. Look at these fake men. They need to walk these political parasites to their car because they might not be safe. John, I can walk you to your car. You want me to walk you to your car, John?
Nice to see you. Thank you for, yes.
You want to get a couple pictures out front?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And what do you call it?
Please, Joseph Caruso, but he's telling us to say.
You want me to walk for you to your car?
I'm gonna go up,
You know, he's telling us.
That way. See that Pellegrino? She normally walks out with us, but now she has to fake the freaking. She protects me from you guys. Hell yeah.
Good. Thank you so much, sir. He couldn't answer the question. I'm glad you did.
Mikey, more detectives. They're not wearing their body-worn cameras, but they're gonna say they volunteered. Oh, no, good shit for you. Where's your body cam? Where's your body cam? You know what he's gonna say? Yeah, they're gonna say they're volunteering. Are you volunteering like the DPW workers volunteer?
The thing is now that the whole nation.
I'm gonna go. No body camera? Are you volunteering to be here? Huh?
No comment. He's not gonna answer.
I'm going to the Department of Labor and I'm gonna file a complaint for you. If they forced you, if they told you, hey, you know what you signed up for. Body cam? Why doesn't this guy have his body cam?
I have no idea. That we haven't had a long time since we've been here. Yeah. Mine's still working. Still beeping.
It's all right. Yo, Carl. It's all right. I won't report you. I won't report him. He's a good guy. You guys got your body cam? No body cam. Are they quote unquote volunteering, Hammer, like the DPW volunteers? They get threatened and then they say, oh, we're here to volunteer? Hammer, I'm going to make a report to the Department of Labor.
Come on, Derek. You want to get some pictures? Let's go. Let's go, dude.
All right, let me get some quick pictures. Bam, bam, bam. It's not a picture, but I can make the picture on mine because I just screenshot. Dun, 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 dun. Ah! Ah! Getting photo bomb. Photo bomb. What's up, boss? What's up, boss? Jerry Curry on the Republican Executive Board. What's up, boss? When's the next Republican meeting? You are sure, but you're trying to keep it from me. It's all right. The bylaw states that you're supposed to be available at any time. But it's all right. I'll talk to Sylvia about that. Hammer. I'll see you, boss. Woo! All right. You want to photobomb me? Come on. That's the name my mama gave me. What's up?
And get everyone.
Are you the Pressler guy?
Yes, I'm one of them, and I got some other bunch of Pressler guys over here.
No. I thought you were like the guy from the Twitter. Oh, sorry.
We're here for him. Wait.
You're here for him?
Which thing from the Twitter?
Scott Pressler.
I'm
here on his behalf.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I work for him. I did.
Are you aware that Edison banned the flag specifically to come after me? Come after my rights?
I mean, I didn't know it was to come after you. We're here because they banned the flag.
Thanks for coming.
I'm going to get a couple of pictures of us together.
Hell yeah.
Can we take? Now I have to.
No, I wish.
Can you take a couple of pictures of us together?
Hopefully. But change doesn't matter without justice. I still want my justice. I still want my financial compensation.
Okay, hold on. Ready? Here we go, Baba.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh.
Wait. What are you about? Change down. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see now. Ready? Okay, like this. Yeah. Get in there.
Yeah, no, I want you to come in too.
Yeah. What? Too bad. bad.
Oh,
What,
yeah.
you want-
Oh, where's the music? Oh, these bastards, you know what they're doing? They're trying to screw up my video with monetized music. As if I can't edit this shit out. Fucking Democrats, bro. Fucking Democrats. You see the Democratic conspiracy? Hamer, Democrat conspiracy. They play copyrighted music, so this way I can't make money on my video, bro.
Vicky, get over here. What's up? You want me to picture my picture? Oh.
You want to come take the picture with us too?
No, but I'm gonna just what?
Oh, damn! I hit her with the bag. Yeah, go.
No, hit me with my bag. Yeah, man. We got this. All right. Come on, Terry. I'm telling you. I know, this is crazy.
All right.
Are we friends on Facebook? I think so. Vicky, yeah, what's the last name?
I'm gonna get so fucking high.
Yes, Vicky, you just hit me up the other day with something. All right, bye-bye.
I'll see.
You got a car? Cool. Good to see you.
Love you so much.
Merry Christmas, love you.
I love you.
I just, the other,
Have a good evening. Charlie. You understand? I'll see you, boss. Thank you. I'll see you, Carl. I love you.
It's hard for me to talk.
Yeah, Debbie Marie, you know, we know that. Me and Vicky know that, yeah. Vicky knows Jim.
Yeah, I think we met at the Trump, at Murphy's house.
Yes.
Is that another detective space? I like to record the detective spaces, so this way when you guys are out in the public, everyone knows who you are.
All right, guys. Crystal, we gotta go.
Okay.
Gotta go, buddy. Come on.
Okay.
You gotta close it.
Okay.
Hey, Russ.
Oh, didn't mean to.
So that
Name and badge number? Detective? Are you detective? Nappy, come on, man. What's the? Why is everybody staying silent these days? Why don't they say what their name and badge? You're here on duty.
479.
Not you, him. He doesn't bring his body camera with him, and then he refuses. Oh, all right, you got your body camera, so it proves you're here on duty. Why can't you identify yourself?
When I checked it out, too, like nothing.
Refusal to identify? I'm gonna do an IA complaint on him now.
They just no one had it. And it was a trust report that I wanted everyone to watch. So how's the next one?
Leroy. Leroy, this officer refuses to identify. He's wearing a body camera. He's here on official capacity. I say, hey, name and badge number. He stays silent. Department policy, he's supposed to identify himself to me. So this way I can open request his body camera later, and he's not telling me his fucking name. Because after every meeting, I request everyone's body camera. I'm trying to do a news story, and he doesn't want to tell me his name.
What's your name and badge number? 479. I was right there. He want to verbalize.
No, this is the guy. This is the guy that doesn't want to verbalize. Huh?
Want me to tell you?
Yeah.
I can tell you.
Okay.
501.
501 last
Spellman.
Was that so hard? Well, you ignored me until the threat of an IA came, and then it's like,
File one.
okay.
If we don't have your name, then we can't. That's the point.
And I can't request this. In case his body camera took footage tonight, I can't request it. And he wants to be like a dickhead with me, just stand there and not answer. Oh, is that piece of shit Carullo? That short fat fuck. Is that piece of shit Carullo?
Well, God bless you. It's great to see you.
I like to.
You take no back. You too, officer. You too, back the flu. Yes.
Carullo files fake charges on people. Hey, Carullo, we're gonna discuss some of those fake charges he put on me in the past. You piece of shit. That's the face of a detective right there. Megata, you became a detective now? That's another face of a detective. Don't let him sneak up on you. Okay. Sorry. I was recording their faces, so this way it's not, we can know every single detective in this town.
Excellent, excellent. Nice job, Christoph.
Thank you, boss.
All right, have a good night.
Good night. Oh, Vinny, you got a cigarette?
If he does, he does. I know he's a busy man. You know what I mean? I know he likes to do those type of things. If he's still interested in doing those.
Okay.
Somebody before you make that.
Guess what just popped up? Guess what just popped up?
What's that?
Hold on. See if we can make this a little bigger. Just popped up at 3 o'clock. Guess who is running for mayor?
What, in New Jersey?
We have Edison, New Jersey.
Is that guy who was speaking out against him?
Patel.
But he's another dickhead, man. He needs to be one of the ones that need to be ousted.
Is running for mayor. Let me drop this. You can pull it up bigger than I can. Let me drop this in the back chat.
Have you got a scroll wheel on your mouse?
Yeah, but it's not bringing it up bigger.
All right, press and hold the control button on your keyboard, and use your scroll on your mouse button. Press and hold the control button at the same time on the keyboard. All right, so you got to hold the control key on the keyboard. See on your keyboard, there's a CTRL key on the bottom.
Yep.
Press and hold that while you use your scroll mouse button at the same time. You got to hold it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Teach a man to fish.
You read it now?
I can. Edison, New Jersey, politics is traditionally topsy-turvy in this town. Now 2025 promises to continue that custom with a second town council member announcing his candidacy to oust first-term mayor Samip Sam Joshi. Councilman Ajav V. Patel launched his mayoral campaign in an email blast on social media and with a flair to outline his qualifications to take the helm of his community in significant Middlesex County Democratic Party stronghold. Councilman Richard M. Brescia, who won re-election to council in 23 with excuse me, with Patel, has already announced his bid to replace Joshi. Both are Democrats, and they appear aligned on many issues. Hey, Eddie. Josh's first tour 4-year mayoral term is to end in December 31st, 25. Another year of that motherfucker. And he is expected to seek a second term next year. It's too soon to say, but that may or may not be with support from Edison's mighty Democratic Party, now chaired by former Mayor Tom Lanke. Why the 25 primary is important. Edison has more than 63,900 registered voters, with Democrats outnumbering Republicans by a nearly 3-to-1 margin, according to the state record. So the Democratic primary in June is considered the most important battleground for local political offices in this community. 107,000 people so far. No Republicans have announced candidates. Learn more about the Edison Democratic Organization. Click it on. About Councilman Patel. Oh, I keep sneezing. Excuse me. 3-term Councilman Ajay Patel has served since 2016. Patel has a master's degree in technology. Excuse me. And works in industrial engineering management. He has served as a council president and vice president on the host of municipal committees and boards. Patil considered himself a skilled strategic planner and has supported measures to increase local government transparency, accountability, blah, 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 blah. So hold property taxes, da-di-da, upgrade infrastructure, more fucking fluff, and preserves quality of life. Excuse me. I think I'm getting ill. About Councilman Brescia, a former township school board member starting 2016. Richard Brescia, 61, has been Edison councilman since January 2020. Most recently, Brescia parted ways with the town council, opposing an ordinance to prohibit props like the American flag at the public meeting. He's also pushed to rescind the measure in the past 2 weeks. In 21, candidate for mayor Democratic pushed Brescia aside in favor of Sam Joshi. Sam Joshi is Edison's youngest mayor and first South Asian to hold that $150,000 full-time post. Sworn into office in January 22, Joshi is a John P. Stevens High School graduate, elected in 27 Edison Council in 2017. He was the youngest elected councilman in Edison history. Before that, Joshi was a township police dispatcher and appointee to the Fair Rental Housing Authority at the Zoning Board of Adjustment. That's it.
Interesting.
All right.
Hey, Abe.
All right.
Interesting. How are you, Abe?
Oh, God. All right, let's play a song over there. I want to play one of my favorites from Support.
Now, obviously, there was a little.
This one.
Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. 'Cause we've been down for so long in Babylon. Got to be strong, time to move on. We can't afford the rent no more. Beating our fists upon the door. won't take no more. Won't stand here waiting, contemplating on the shore. Cause we're ready for some change. It's time to rearrange. Things are getting so strange in this hour. Wicked men sit up in power while most cower. Choose to believe, to be deceived by these cowards. Yeah. So Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Babylon, I'm fading from your sight. Because I know it's gonna be alright. If I give up this fight and get some sleep tonight. Cause fighting never did solve anything. And love is all that I, man, have to bring. Because I'd rather jump and dance and sing. And spend my time swimming in love everlasting. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who got us in this fix we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters, bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Cause if everything they say is true, then there's no hope for me, no hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause they're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin. I have flown across the foreign lands and seen the inequalities forced on my fellow man. I have witnessed things that in my heart I just can't stand. And seen atrocities that have haunted me I can't overstand. Little children gone for weeks without a bite to eat. Grandmothers laboring, broken blisters, bloodied on their feet. People drinking sewer water cause they can't get nothing clean. All innocent victims of this money machine. Every single word I say is true. But I got hope for me, I got hope for you too. So don't you believe a single word they say. Cause we're the ones who come to fix this mess we're in. Let the healing begin. Open up and let the love flow in. Let hope and joy come and destroy your suffering. Let the healing begin.
That's you.
Bill Clinton's in the hospital.
Really?
Yeah.
Does he choke on a fat cock or something, hopefully?
No, he's got a fever.
Oh, poor. He's got COVID.
Oh, my love, my friend. It's been a while, you see. Without thinking of you. But the thought makes me free. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Oh, my love, so cold. Since I have come back home, your heart of stone, so bold. But the thought makes me roam. tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. Need some space from this love. Need some time to unfold. Need some air from above. Need some room to be bold. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe. So tired of wanting more than this. I know it, but I'm torn. I need some space, I need to breathe.
Check your Proton email.
Oh, sorry. My email.
Yeah.
You sent me something?
Yeah.
Oh, get sick. Right.
It is from DHS, FBI, FAA, and DOD joint statement.
Cool. All right. Let me.
You'll want to read it online.
All right. Give me a second. Let me just log in.
Yeah, you want to read it online. It'd be interesting to our viewers. It's interesting for our viewers. I get updated statements from the FBI.
Hey, this one, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's read this piece of shit. There are more than 1 million drones lawfully registered with the FAA in the United States, and there are thousands of commercial hobbyist law enforcement drones lawfully in the sky on any given day. With the technology landscape evolving, we expect that number to increase over time. FBI has received tips of more than 5,000 reported drone sightings in the last few weeks, and approximately 100 leads generated with federal government is supported state and local officials in investigating these reports. Consistent with each of our unique missions and authorities, we are quickly working to prioritize the following and follow these leads. We have sent advanced detection technology in the region, and we have sent trained visual observers. Having closely examined technical data and tips concern citizens, we assess that the sightings to date include a combination of lawful commercial drones. Scroll down. Drones, hobbyist drones, and law enforcement drones, as well as manned fixed wing and aircraft, helicopters, and stars mistakenly reported as drones. We have not identified anything anomalous and do not assess the activity to date to present a national security and public safety risk over the civilian airspace in New Jersey and other states in the Northeast. That said, we recognize the concerns among the many communities. We continue to support state, local authorities with advanced detection technologies and support of law enforcement. We urge Congress to enact counter-UAS legislation when it reconvenes, and that would extend and expand existing counter-drone authorities to identify and mitigate any threat that may emerge. Additionally, There have been a limited number of visual sightings of drones over military facilities in New Jersey and elsewhere, including within restricted airspace. Such sightings near over DoD installations are not new. DoD takes unauthorized access over its airspace seriously and coordinates closely with federal, state, and local enforcement authorities as appropriate. Local commanders are actively engaged to ensure there are appropriate detection and mitigation measures in place. There you go. Sweep it underneath the carpet, as they usually do.
I thought you would like that.
Let's switch it up. Let's switch it up a bit more. We just uploaded a whole bunch of new songs.
I played a bunch earlier.
Which ones did
Mama Bear? On Mama Bear's band.
Did you play this one?
It's like I bumped my head when I got out of bed. I stumbled on the floor and then I stubbed my toe. I tried to turn on the light to make it nice and bright, but the light bulb was dead. So I tried to use my phone instead, but I didn't charge it. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb bass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb bass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. You're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt.
I like that.
It's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Did you play this one?
Yeah, we living in a world where the truth's under attack. Mello's vigilante got the spotlight on the facts. Eyes on the audit, we ain't taking no more lies. Government corruption, we expose it, open skies. They think they can just play us, manipulate the game, but we digging deep, turning whispers into flames. Grab the mic, hit the streets, let the message unfold. Transparency, that's the anthem, time to break the mold. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. No more sleeping on the couch, it's time to educate. Every headline that we read, man, it resonates. Behind closed doors, they making deals in the dark, but we armed with the truth, igniting a spark. They can't silence the voices. We'll break through the seams from city halls to capitals. We're setting the scene. Government puppeteers pulling strings like insanity, but we cutting ties, demanding our humanity. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. Justice for the masses, it's a fight that we carry. Scrolling through the feeds, desperation feels scary, but through the chaos we will find unity. In this battle for the truth, we'll rewrite the mutiny. So rise up, warriors, with your heads held high. We'll march for the voiceless, let them know it's do or die. No more fear in the eyes, let's take back the night. Mellow's got the vision, we'll shine like daylight. In a world full of smoke and mirrors, we stay bold. With every word we spit, we're breaking the mold. Mellow's movement is the revolution sound. Integrity, transparency, we're taking the crown. Mellow, mellow, eyes on the audit, shining light on the shadows like we going all in. Take a stand, break the chains, truth's a weapon, it's our name in the frame. We expose the lies, let the world see the signs. Vigilante media, call it divine. So keep your eyes open wide, feel the change in the air. Together we rise up, we ain't going nowhere. Mellow's vigilante eyes, keep it real, keep it raw. In this fight for the truth, we'll never withdraw.
I'll be right back. My brother's outside.
Okay. Oh, let's play this one. Not this one. Play this one.
If there's something you should know, I've had a past life, but don't go, 'cause there's something in the present right now. No, 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 no. If there's something you should know, well, it's not that big to fret about. I may have danced to an unfamiliarness. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. There's nothing in the moment for you. Ooh, 'cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Oh, if there's something you should know, or if there's somewhere you should go, well, I may have it in the moment right now. Yeah, but I gotta let you know, it's not what we have it all right now. I may have danced to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh, there's not something in the present right now. Don't worry, there's nothing in the moment for you. Yeah, 'cause there's my something somewhere else right now. Ooh, 'cause no, if something isn't new, I dance to old familiar you. Yeah. Because there's something hasn't happened right now. And if there's something that you knew, it wouldn't happen in the moment for you. I may dance to an unfamiliar step. No, no, no. Ooh. No, don't worry, there's my something in the moment right now. No, 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 no. 'Cause 'cause there's my something somewhere else right now.
Hey everybody, Wrights Crispy here at the Levy County Sheriff's Office. I'm here with Rogue Nation. So right there. And we're doing a follow-up for apparently somebody from here called the Albuquerque police on them. Hi. How are you? I have a few public records requests to make, please.
What are they, dear?
All right. Could I please have the names, badge numbers, and vehicle assignments for sworn deputies
Names, badges.
and vehicle assignments?
Yeah. Let me.
That's not it. I have. Oh. I have a couple more things.
What are the other?
I'm sorry.
What are the other things you like?
Could I please have the standard operating procedures or general orders in a PDF format, please?
PDF form. Okay.
Like the policies and procedures. And 10 codes and dispatch codes.
You're calling me.
And also any phone calls, emails, or memos generated involving an incident where a dispatcher called Albuquerque PD for a wellness check on a citizen who was calling here. Do you know the incident I'm referring to?
And it was a well-being check?
I believe so, but it was more a harassment, retaliation.
Okay. All right. Let me she went to find Lieutenant Cummins. He's over our professional procedures.
I'm sorry, I'm hard of hearing and there's a lot of noise.
Yeah.
You said a lieutenant?
She went to find Lieutenant Cummins. He's over all this, so he'll be able to
Okay,
find
thank
what
you.
you need.
Perfect, thank you.
You're welcome.
And could you please to write down my email to send that?
Sure.
Yeah.
What's your email?
Rights, RIGHTS, Crispy, CRISPY, at gmail.com.
At gmail.com.
Yes, please. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Here for fingerprint. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, wow. Can you hang on to that for me? She said that somebody went to go get a lieutenant for us. Covering that matter. They're familiar with it. There it is.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Lieutenant.
I am.
Lieutenant Tillman?
Yes.
Hey, I'm Finn. Finn.
Finn, nice to meet you, Finn.
Nice to meet you.
George?
Yep.
Okay, is this y'all's request?
Yes, sir.
Name and badge number, vehicle numbers.
Yes, sir. Who's patrolling our streets?
Okay. Standard operational procedure. Policy procedure, 10 codes, and city. Okay. Explain this to me.
All right, there was a phone call
Mm-hmm.
made to Albuquerque PD from here
Okay.
to initiate a wellness check on somebody who was making a phone call here.
A citizen had called here to address his grievances about a video that he saw online. And the dispatcher here called Albuquerque PD to have a wellness check done on him.
Okay. I'd have better luck throwing a dart in the dark. Can you give me what I need to look for so I can at least?
It happened in October. Any calls from this agency to Albuquerque PD? And any
Do y'all happen to
memos,
have a
emails
phone
generated?
number that I could search or something along those lines?
I mean, how many times do you guys contact Albuquerque from?
Yeah, but I'm looking for a phone number. I would be looking for a phone number because if I'm looking through a list, it's not going to say you called Albuquerque Police Department. It's just going to give me a phone number. So I'm looking to target the search a little bit better. Yeah, target the search a little bit better for you so you get to what you're after.
I don't know what the area code is out there. Hold on, let me look it up.
I'm not trying to be difficult. I'm just trying to save a little bit of
search.
yeah, narrow the search spectrum a little bit.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm going through thousands of phone calls
Albuquerque area code.
in the month of October this year.
Okay.
It would be 505 and 575.
505 and 575. Okay.
Yep, those would be the area codes for out there. So any calls from here to those area codes.
As well as any emails or memos generated from that incident.
Yeah, so we're not sure what dispatcher called. What didn't he put something out that had some information?
Yeah.
Is that on his page?
Mm-hmm. Community.
Was this at the beginning of the month, end of the month, middle of the month?
Middle of the month.
Middle of the month. Okay. And it was a wellness check. Does Albuquerque Police Department have a record of the wellness check?
I believe so.
Okay. By any chance, would you happen to have anything that might focus at least my phone call to them? Hey, you did a wellness check.
No, sir.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it right now.
In a second, my colleague can give you the records.
Sorry.
My colleague's going to give you the records in just a second of the actual call that was made.
Yeah. Okay. So it was received on 9/20/24
Okay.
at 5:49:33 a.m.
Say that again.
At 9/20/24 at 5:49 a.m.
AM. Okay.
Says.
And that was our call to Albuquerque?
Yeah, hang on. I'll read the. It's like a CAD that they
Is there
generate.
a CAD number?
Yeah.
That was really.
Well, this is from Albuquerque. So.
Sure.
And so it's New Mexico number NM00. So I'm not even sure.
Okay. What I'm looking at there is not a phone call. That's a teletype.
Okay.
There's a huge difference.
All right. Okay.
I would have been looking for something I'd have never found.
Okay. So this.
Okay. So read that NM
00.
Mm-hmm.
1. And then it looks like a 0 or.
Yeah.
10.
100. Does that sound right?
Hey, money.
100.
Okay. Cool.
And
Oh, man.
it's got the station, the control. You need any of that?
No, so we call this number up here a mnemonic.
Yeah. So what was that all about, Lieutenant? The issue is that somebody was calling to seek redress for their grievances, as is protected under the First Amendment.
Sure.
And retaliation, clear retaliation from this agency using another agency. I mean, that's definitely a federal issue, civil matter. We want to get to the bottom of it. Is the behavior being corrected? Can the dispatcher be retrained? You can't call the cops on somebody just because you didn't like what they said to you on the phone.
Okay. Well, you're asking me to comment on something that I have zero information about.
Okay.
So it would be inappropriate for me to make a comment about that in this moment.
All right.
Until I look into the situation.
Let's say, hypothetically speaking, if somebody called and bellyached to your agency and they did it so much so to alarm these people in here who are your dispatch employees,
These ladies in here aren't the dispatcher.
Well, anyways, whoever is the dispatcher, are they authorized to call another agency and do a wellness check in another state? Can they do that? Because there were a lot of thank yous in that, like it was a favor, like a professional courtesy type of thing.
Again, that would be inappropriate for me to comment on until I look into the situation. I mean, who am I to say what was said to our dispatcher over the phone that may have given rise to concern about that person's well-being? I have no idea.
I'll be honest, I personally don't like this. I don't like this situation at all. I hope you don't like it either. I hope you get it fixed.
This is authorized.
If there's something to fix, yes, it will be fixed. But if there's not something that needs to be fixed, then we're going to continue on trying to take care of the safety of our citizens in the United States, whether they reach across county lines or state lines. If we have a founded fear, then we're required to act on that founded fear.
What if it's unfounded? They shouldn't act like that, right?
Well,
in the hypothetical,
that's the converse of what I just said. So.
In the hypothetical of what I'm saying,
So enlarge your request to the calls made to this dispatcher, because we want to get to the bottom of it.
Okay.
If these persons are calling and threatening citizens, we want to know about that as well.
Sure.
But if they're just calling and redressing their grievances, so let's enlarge that request to get the
we want to get the phone calls that were made as well. So Rogue Nation and I were under the impression that there was just one phone call made and these cops retaliated because the dispatcher got upset. But the fact is that there were several phone calls every day for several weeks. This is just one example. And in my opinion, this is not how you seek redress for your grievances. In my opinion, this doesn't help at all.
Jimmy Anderson, you coward. You little bitch. You gonna come after my fucking family? Come and get me, fucking copper. You come after my fucking family, you'll be lucky that you don't lose your fucking head, motherfucker. Try me. Try me. You believe that you can do whatever the fuck you want to do? Well, guess what? Officer safety don't guarantee that you get to do whatever the fuck you want to do, you fucking coward piece of motherfucker. Quit eating fucking donuts, doofus.
It says here, Lieutenant Narayan and Officer K. McIntyre. Are those officers here?
Is that with your agency, Lieutenant?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
So they'll probably be able to give you more information, because it says here that they're authorized. Thank you, Levy County Sheriff's Office. Your phone number authorized, Lieutenant Narayan, Officer K. McIntyre.
Are there any names referenced in that would help me focus the search a little bit more for you?
No, looks like this stuff was redacted, so I'm sure that you could probably get all that information. It's not redacted for you, I'm sure. SSC number. So, but it's
through our communications supervisor, I can retrieve the message that was sent to that mnemonic. That's not going to be an issue for me.
Okay.
And then if we start looking for phone calls that might be related to the prompting of that message being sent, I'll see if I can't put my hands on those too.
I want to get the full story. If somebody was making a threat that is not protected under the First Amendment, right? then, the point is moot. You did what you had to do.
Right.
Okay?
Sure.
Yeah.
So we're fair.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna be fair with y'all too, but I want this, and it's like taking a stab in the dark.
Right, yeah. With
Yeah,
so
no, I'm
much
sure if you
information.
you speak to either one of those officers, they'll remember, oh, yeah, the New Mexico thing.
Okay.
I mean, how many times do they reach out to another agency like that?
A lot more than what you could probably envision. Yes.
Okay.
Our communication center is operational for 24/7, and we have constant receive and send of messaging through the teletype system, which is NCIC and FCIC.
Mm-hmm.
Phone calls. It wouldn't be uncommon for us to get a phone call from another state, from an officer in another state who might be on the scene saying, hey, can you dispatch a deputy to this location? And then trying to locate that is literally trying to stab in the dark if I don't have a date and time to start with, or a phone number that I can research.
Okay. I hope that helped.
Yes. Getting the mnemonic of where we sent that message to is really going to narrow and focus my search for y'all tremendously.
Okay.
So, and I'm sure that I'm speaking to the choir on this. Under Chapter 119, I can charge reasonable fees to get this information to y'all. So
reasonable.
And also, as long as there's an extensive use of time, I'm actually getting ready to. Do you guys have a public records department here?
Well, you're kind of looking at them. We do have we use an online portal system that's available from our webpage.
Okay.
And
I want to avoid that. Just send it to my email.
And writescrispy@gmail.com.
Yes, sir. And you can teletype that all day long, and it'll let you know who I am and how I operate. And all right.
But and let me clarify for him. We know that you have to submit that to your portal. That's what keeps track for you, right?
I can take a records request in any format. Statute requires me to.
Well, right, not just take it, but a lot of times the agency will try to say, well, we got this portal, so we can't send it to you. And it's because the agency is requiring them to put all these requests into the portal, right, for tracking purposes.
Sure.
And we understand that, and we're fine with that. But he still wants the information emailed, even if you put it into the portal. He still wants
it is delivered from our portal in an email format. So it would be a document attached to an email notification from our portal.
Yeah, and I want to avoid the portal. I don't want to have to go through the portal. And the law does say that I can avoid that completely. And I've gone through this with several agencies, including Miami PD. You're right. And they just send it directly to my email without me having to log into a portal.
Okay, well, let me ask you the relevant question for at least my agency. If we use some clerical and IT assistance to locate this and it comes into dollars and cents, how are you going to pay for that? I want me to send you an invoice and you pay it that way? Because currently our online pay is only through our portal system.
Okay, I'm not expecting to have to pay anything because I asked for a PDF format for your SOP, so that should be digital. Okay. No papers printed, as well as your roster, which should be readily available right now.
Well, not in a PDF format. That would require because we don't have a record matching your specifications.
You don't have vehicle assignments?
Yeah, we have vehicle assignments, but
so it's printed up, right?
No.
Okay.
It's not on the computer.
It's on a card system that is our current tracking method here.
Okay.
And that's
so like a physical card type deal. Okay. All right. So, and Florida law, we can't ask them to create a record in order to request a record. So we can't get that. But
I'll see what I can do to accommodate you. But I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to go through an extensive amount of work to create a record when statute says I don't have to.
Right.
Well,
and we don't want you to because we don't want the $1,000 bill. Right.
I haven't
You're laughing, but we've had $1,000 bills.
I'm sorry, but who are the people in your neighborhood? That's something we learned in Sesame Street. And especially if you have a badge and a gun, we should know who's in our neighborhood, who's patrolling the streets, who are the deputies on your roster, and what vehicle they're driving. If they cut me off in traffic, I don't want to have to stop him and get his ID number in order to put in a complaint. I can say, oh, that's that guy again, and I can send it in to you. He
always cuts me off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Lieutenant.
Just another hypothetical.
Some driving.
So it's just common courtesy and sense in the entire country. I do this from sea to shining sea, and everybody gives me a roster. Never have I been charged for a roster.
Okay. I'm telling you that I don't have a roster in the format that you're requesting it in. I would have to create one. And
What-
119 doesn't require me to create a record to satisfy a request.
Okay, so there's no way you can print out what you have?
Well, if he can, because of the card system that he's talking about, Florida law does allow for the inspection of copying of records ourselves. And in that case, all we would need to do is see the card system that you have, and then we can photograph it ourselves. And that is something that we can do here today, as long as there's some place where we can go that is available to look at the card system.
Actually, right now is not a good time. I was in training. I'm the custodian for the records. I've come out of training to come and speak with you gentlemen today. Those records are kept with our HR manager. I have no idea what her schedule is. So we would have to set an appointment for y'all to come and do that.
Okay.
So,
well, now.
So I'm just physically, I'm trying to think, it's like on a Rolodex? Is that what you're talking about? Like a card?
I think it's a card filing system.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I just bought a bunch of vinyl records for my friend, and she lives in Massachusetts. She just did a video of all the records, and I just watched that video, and I picked out which ones I wanted, and I let her know. So can you just do a video of that and send me a copy of that? Yeah. And however many minutes it takes you to do that, can you charge me for that?
But that's creating a record that is not normally kept. It's creating a record to satisfy your
Okay,
request.
so you guys can operate in secret. Your roster can just be not produced. Okay.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
Okay, then
He offered the solution just a second ago.
Right.
All right. So can we schedule an appointment to come and inspect that?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, we can do that, but and here's the kicker, and we're not going to push it today because again, like you said, but technically we're not supposed to have a 24-hour wait period in order to inspect the record. So even if you're not available, the HR person isn't available. There should be somebody available.
And there's case
law. All we're talking about is just watching us while we go through and make sure we're not ripping stuff up. I mean,
Sure.
A teenager could watch us do it, right? It doesn't need no special, education to watch us, film this card index. So
well, one thing as a custodian of records that I would have to ensure is there's not additional information that's on that card that would be something that's not subject to a public record.
Okay, so
I would first have to look at it to make sure that it doesn't contain restricted. Yeah, it doesn't contain restricted information.
Okay.
And then y'all can look at it. So I'm not denying your request. I'm just telling you.
Like I said, we're probably not going to get into it today anyway because we just popped in here, right?
Yeah.
And we're, and we see that you want to comply, and we want you to comply, and I'm sure compliance is right
What do
around
you
the
mean
corner. Me, you.
No.
We. Okay. So what we can do is we can call and set up an appointment to come in and take a look at that Rolodex. And that way you'll have time to see if there's anything that needs redacted on there. But yeah, I think that's the best that we can do.
Okay. How about I get you my business card so you know who to contact and schedule a meeting?
Yeah.
And I'll be right back. So let me do some research on finding this information for you. I will send you, this is your email.
Yes, sir. I'll copy him.
Yeah, he'll copy me.
Okay, I'll send you an email and let you know what I find. Now, when you say SOPs,
standard operating procedures,
or general orders, or
guidelines,
policies and procedures.
You want all of them?
Yes.
Okay.
In a PDF format.
Okay.
Do you normally have them in a PDF format, or
They are digital, yes.
Okay, see, that's a lot easier than the roster, then, right?
Yeah, because I'm not having to create it.
Right.
It's already created.
Perfect. Yeah.
Just email it to you.
Okay, and our 10 codes and signals.
You guys sticking with those, or are you gonna?
Sorry?
Are you sticking with 10 codes and signal codes, or are you gonna make the change like most other agencies and just plain English?
I don't have a say-so on that matter, so.
Oh, okay. No, a lot of it.
No, that hasn't been brought up that I'm aware of.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were just.
But I'm not.
Because we get that a lot. We say, "Oh, we'll give you the 10 code and signal codes, but we're changing to plain English pretty soon," and that's what a lot of agencies
Well, a lot
are
of them are
doing.
going encrypted too, anyway. So.
Well, our radio system is encrypted,
Okay.
and although I listen to it most every day, I hear kind of a mix. So you take somebody like me that's been employed with the agency for 31 years. I was brought up on the second language of 10 codes and signals. I'm going to start spitting out codes and signals,
Right.
where some of our newer deputies may not.
Can you demand ID from a 13 Papa?
Say again?
Signal 13 Papa. Can you demand his ID?
Depends on where he's at.
If he's on private property.
If he has no legitimate purpose there, yes, I have a right to identify him.
Even if you just told him to get out of there and he gets out of there?
I'm probably not going to let him out of there until I know who he is.
And therein lies the problem. You can't demand ID per 901.151 Florida State statute until he actually commits the crime of trespassing.
If he is trespassing and has been asked to leave, I mean, if I got a suspicious person,
right,
and he's on private property, the call to the agency is going to be for a trespass issue.
A trespass warning.
Potentially, yes.
And then you have to give him a chance to leave. And you can't demand his ID on the way up.
Unless the owner of the property has already told him to leave, and the guy says, I'm not leaving until the cops show up, and then the owner asks that they be trespassed from the property. Then I have to identify who I'm trespassing.
Well, then you have to get him to leave, because as you know, an officer can't arrest for a misdemeanor not done in his presence. Sure. So when the officer arrives, the officer goes to the owner, sir, do you want this guy trespassed? Yes, I want him trespassed. Mm-hmm. Sir, you are now trespassed. Now he has an opportunity to leave.
Without being ID'd.
Without being ID'd. And the case law for this in Florida is Jesowitz versus State, Gestewitz. It happened on the West Coast.
Okay. West Coast of
Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Florida case.
Okay.
So, and I like to tell officers, because
we get that a lot.
It's an easy way to escape liability. You know what I mean? For people, I'm going to say like me, who go out and record officers and stuff like this. This is something easy that the officers should know. A lot of times they don't know.
Education for fun and for free.
Trespassing warning is a civil issue. In Jesowitz versus State, there was a gentleman. He was in a bar. Bar owner wanted him to leave. He wouldn't leave. He called the police. While waiting for the police to show up, the gentleman exited the bar. He was now on the sidewalk. Officer stopped.
We're talking about a totally different scenario there.
No. He's getting to it.
Right.
So that's not the scenario presented to me. Just
right. He was still on.
Okay, this is the case law that covers that scenario.
So he had ended up leaving, but the officer still wanted to give him a trespass warning, so he detained him.
Okay.
Asked him for ID, but the gentleman goes in his pocket to grab his wallet, grab his ID, a bag of Ruthanol fell out of his pocket, right? So,
the date rape drugs.
So boom, now they got him on drugs, right? Well, he goes to court, the judge says no. He says trespass warning is civil. You cannot detain somebody, nor can you get ID for a trespassing warning. So they had to obviously kick the guy out. The drugs were fruit of the poisonous tree.
A good bus gone bad, because the guys jumped the gun. And that's why I wanted to clarify it with you. Unless they step back on that property after they've been warned, you got to give them the opportunity to leave without making them surrender their Fourth Amendment right to be secure in their papers. Because 901.151 says you have to have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime having been committed. And that is just a warning. No crime has been committed yet until he's gone back and committed criminal trespass. Then you can
always said if you don't learn something every day, then you're falling behind.
Yes, sir.
Amen.
And the day I don't learn something, I quit.
Yeah. And the day my wife doesn't tell me I'm stupid and I need to learn something is the day I quit.
Give me just a second. Let me get you my card.
Yes, sir. Back to back. Tough.
All points bulleted.
Be on the lookout for Crispy Nation.
Oh, they got a lot of stuff here. Like, I'd like to go by and see this ranch. Isn't that what the lovely ranch? Some kids are.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what else is going on out there.
Mm-hmm.
Some behind the shed P. Diddy parties.
Who runs these machines in the dark back here? There's a guy.
Is there a name on there?
Probably. Hey, thank you, sir.
One for your partner wherever you stepped off to.
And again, you'll find all my
I wouldn't
information.
recommend one. I have no idea how long they've been there.
Yeah. Now, they're in the dark. That's what we were saying.
Well, they just moved and they were sitting right there, but we put the Toys for Tots. Figured that was more important than gun.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
Thank you for that.
Professional standards too, Commander. Excellent.
Look at that. Semper Fi.
Thank you, sir.
Gentlemen, is there anything else I can do for y'all?
No, I think that's it.
Yeah, we're good.
Thanks.
All right, I better get back to training so I don't get in
Yeah,
trouble.
go fight crime.
And we'll let you know when we're gonna come by and come in for those, all right? Yep. Thank you, buddy.
All right.
I know.
All right. I was willing to learn, and he did.
Sorry, Charlie.
Crispy Nation. What a combination those two are.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm with Harmony. Thanks for that, mate.
Yes.
All right. What else we got? Close this one. Close this now. Okay. Let's yes. Okay. Here's another one. Thank you, Aria.
Oh, yeah.
You are?
Yep. But here's the deal.
Are you recording?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
Yep.
I'd like to ask you to stand outside.
That's a violation of state law.
Go ahead and come
I'd
out.
rather not. You're violating my liberties if you do that.
You're violating my comfort level. You don't know what my background is or what my trauma triggers are.
As much as you have rights, she has rights as a citizen as well. So,
Are you just some random guy interjecting yourself?
but here's the deal. I'm not a public anything, and I don't want to be recorded.
Sometimes you don't get what you want in
Don't put
life.
that on.
Also, by the way, Sabrina, if you're interested, I think North Korea still has applications open for becoming a citizen. Good place to live. Not a lot of cameras.
Welcome back to the Here's the Deal channel. Remember, here's the deal are generally the last three words you hear where tyranny takes a hold of your life and rights are trampled by some psychopathic public servant. And we have not dealt with inland auditing media for a long time, the impeccable work, I might say, of inland auditing media. So let's go ahead and take a look at that right now.
Hi there.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. You work here, or are you just a really friendly citizen?
What can I do for you?
Well, if you work here, I'm looking to inspect the Public Records Index.
The Public Records Index.
Indeed.
I'm new enough that I don't even know what that is.
No problem. I can help you. In the Public Records Act, Section 70, it describes an index. It's just meant to assist people in requesting records.
Okay.
And it's just something that's maintained.
Okay.
Just want to take a peek at it and see what kind of manuals, policies, orders, that kind of stuff the city has.
Let me find out what direction to
Sure.
send you. Can you sit a
She's smiling and friendly right now, but it doesn't take long for these people to transform in front of your very eyes.
moment? And are you recording?
Oh, yeah.
You are?
Yep.
I'd like to ask you to stand outside.
Why is that?
I feel uncomfortable. I'm brand new and I don't know what the steps are. Could you please stand outside?
That's a violation of state law.
I'll have the police officer come down. Go ahead and come
Yeah,
out.
if they want to come on over here and talk to me.
Okay, go ahead and come
I'd
out.
rather not. I don't want to make this awkward, but you're violating my liberties if you do that.
You're violating my comfort level.
And so the power struggle ensues. And why is it that public servants are so deathly afraid of cameras, cameramen, and journalists almost like they're vampires who have just encountered a wood cross or holy water. Why does this continually happen? Shouldn't all public servants get a memo by now that says, hey, you're in public, you're a public servant, you're subject to be recorded at any time by anybody for any reason?
I'm a brand new employee. I'm a woman. You don't know what my background is or what my trauma triggers are. I'm asking you as a polite adult to stand outside for a moment.
Do you work for the city?
I'm asking you to stand outside.
But man, if you're just a citizen,
would you please call the police chief
Yeah,
and
if
have
you
him
wanna-
come down?
yeah, it's probably the best thing to do.
As much as you have rights, she has rights as a citizen.
Call a man with a gun because there's a man in my lobby, but you think it's your lobby, in the public lobby with a camera making me feel uncomfortable and pushing trauma triggers.
We do.
As much as you have rights, she has rights as a citizen as well. So,
Are you just some random guy interjecting yourself?
does it matter?
Just curious.
I can't have just normal conversation.
Oh, absolutely can. I'm just asking if you work here or if you're just a citizen.
I am just I'm an American taxpayer just like yourself,
great.
and I'm entitled to my opinion just like you.
It's amazing how people will readily relegate themselves to taxpayer. I'm an American taxpayer. No, you're a human being. You're a man on this earth, or you're a woman on this earth. You're not a taxpayer. Stop demeaning and demoralizing yourself voluntarily.
100% agree, especially on this amazing day.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to look at public records as it says, then that's fine. But if somebody doesn't want to get recorded, they can ask you to not get recorded.
Oh, they can ask. 100% agree. RCW 9.73.030 though makes it really clear that there's only an expectation of privacy when
He
you're
is
not in
recording
public.
right now. If you
When you're not what?
When you're not in public.
I know.
So like if you're in your
We just had that
home
training.
and I was inside your home and you're like, hey, please stop recording.
Okay, but here's the deal. I'm not a public anything, and I don't want to be recorded.
Sometimes you don't get what you want in
Put
life.
that on there. Yeah, well, we'll find out about that.
We will.
And you would think people already realize by now, how long have we been in the internet age? Almost 25 years. You would think people would already know by now that if you approach a guy with a camera and you say something that is meme worthy, you're going to be recorded and you'll go more viral, way more viral than you ever would have if you just kept your mouth shut.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now the awkward silence. All three of them are just going to be awkward in this public situation.
At any rate, come this way.
Can I inspect that records index? I'd still like to inspect it.
A records index?
Yeah, that's what brought me in here today for my whole reason for a visit.
Hi there.
Hey.
What's going on?
We have a conversation that was happening, and then this gentleman came in, but Sabrina can tell you more,
Okay.
and he is recording.
Yeah, that's fine. I am too. It's okay.
Oh, good. Okay. I just asked him not to record because I'm brand new. I had no idea what the flow was for the public records request that he was asking, and I hadn't had a chance to really collect myself. And he doesn't know what my traumas and triggers are, but he continues to record, even though I asked him to please just stand outside while I find out what the right path is.
I got a trauma trigger. My trauma trigger is anytime somebody would threaten me with a guy with a gun simply because I'm pointing a camera somewhere, anywhere in a public place. That trips my trauma trigger.
That's exactly what happened.
Okay, and he can record here, so.
And he is.
And he can record here, so.
And he is.
Brutal, savage, ranked. Okay, but here's the deal. I'm not a public anything, and I don't want to be recorded.
Sometimes you don't get what you want in
Put that
life.
on there. Yeah, well, we'll find out about that.
And he can record here, so.
And he is.
And I'm sorry that you're humiliated.
and he can record here, so.
And he is.
He's well within his right to do that, and we can't.
Especially as a journalist, ma'am. I mean, what you just did is incredibly rude. You called people with firearms and other weapons because I'm a journalist working on a story.
I don't know you're a journalist. You didn't identify
I don't need to identify,
Okay.
man. You work for the government. I have a Fourth Amendment, especially on this hallowed day of elections. You need to rein it in.
Okay.
So please do not be rude to me
You don't
like
need
that.
to tell me what I need.
I'm telling you right now, as a public servant, what's going on. I appreciate your candor and your professionalism. Thank you. I do.
So is there anything? You understand you're here for asking for public record?
Well, close. I'm actually looking to inspect the public records index.
That's your realm, not mine. I don't know anything about public record indexes.
Who is that lady with the glasses, by the way?
She is the administrative assistant to the city manager.
There she is, Sabrina Caustic, because she likes to act. She likes to act caustic.
She's very new, Sabrina Caustic. I don't know if she has a business.
She's very
card there
caustic
or not. She is very.
Oh, she does. Okay. Yeah. Well, seriously, Chief, right?
Deputy Chief. Close
Deputy
enough.
Chief. Hey,
Yeah.
closer. I really appreciate your professionalism. Thank you.
No problem. I'm going to ask if I can have a name. You're probably going to tell me no.
I'd rather not. Yeah.
That's totally fair. I had to ask. Would you like a business card?
I would. That'd be great.
Were you looking to put in a request for the public records input?
Oh, no, because the records index is something that's supposed to be created and maintained since, well, looks like you guys have been around a long time as a city. So since 1972, when the Public Records Act created 4217-260 subsection 3, which is now 4256-70 subsection 3.
I have a deadline and I don't feel comfortable working right now.
Sabrina, she's still acting out.
Contact Claire and let her know I don't have it done.
Poor
Unless you
Sabrina.
gentlemen can go somewhere else and visit.
Well, I'm just waiting for the index.
Do you mind waiting quietly?
Oh, geez. Just talking with the deputy chief. I'm going to be like that.
I want to make sure you get them.
It's a bit cantankerous, man. Come on.
Thank you.
That I can do to help with that deadline.
It's a concentration thing, but I think I'm just gonna zero in and handle it. Thank you.
You can come in.
Yeah, how could I do that? Oh, maybe I can. Okay, thank you. I'll do that.
Sure. Yes. I do think also, by the way, Sabrina, if you're interested, I think North Korea still has applications open for becoming a citizen. Good place to live. Not a lot of cameras.
And Sabrina
Have a
just
better day, Sabrina.
Storms out. This is another interaction with Inland Auditing Media.
See if I can get a public records request.
Sorry, could you repeat that one more time? Sorry.
Yeah, looking to get a public records request.
Public records request? Sure. Let me
Thanks.
go ahead and grab.
Sure.
Sorry, I'm not set up on the computer.
We'll go ahead and sign in on our lobby guard.
Yeah, sure. Can you sign in?
So he gets a name tag and then he encounters one of the city attorneys.
District General Counsel. This is not a building that's open to the public and you don't have permission to record me. Please turn your camera off.
That's not happening.
Okay, then you need to leave.
I'm here doing business.
Whom are you doing business with?
The district.
No, you need to leave. Who do you have an appointment with?
Hold on a minute. You're counsels and you're an attorney?
I'm the general counsel of the district.
How is it that Shannon is a constitutional law professor at the University of Washington's law school? How on earth is this even possible when she is saying things like, you don't have permission to record me in a public location?
This is not a building that's open to the public unless you have a scheduled appointment with somebody.
No. First of all, I came in. I got a badge.
Please stop recording because this is not
I'm doing a
facility.
public records request. So let me be clear.
The public records officer isn't here today, but
Doesn't
you can
matter.
go ahead and make your request, but you don't have the
I
right
can
to
submit
have
it.
it on
You need to
camera.
reread 4256. Okay. Subsection 40.
You can
is
go
really
ahead
clear.
and submit your public
Really
records
clear.
and hand it in, but you
Any
do not have
office,
permission.
department, division, bureau, commission, any of those.
You can go ahead and make your Public Records Act request, but you do not
I'm going
have
to.
permission to videotape.
Absolutely, I do.
No, you don't.
I
You
do.
don't. This is not a public building that is open
Look,
to the public generally. So you can.
I guess
either-
maybe you went to Seattle U or something. You were the C- student. You need to
You can
probably
go ahead
back.
and be as provocative as you'd like, but if you don't turn off the
I'm
camera.
not turning it off.
Okay.
And no, you.
These people right here, these public servants, seem to be incapable of understanding, of grasping the basics of what American law and American jurisprudence is all about. They seem to be incapable of bringing themselves to a place of knowledge or humility, where they can acknowledge a piece of knowledge or information and then don the mantle of humility and say, hey, you know what? I was wrong. This is a public place. I'm going to go ahead and stop lying to you. This is a public place, and you can publicly record whether you have people's permission or not, because it is a limited public forum.
Universes that can happen.
Gail, can you please contact Doug and alert him that we need to have law enforcement remove
Right.
somebody from the premises?
Yeah, now that that's happening, I'm definitely not going to leave because
Law enforcement. She's going to call men with guns again because there's a man who's not threatening anybody, not harming anybody, pointing a camera in a public place.
I don't want to make it seem like I'm running.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. But you don't have permission to videotape within this building. It's not a facility that's open to the public.
Are you familiar with forum analysis? Did you skip that
Yes,
class?
and this is a closed forum.
It's not a closed forum.
We don't hold meetings here that are open to the public.
Doors are open to the public. I can come in.
You can do business at the
It's
front
time, place,
desk,
manner
but you do not have the ability to record in here. We don't allow
Absolutely,
for
I
recording
do.
within this building.
Absolutely, I can.
No, you can't.
Look, the Ninth Circuit's been really clear on this. The implications of Fordyce versus the city of Seattle, among many others.
Why don't you sit down and write out your Public Records Act request,
How
and I'll
about
take
you
it
mind your own
upstairs.
business?
No, it
Okay.
is my business.
It's not your business.
If you're making a Public Records Act request, you can sit down and write
I'll
out your
do it.
Public Records
I'm
Act.
not going to sit down like I'm your dog. You understand?
Well, what do you plan to do?
I'm going to fill it out
Great.
however I choose to do so.
Great.
Okay.
And if you're not going to do that
You
in
really
the building
need
in
to
a
rein it in.
non-disruptive
Your
way,
attitude is terrible. You're unprofessional. You're rude. You're provocative, and you're escalating. You need to
actually,
stop.
you're the person who's been
Okay.
provocative and escalating and making personal attacks on me. I'm just making it clear to you that you don't have the right to videotape within this building. Gandalf the White. Lovely choice for yourself.
Thanks.
If you want to make a Public Records Act request, you can absolutely feel free to do so.
and I
but
can
that
record
doesn't.
my process doing it.
You can absolutely record yourself writing it, but not this building. So please go ahead and do that.
No, I'm going to do it on my own terms.
Great, then you can feel free to I'll stand here with you.
Great. I'll wait here, and
Who are you
we
waiting
definitely wait for law enforcement.
No, I asked for the head of security to come. I didn't ask for law enforcement. Can you please contact Doug and alert him that we need to have law enforcement remove
Right.
somebody from the premises?
She can't even be honest with what she herself said. What came out of her mouth, she can't be honest with that. She can't be honest about the rights that can be exercised in a public place. She can't be honest about the fact that this is a public place, and she can't control her own immature emotions.
Called for law enforcement, man. I just recorded it. I just listened
I asked
to it.
for, that we might need.
Okay, well let's call him because I
No,
think
you
you
can
need to
go
have an
ahead.
education.
We're happy to wait for you to write out your Public Records Act request.
I'm going to wait for law enforcement. I don't want them to think.
So you can just.
Well,
if all you're going
what's-
to do is fill out your Public Records Act request, let's go ahead and do that.
and I can also gather video and
No.
audio content to this building. Here I am doing it.
Well, you're doing so illegally in violation of the law, but you
Gosh,
can do
I
whatever
guess you
want.
better get people over here with magic handcuffs then.
No, you can go ahead and fill out your Public Records Act request, or you can sit here and wait and not videotape anybody without their permission.
Ma'am.
But- Because this is not it is not a forum that's open to the public. And right
It's a
now,
limited
you're
public
recording
forum.
a private
It's a limited
conversation
public
without my-
forum.
you're
It's a
recording,
limited
that's
public
not.
forum. It's not a non-public forum.
It is not a forum that we open for any purpose other than doing business with the district, and doing so does not require.
And you
us to
must
allow
have
for
a
recording.
really high sense of self-confidence, though in error, to believe that you get to dictate how the First Amendment works. It's my building. I own it.
It is not your building.
It is.
It is not your building.
It's my building. It's your building. It's everyone else's building. We all pay for it.
You
Okay.
do not have a right to come into the building and be disruptive. as
I'm
you've
not
been
being
doing.
disruptive.
You are right now, but
You can't turn a liberty into a disruption, ma'am.
you can't claim to have a First Amendment right that you don't have. So
I'm not here to be a provocateur. I'm here to fill this out. But let me be clear. I am not going to heed your becks and your calls and your orders, okay?
So you're here to fill out a public records request, but you're not going to
In
actually
my
do that.
own time, at my own speed,
You don't need to do that in our building. Okay.
in your building.
The Bellevue School District's building.
Yeah, who owns this? Or who owns the lease to this building?
The Bellevue School District.
And who owns the Bellevue School District?
The Bellevue School District is a quasi-municipal entity.
You're
and a first-class
right.
school district under the laws of
And
the
when
state
it
of
was brought into
Sir, are
law,
you going to
that's
fill out your
because
Public
the
Records
people
Act
pay
request
the
or not?
taxes for it. You, ma'am,
Are you going to fill out your Public
Look,
Records
I
Act
am,
request or
but
not?
I'm not going to do it at your pace.
Okay, then you can feel free to leave.
No,
Okay, well, you have a choice. You can fill out your Public Records
I will.
Act request, or you
I
can
will.
leave.
I'm not going to leave though.
Okay.
I will leave when I'm done filling it out.
Great.
I'm not going to sit down and do it at your orders or your becks and calls. Okay. So if you want to just sit here and be obstinate and rude and unprofessional all
Sit here
day,
and wait so that I can take it upstairs to the public records office because the public records officer is out, but I can drop it off at her office.
great. Well, I guess we can sit here and have a chat for the rest of the day. And at some point I'll fill it out and that'll be that. You're climbing the wrong mountain, man. You're climbing the wrong mountain. The view is not what you think it's going to be. You need to get in line, okay? You need to stop this. This kind of obstinate, rude, you're in charge behavior is unbelievable. It's incredulous that you would think the things that you think. Unbelievable. It's shocking. Why are you behaving like this?
Wow.
I'm
Wow.
waiting for you to fill out your public records act request. Otherwise, I'm just going to sit here.
All right. I guess we'll just sit here and have an OK Corral stare off or something. I'll fill it out at my leisure.
And there's something big going on here. First of all, we have a public servant who is clearly a control freak, and there's no reason for her to want to be controlling Inland Audit Media because all he's doing is asking for a public records request and recording his day while he's at it. Number two, when you're standing up for your rights as Inland Audit Media is doing, he's standing up for the rights of every single person that this woman would want to trample. Now, there are a lot of people who are good-natured. There are a lot of people who are kind of pushovers. There are a lot of people who would just, just to be nice, go along to get along and would comply with what this lady's saying right here. And now she has encountered somebody she didn't expect to encounter. You can tell she lives her life expecting people to follow her rules. And if those rules aren't followed, which I doubt she's encountered many of those, she is willing to call men with badges and uniforms and guns to remove somebody from a public place who has a perfect right to be there and do what they're doing. But there's this broader issue that goes on when you see people like Inland Audit Media exposing these public servants. And that broader issue is that we do have rights and nobody's got the right to trample your rights. So check out Inland Auditing Media. I will leave the link to his channel in the description below. If you visit him, let him know Here's the Deal sent you. If you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel, hit the bell notification icon, give it a thumbs up, share it with everybody you know. Don't forget to subscribe to my email list through my website, highimpactflix.com. Also, if you haven't already, subscribe to my brand new political channel where we expose the left versus right paradigm lie. It's called The Disturbing Illusion. I appreciate you guys joining. Don't forget, freedom is dangerous. It's scary. It's unpredictable. But what's more dangerous, scary, and unpredictable is not having freedom. I will see you in the next video.
Yeah, that's civil rights lawyer says freedom is scary. Deal with it. I don't know if there's where's the audio go?
What's the
again.
Hey, I'm
Get out of the
trying
car.
to work
Stop.
right here,
Don't
man.
you under-
I'm trying to pull into my wife's work
Stop.
right here,
Don't
man.
you understand?
Hey, I'm
Get out of the
trying
car.
to pull into. I got the car and drive.
Get out of the.
I got
Put
the
it
car
in
and drive.
park.
I got
Get
the
out
car.
of the
Yes,
car.
sir. I'm coming down. What the fuck? What did I do, man? I'm just trying to come to my wife.
Put your hand behind your back.
I can't. I got a
Put your
bad
hand behind your back.
I got a bad back, man. What the fuck?
Keep your hands there.
I can't breathe.
Don't resist.
Yes, sir. What am I doing? I just wanted to get to my wife's work.
Well, that was stupid.
What the
That was
fuck?
fucking stupid.
Dude, I'm not that.
That was fucking dumb.
I can't breathe.
All right,
man.
he's good.
I can't
Turn
get
around. Turn around. Stand up. Turn around and stand up.
Dude, she's 17. What the fuck are you guys doing to my daughter?
Is this your wife or your
She's 17 years old, man.
Well, then stop acting like an idiot.
Dude, I'm coming to my wife's work.
Now you're going to jail.
She's 17 years
you're going
old,
to jail.
man.
Now you're going to jail.
Why would you do that to a 17-year-old? What the fuck are you guys doing?
Hey, we might want to check her better. She might have been.
Man, what are you doing?
No one's touching your daughter right now. Yeah, that was me. Okay, hey, you can stay right there. You're gonna stay, relax, and stay over there. Pay for it, that's what we're doing. You're gonna go. What was in that bag that she had her? Oh. This notebook is stuffed right here. Yeah, I just pulled it out, but it was stuffed under this.
A bunch of lockboxes. There's one in the back too.
Narcan. She might have dope on her. You might have had her stuff the dope somewhere.
So now you want to sexually molest a 17-year-old girl, you dirty bastard.
I definitely want a better search on her, but if there's a female, it'd be better. She's on a call.
If there was a female, it would be better.
You want to move all this out of the
really
road?
want to grab her up.
Oh, we can.
Let's do it. Move the car into the parking lot, yeah.
Pay attention, man.
I'm underage. You can't touch me.
I'll get under that dash on that side real good because you could see that she was moving around, making those furtive movements under her.
Oh, 100%.
Bullshit.
You guys want me to? Yeah, that's my car. Yeah.
It's like the second or third one.
But they also have this one too.
What? All
These
these house keys. Are they realtors? Probably not.
We stopped the trunk.
Is there a female coming so we can search her?
Can't wait to get his hands on it.
Hey, my car's a coat. I don't care. You're not.
No.
That's probable cause to do a search.
They got a bunch of burnt foil and then white powder falling out.
They just randomly stop some.
No, and out of
They had
this.
no probable cause.
So all that just fell out of here.
That was what was shoved between the seat. Yeah, it's
So
in that
all
envelope.
the dope's in the envelope.
Yeah.
What is it?
And then
Looks like Fetty
Is it?
or Coke.
probably.
All right, so Buck can go for that too then.
All right, she didn't have nothing on her. I just searched her.
Huh?
I just searched it.
Okay.
It's neither.
He was trying to hide this in.
Right, do you have any gloves in your truck? In the back.
Oh yeah, it's wrapped up in one of these pieces of paper. Looks like Xanax.
So they're touching it with their hands without any gloves on.
Here, look under the seat on the side again, under though, because he shoved this notebook was like hell shoved all the way down
In there?
on that side, driver's side.
You've already found it over here?
Yeah, I already pulled it out. Looks like it might be Xanax.
Crush out the annex.
Yeah, if you look, there's anti-bars in there too. It's wrapped up in that
Inside.
yellow notepad paper. You see anything there?
There's a piece of paper.
Right here.
It was shoved under there like, you're right, like they were shoving something under there.
Yeah. Here's his phone and his necklace and shit. And
Is he on status or anything? Olsen. I don't. They haven't ID'd him yet. Well, what the fuck are they doing?
Did you get her ID?
She's not talking.
I'll just get it from the mom.
Yeah, you.
Oh, she ain't talking either?
Oh,
I'll give her a second. I wonder if Bob's name is Renee Phillips.
Where was that located, Nate, so I can talk to her?
It was right on this inside this clipboard.
I know, but where was that?
Jennifer Kirschman
Nate.
Somebody moved it on top of the seat. So where did this notepad come from originally?
stuffed in the side. Driver's side. It was stuffed in between the seat and this center island. One of the names on here is Chase Gray from Sac County.
Oh, really?
Chase Gray.
I don't know why they haven't.
And Jacob Palkovic. Hey, run these two names. Jacob Palkovic.
That's the driver.
That is him?
They just added
There's also a Chase Gray
Does
on
he have
there
an
too.
ID or want or anything? No ID? Or no driver's license? Oh, I'm looking right now. No status?
He's got mail inside this thing right here. BJ.
What?
He's got mail for in his name inside of here. Okay. Put it on my camera.
And foil.
And burnt foils.
Did you open that up? Were they Zanny bars?
They look like Zanny bars. I didn't open it up any more than you did though.
You guys don't have the dude's name either yet?
It should be.
I think Chase.
Okay. Halskovich.
Halskovich.
All right. So you guys. Wait, you guys voted for H?
Yeah.
Garcia, are you on right now?
I am.
I'm on. Finish searching.
Okay, my legs are cramping. I've gotta move. I gotta get out of this chair.
Okay. Do you want me to put a song on so you can dance to it?
No, I'm cramping up. So I've got to go into my other chair. This cold weather.
Sorry?
This cold weather is starting to the weather temperature is dropping.
Oh, tell me about it now. I seize up.
Yeah, I'm seizing up.
It's horrible.
Yeah. This weather's dropping and I am starting to seize up.
And there's a river that I still must cross. As I'm going on my journey, oh, I might be lost. And there's a road I have to follow, a place I have to go. Well, no one told me just how to get there, but when I get there, I'll know. Because I'm taking it step by step, bit by bit, stone by stone, yeah, brick by brick, oh yeah, step by step, day by day, mile by mile. And this old road is rough and ruined, so many dangers along the way. So many burdens might fall upon me, so many troubles that I have to face. Oh, but I won't let my spirit fail me. Oh, I won't let my spirit go until I get to my destination. I'm gonna take it slowly, because I'm making it mine. Step by step, you know I'm taking it bit by bit, bit by bit, stone by stone, yeah. Brick by brick by brick by brick, step by step, step by step, day by day, day by day, mile by mile. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Go your own way, say it, baby, don't give up. You got to hold on to what you got. Oh, baby, don't give up. You got to keep on moving, don't stop. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know you're hurting, I know you're hurting, and I know you're blue, I know you're blue. I know you're hurting, I know you're hurting. Don't let the bad things get to you. Bad things get to you, you. Step by step, you know I'm taking it. Oh, oh. Bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Come move. Stone by stone, by stone, day by day, by brick, mile by mile. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Go your own way. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Got to keep moving. I'm taking it step by step, bit by bit. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Don't baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Don't babe. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Step by step, keep on moving. Day by day, day by day. Got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Mile by mile, by mile by mile. Go your own way. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Bit by bit, bit by bit, bit
a bit, step by step. That's all we can do.
Alrighty, I am going to jump off. And night, everybody. I will see you guys all tomorrow.
Thank you, Mama Bear. And good night.
Night.
Good night. See you in the morning.
1, 2, 3, 4. How could we know that there wouldn't be tomorrow? No birds will sing, but the bells will ring for you. So far to go, but you've already reached the light. Your new beginning. Chapters are written out for you. Down here they're hurting from a broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. 'Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, LOVE was all for you. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. 'Cause they're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. How do we grow if you're not moving with us? Constantly dark, time will move in our favor. They'll never know, but they just keep on asking when. We're down here hurting from our broken heart, trying to figure out how this is real. 'Cause you're never coming back down. They belong to the stars and the clouds. Goodbyes, good times, LOVE was all for you. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. I'm sorry that I never replied. How was I to know this would be our last goodbye? We can't look at the world with tears in our eyes. Don't cry, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Just think of the good times you've left behind. LOVE was all for you. No, no. If you didn't say your goodbyes, don't worry, love will power through. No, no, no. 'Cause you're never coming back down. You belong to the stars and the clouds.
I'm here. You have a ride.
125. I'm out with the city. Hold up.
Before you do, city and
Come in and she was running out. So I saw him. You guys got custody of him? Yep.
Yeah, for county influence, walking up to New Orleans.
All right. Nah, you want to go for a jog? You want to go for a jog? Do all that? Get in. Search him up.
Pain to get out to.
155. When you guys I can't ascertain yet.
Stick him in your car. Let's stick him in your car. Yeah.
1541.
I got it.
Huh? Yeah, you say it again?
Take them off. The other one's off.
Yeah.
Richie.
Okay, all right. I'm standing here with the officers, Baltimore County officers. You got something here?
43. Where he wants me to.
I don't know what that is.
43.
Looks like just grass and stuff probably.
Where does he need 14?
response.
Dino's right at the corner at this point. At the corner.
Fire department's got it hooked up now, but when they leave, we're going to need them at Airport Farm and Washington Boulevard.
1442. All right, take them all the way down there.
Go around.
Alright, again, call me if you need anything.
1542.
Bro. Come on, bro. You about to break my knee, bro. Pull your knee out of the way. I'm not going to do that in this hole right here. Like that.
What was the nature of service he's receiving? Where's he going? You need anything from us?
No. Actually, can we just get the name of whoever grabbed him?
Boy, was it you that grabbed him?
You break that window, you're gonna get the whole can of pepper spray. I can't breathe. I don't care. All right, so I'm on a bang, bro. I can't breathe, bro. You want to get sprayed? I will spray you. I cannot breathe. You got all the I got all the windows rolled. Man, there's air in there. Stop. It's not on, bro. It's not on, bro. No. No, bro. You're not killing me like this. Please don't kill me like this. Watch out. Spray. Spray. Not doing it. Get him out of here.
Where we going?
125. Notify 109 of a spray.
Excessive force match. The guy with fucking handcuffed, you idiot, moron.
You need to meet 109. Help! I can't breathe. I can't breathe. I can't breathe at all.
So you're going to drag him out by his hair. Punish him some more. Look, he's holding him by his hair. Look. What the fuck are you doing, bro?
You asked for it. Remember this.
You, what the fuck are you doing, man?
I warned you to open the window. Shut up. Please, bro. You sprayed that in my...
Why are you pulling his hair, you moron?
Several times. But you want to keep on. What they say about a wagon?
What are you doing?
Are you done? Are you done?
Why can't you breathe?
Because you got sprayed. Yeah. Are you done? I can't breathe. Can you please not put me back in?
You have to.
I'm asking, please, bro. You're killing me, bro. Nobody's killing you.
Street in Washington, South
I cannot breathe like that. We'll turn the air on. I'm asking, please, bro. Why we'll turn the air on, bro? Because I warned you. Just stop banging on the window. I asked you roll down the window, bro. That's not the way it works. This isn't McDonald's. You don't get it your way. You've already escaped once. What do you think you're gonna get? Okay, not amazing. Get up. Bro, I can't even see, bro. Get in. Bro, I'm asking, please. I cannot breathe like this. Please, bro. Pull him in. Please, bro. I'm gonna get maced again, bro. Please.
Okay, well, you need to relax.
No, I cannot breathe like this, bro. Please don't.
Put your foot down.
I'm asking, please, bro. It's so hot in here. Y'all don't do this to y'all dogs. Yo, why y'all doing this to me? Bro, I'm just can't breathe in here, y'all. Get him out of here. Yep.
What's gonna happen to black?
Yeah, exactly. You gotta go spray it again if you keep kicking the window. I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe. What? Oh my God, I cannot breathe.
Back up.
I just want some air, please.
We passed that point. Back up.
You fight, you can breathe. Back up. I cannot, bro. The AC is on max.
You passed that point. You're not allowed any oxygen.
Back up. I cannot breathe. You're gonna get sprayed again. Please, bro. You're gonna get sprayed again. Stop.
He's handcuffed, you fucking moron.
Whose car is this? It's mine. All right, I'm talking to you. Six times we saw him. We took it right there, Reese. Yeah, I'll call it.
Torres.
Yeah,
Huh? Torres is the guy from here. Okay. You know sequence? Frank 504. Frank Torres. Got it. Okay.
Stop kicking the window. Can you help me out? Give me a second. I'll give you some air. I swear to God, I will not say nothing. I don't have no water. Please, bro. But stop kicking my window. All right, can you leave it crack?
No.
Give me a second. Please, bro. I just need to get in. Get in. Watch your head.
All right, let's try and get out of here.
Where? Where? Can you roll it down? So I'm trying to breathe. No, I didn't say. I can't even see. I can't get no air. Please, bro. No, bro, please, bro. You'll get more air.
All righty then. Yeah. What was that cockhead saying yesterday on Bear's channel to me? You fucking moron. Yeah, a lot of good officers out there. Good at what is debatable.
I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling, woo-hoo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling, woo-hoo, woo-hoo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night.
Tonight's the night. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spend it up. Go out and smash it. Like, oh my God. Jump off that sofa. Let's kick it off. I know that we'll have a ball if we get down and go out and just lose it all. I feel stressed out. I wanna let it go. Let's go way out, spaced out and losing all control. Fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Look at her dancing. Just take it off. Let's paint the town, we'll shut it down. Let's burn the roof, and then we'll do it again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Let's do it and do it, and do it, and do it. Let's live it up, and do it, and do it, and do it, do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Cause I got a feeling, woohoo, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it. Ooh, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Hey. Let's live it up. Let's live it up. I got my money. Let's spend it up. Let's spend it up. Go out and smash it. Smash it. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Jump off that sofa. Come on. Let's kick it off. Fill up my cup, drink, mazel tov, time. Look at her dancing, move it, just take it off. And do it, do it, and do it, and do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Let's do it, do it, let's do it, do it, let's do it, do it, do it, do it. Here we come, here we go, we gotta rock. Easy come, easy go, now we on top. I feel the shot, body rock, rock it, don't stop. Round and round, up and down around the clock. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Saturday to Sunday. Get with us, you know what we say. Party every day, party every day. Ain't no feeling, woohoo. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. I feel it. Ooh. That tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. Fucking woohoo. BNC Records, yeah.
Hey, mate.
What's going on?
We're good, man. We're good. I was just about to play this body cam.
Why he spray that guy and then lock him in the damn car and expect him not to try and kick the window out?
Exactly, right? And you know what? It didn't have anything to arrest him anyway, right? They just put him in there. It was all retaliation.
Yeah. My car. He said it was my car. You can't be doing that in my car. Ridiculous.
Unbelievable, these people, man. Honestly. All right, let's play this one. It's a bit of a long one. The audio should kick in a minute. Yeah, I think they shouldn't be able to mute the body cams.
Yeah.
I think that's
They do.
Yeah.
I see this man right here a ticket. There's a car behind me. I run out here. I tell him I'm ready to move my car. He tell me he can't. He got to finish it because he started writing it. Man, you don't have to finish that. And I sit there and say, well, did you get a person behind me? There was a car right behind me. Did you get a person behind me a ticket and write that stuff up for them? He like, what car? Man, you seen him. He turned right there and said, oh, that car? Man, stop playing with me. I came out here to move my car. Stop it. Oh, now it's not. I literally watched him start writing and I came right out here and said, I'm going to move my car. He going to tell me, oh, I got to finish writing it. You don't got to finish writing that.
And they got butt hurt by that, by what he said, right?
They always get butt hurt.
I'll tell you what, you got about 3 seconds to stop him. Pull him over.
See?
Pull him over.
See?
Stop him. Stop him. Driver's license and registration. No. Driver's license and registration. What's up? Driver's license and registration. Get him tickets. You a bitch, man, like I said. Take him. For what? For what?
Pure retaliation.
For what?
Look how he's twisting his arm. Look how he's twisting his arm. No need for that.
Get my ID and all that, right? Call the FedEx company. Tell me the driver's under arrest. For what? For what? I see another FedEx driver getting in trouble. You're not going to curse at officers and create a disturbance out here. Your truck's gone. Your job's gone, I hope. That's cool. You have no right to even have this job. You have no right to assault me like that. For talking to another employee? Yeah, I ain't do shit. I'm going to cuss at the police. I didn't do anything. I'm getting arrested for talking to another FedEx employee. Unlock this car. You see how this man treating me, right? Unlock this car. I ain't do a motherfucking thing, bro. All I did was stop for another FedEx employee. Both of us work for FedEx, yo. Both of us work for FedEx. This man asked me for my ID. Well, hopefully you won't be working for him long. I gave this man my ID, right? He took my ID out of my hand and grabbed my other hand and said I'm under arrest for nothing. Nothing. You're under arrest. For nothing. Disorderly conduct. For nothing. Sir, step in the vehicle. Sir, that's crazy. Have a good day. I'm a worker.
You get ready to go too. You get ready to go too, big man. Go away and take your balloons. Huh? Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and play this game out here.
So I guess he's making a complaint because I started getting a ticket. Oh, here,
Yeah. Gotta get FedEx to come get their truck. Huh?
No, he's saying he's parking legal, but
Yeah. I need someone to pick up the phone.
No, I'm saying.
I need your boss's number.
That's what I'm asking him. I'm saying, can I get my phone out my car so I can get him all that information?
No.
I'll walk with you and all that. I'm not even going to do none of that. Like, you already got me cuffed up, man.
No, you're going to jail.
Okay, that's
And I'm
cool.
calling your boss to come get your truck.
That's okay.
What's your boss's number?
It's in my phone, in my truck. That's what I'm saying to you.
What happens if I call the 1-800 FedEx number?
It's gonna send you to a hotline, and they're gonna send you to a runaround. That's all they're gonna do. I can literally get out the truck. Get out this car and go with you. And sir,
no,
it's right there inside the GPS thing.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, man, I don't have no problem with going to jail, sir. I have no issue with that. If you're gonna lock me up. It's okay. I understand you're frustrated. I understand you're mad.
No, I'm not frustrated, man. You're not going to cuss at my officers. You're not going to put their life at risk.
How did I put his life at risk?
You caused all these people to start coming out and cussing and carrying on. We have one guy now threatening us.
I didn't cause any of that.
Yeah, you did.
Y'all, I stopped for another employee who I know is another employee and said, yo, stop moving your hands around, yo. You don't want to get
it's
shot
all
for
it's
being a dumbass.
It's all on body camera.
I know that.
Police are a bunch of bitches. You're bitches, and
all this crime going on, and y'all stopping a man for a ticket. No, like I said, sir. All I ask is, can he get my phone on my car so he can call my boss? That's it. That's it. I understand that he's mad. I understand he's angry. I understand that. That's okay. That's cool. You don't gotta treat us like this. You don't have to treat people like this. We are human beings. That's all. That's all it is. Y'all wanna act? Y'all all pulled up here deep. Literally. No, I didn't.
what? That's your FedEx driver.
And that's your law enforcement officer. What a pathetic prick.
Bro, you could have just said, hey, be careful what you do to me, and kept it moving. But you wanted to keep yapping on.
Oh, this was unbelievable with this guy.
Oh my God. Look, what I'm saying is like, yo, he right. I'm not sitting here disputing saying, yo, you wrong. I could have handled things differently. Same way this man could have handled things different. We all could have handled things differently.
work for the company, man. Makes no sense, man.
Yeah, it is. Man, whoever had a FedEx package ain't coming.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
See if I can get the direct line from the supervisor.
I'm done with him. I'm just calling the 1-800 number now.
Sir, listen. You're already in trouble with your job. You're going to be in more trouble if we have to tow the vehicle. The check direct supervisor's line.
I literally asked him. I said, sir,
what's the number, boss?
I don't know the
Well,
number.
then, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't know, don't worry about it. How do you not know your direct supervisor number?
He told you it's in his phone in the fucking car, you dumb motherfucking ignorant bastard.
There's something wrong with this guy.
You're talking about yourself again, you dickhead.
Hey, Paul.
Someone, crew. What is he doing? You guys, Eddie, what are you doing? But why is he over at this truck?
Because I work for these guys, FedEx.
Get him away from the truck.
What I'm doing. All right, then here you go. Aren't you here you go.
We're trying to find, contact the boss, bro. The guy's telling him he works for them. Why don't they just communicate with the guy, right? And contact the boss. What a bunch of morons, man.
Had he grabbed the guy's phone, he would have had the phone number.
Yeah, this is Sergeant from the Baltimore City Police Department. Do you understand that? Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, your FedEx driver in one of your trucks is under arrest, and his truck is just sitting out here. I need someone to come get it. He's in the West Side Shopping Center, 2495 Frederick Avenue, Baltimore City. What's the zip code out here? 21223.
And he came in, he parked his vehicle right there, it's not right there to call us.
Okay.
And then we're looking at him like, whoa, who are you talking to? So when Sarge walks up to him, he says, slam the door. Sarge tells me, hey, stop the vehicle. When I go around, he's about to pull off. And I said, no, you're going to stop. He gets out of the vehicle thinking he's all tough, talking about what you going to do, nothing, blah, blah, blah.
No, I finally got a hold of somebody. Yeah. Well, he's not in the most cooperative mood. It says FedEx ground on his truck.
He's doing it this way deliberately in order to get him into deep shit with his company.
Yeah, he just wants to get him fired.
Yeah.
That's what I brought to the other part. Yeah, Eddie called out the dude up. So then Eddie pulled up. We got 3 out of 4 now. What's up, buddy? Didn't you go to school for 20 shots? Like in December? When you went to the Christmas like shopping? Yeah. Yeah, that's it. You remember me? So yeah, when we went up there, I drove up to 2200 Christian. I looked in the alleyway. Boy bolted, right? So I drove up. Yeah, I called one, and so Chuck called one. There's the one deal today. And this one make it for you. I let you boy cruise process it. I'm getting ready to order a tow truck for this thing. If I have to wait one more minute on this line.
Of course, FedEx, when they sue, you know, it won't be you that be paying for it, right? Fucking
Right.
more.
I can't hear you. What? I said I'm a dumbass, man. I told you that shit, yo. Like I said, man, y'all sitting here saying I said stuff that I didn't even say. It's all on camera. You got recorded. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Threatening police. No, I never threatened you. Sir, come on now, man. Fuck you, bitch. Fucking bitches. That when you do that with a, it's right on camera. I'm not threatening you. Your conduct let us officers be placed in a position with a bunch of people out here that our safety is jeopardized. You will never ever compromise my safety or my officer's safety, not in a million years. But he's lucky he's not in jail. All right, can you explain that to me, though, sir? So let me. I'm going to explain to you. Are you a grown man? Yes, I'm a grown man. Okay, let me ask you something. At what point did you think it was a good idea to pull up to the police and start? I didn't pull up to the police. I wasn't pulling up. I knew him. At what point did you think it was a good idea to pull up on the police and start talking like that? At what point was that smart? I thought by me pulling up. What does this have to do with you? He's a work guy. You want to know what's so funny about all this? He's going to be going home. He got a ticket, and you're going to jail. I know it. So congratulations. You don't see him running over here cussing at us for breaking you to jail. He already talked. He showed me that he already talked to my name, whatever. But no. What is he doing for you right now? So you got locked up for him, but what's he doing for you? He's over there and ain't saying a word. Sir, you're right, because he obviously got more common sense than me. That's literally what I You really just lost your job, probably. Nah, I probably didn't lose my job, but I fucked myself for the day. Oh, you fucked yourself real good. Like I said, man, I apologize for that, man, but I don't feel, like me personally, it's like I didn't do anything hostile or threatening. All right, well, you just don't get it then. I get it. Don't. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, sir. Yeah. He's gonna do what? I already told you. She just kept it moving. Say you one little nice word to him. Well, I can try to fill you in on what's going on with your driver if you'd like to know. Okay, I've still yet to know this gentleman's name. What is? Ask him his name. Michael Lynn. Michael Lynn. Is he one of your employees? Okay. Well, a supervisor was called, which would be me, the supervisor, because an employee, I guess he's on his lunch break, I don't know what his deal was parked in a fire lane in his personal car. An officer was giving him a parking ticket. He was hooting and hollering out here. Turns out he's a FedEx employee, which, whatever, he's carrying on, didn't want his ticket. Whatever, that's his prerogative. The problem became when your FedEx driver pulled up in a truck, I guess he is a fellow employee of this gentleman, stops in his FedEx truck and starts cussing at the police and making a heck of a scene. He's told to knock it off. He continues, and now he's cussing at the police, and people are gathering. I don't know what this guy's deal was, but it got to the point where, based for safety issues for the police involved, he was taken into custody. I don't know what this guy's deal is or what his problem was with the police, but now we have a FedEx truck running here, sitting in the middle of the roadway in a shopping center, and we got him in handcuffs in the back of a car. That's where we're at. We're at 2495 Frederick Avenue. What's the zip code here? 21223. All right, give me a direct number to call you back at to see if I can come to some type of other resolution in this matter. Take this number down. What's a good number to call you back at? What?
I'm saying I literally give you all the information you need. And like it's literally on my phone. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Now your driver's talking. What number to call you back at? 410-388.
That's Chris.
2060. What's your name? Tom Johnson.
That's not supervisor.
No, he's going to get a hold of your boss.
That's what I'm saying. I could have
All
given
right.
you a direct line.
All right, thank you, sir.
I'd have gave you a direct line to him. You could have called him.
Well, what I should have done is just towed the thing and not wasted my time making any of these phone calls. I'm trying to help your company out. I don't have to do all this stuff. Now I'm just trying to figure out, now that you've calmed down, whether to still take you to jail or let you go on your merry way with this truck.
I wish you would let me go on my merry way with this truck.
But the issue I have, no, hold on a minute. The issue I have with this whole situation is I honestly believe that you think you did nothing wrong. And that's the problem I have with this.
I know what I did wrong. If I tell you what I did wrong, would you let me go?
Well, what do you think you did wrong?
Pulling up was wrong from the get-go. Just pulling up was wrong. I should have just kept going the fuck about my goddamn business, man. Finished doing my damn deliveries.
I don't even care if you pulled up and said to your compadre there, "Hey, let the punk police do what they got." You're not even letting me talk. I don't even care. Let the punk police write you your ticket. You know, I was surprised they have nothing better to do and drove away. That's not exactly what you did. What you did was you took it to the next level, and your anger just came spewing out of you. And the cussing and the carrying on and people, it's all on camera, sir.
No, I said the fussing was
And you got so butthurt.
You have children. You support them with your job. Why would anybody risk that to do what you did for him? What is your brother? Were we kicking his face in?
Nah, y'all weren't doing that.
Were we choking him?
It was how he was acting towards y'all that I pulled up and I was like, yo, literally, I don't want to see the situation that's happening.
But it's not
happening with him.
You're a grown man.
Right, sir.
You have a family. This isn't the street corner down here where it's like a bunch of knuckleheads jumping all over the police and you have nothing to lose. You have a job, a good job with probably a good company with benefits. What are you doing? Get your head on straight. You're not running the streets.
Good advice. You should take your own advice, you fat fucking stupid pig.
Real shit sitting in this back seat is what I need, man. Because it is like literally, man, humble fuck out of shit, man. Real shit.
Let me ask you something. As protective as you are as your fellow drivers, as protective as I am of my officers,
Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it. I got when you said what you said. I was like, but the whole time it's like, man, I don't even want to go into it because I don't want to get misunderstood or you say something like I misunderstand. You feel me? So it's like, man, it's a big misunderstanding, man. What's going?
Well, it's actually not a misunderstanding.
That's what I said.
It's you have a temper and you jumped all over the police and talked to them like crazy, with really no basis behind it other than your friend was getting a ticket for being illegally parked.
I seen it.
That was easy. That was it.
Before y'all.
But why? I mean, look, I'm not going to sit here and try to psychoanalyze you. I don't even know you. Obviously, I don't know what that made you act that way, but it's not going to be tolerated under any stretch of the imagination.
I understand that. I understand it. Believe me, when you say get out the truck, you saying I straight got out the truck.
Well, you got out, but you were loaded for bear a little bit. You were jacked up, bro.
Yeah,
you were jacked up.
Man, I like to say, man, I wish it would be on different terms, man. Probably a decent dude. Probably actually somebody cool to sit down and chill around. But like, this pretense we meeting on, sir. I apologize.
Call that number back and tell them disregard. The driver's going to continue his route. I'm going to be getting soft as I'm getting older.
You ain't, man. You done already had your funny giggles because I seen you laughing at my ass from a distance.
No, this isn't fun for me.
I know that shit, man. It's like
I got more, like you said.
Right, check this, right?
But I don't want to ever see a man lose his job either.
No. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and give you since you said psychoanalysis, right? All right, 3 days ago, right, when I was working down here, somebody threw a can of beer, right? Took y'all 2 hours to get to me. By the time y'all got to me, the person who threw the can of beer at me and had me drenched in beer was gone. I got a report in my truck right there that they like, man, if you ever see the person again, call us. But I'm like, how long is it gonna take y'all to get there? They fuck around, kill me by the time. Like they see me, be like, oh, that's FedEx dude. We hit the can of beer. They gonna be, oh, that's him right there. All right, let's roll up more. I'm gonna have to run or stand there and wait for y'all. By that time, look ahead. Then like what 2 days after that, what Saturday, day before Mother's Day, dude hop like literally, I'm double up doing a delivery. And like the lady told me, she said, watch your back, the guy's coming down the street. Like,
I'll be right back, Malos. Give me a minute.
So I walked down the street. It was like pretty much like, yo, why you double fuck? Yo, like get out the street, whatever. And I'm like, I'm literally watching cars go around me, like, what the hell is wrong with this guy? And he's like on some like, I don't even know what the hell was wrong with that dude.
So you hit your boiling point.
It seemed like it, man.
Yeah, it did. Jump out, boss. Jump out. I actually like you now.
Like, yo,
you actually seem like a decent guy right now.
Cool, dude, but it's like,
no, you seem like a nice enough guy.
Like, man, fuck this shit. I'm tired of this motherfucker. I was like, oh shit, yo.
And I never, let me tell you something, I never let anybody go either.
I think it's really because I wasn't FedEx in the city. Like, if he worked for any other company, I'd be like,
no, you're working, man. I never want to see a man lose a job, especially when he has children and a family to support. I don't want to be that guy over a misdemeanor disorderly charge. Ever see someone?
I'm probably gonna be on hold for like 10 minutes. Might want to get in your.
You got a copy of his IDs? Because I'm gonna write up a.
You said.
I want to call your boss.
Vlad told me, he said, man, I don't even know why you talking to me. Like, you fucked up. And I said, yo, I know I fucked up already. Yo, I been knew I fucked up. Like, it's too late to go back from the fuck up.
No, it's not true. And you just proved that. You're going to be in your truck, and you're going to be on your way, and you're a good man. Let me tell you something. Next time you see your buddy, you can be more than pull over and say, hey, you the supervisor, come here a minute. Hey, man, is my boy all right? I'll be more than happy to talk to you, bro. You just got to go about it a different way. It's all straight, bro. I ain't sweating that. I'm just glad I just don't ever see anybody lose their job.
We figure that out. Yeah, because they might still because I got.
We all have misjudgments. Don't go too hard on him. But
no, he's towing your boss now. He's settled down a lot. Don't tell him to.
Yeah, we told. Yeah.
He's a good guy.
So just you're welcome. Have a good day.
He just told your guy to just take it easy on.
You heard that, right?
Yeah, I heard you.
All right.
What did he say? Was he cool with it?
Yeah, he said that's fine, but they're probably going to talk to you anyways.
Yeah, they gonna call me up.
You know.
Yeah. They can always call me if they want.
I still gotta get my wallet from.
I got a great.
No, you got a copy of his ID?
Yeah. You know, I mean, you gotta understand. And I wish people would be a little bit more considerate about just saying something polite. To say, hey, be careful what you do and leave it at that. Yo, I understand it, believe me. You know, if you would have said to the man, great things, I feel like don't wait right now.
Nah.
Y'all can easily look at him and be like, yo, this motherfucker keep doing this shit. And the next thing is, yo, hold up, what he got? Just hurry up and call your boss before
Yeah, get that all squared up.
I'm here, man. Trying to figure out how to cut some vinyl here. I don't know how to do it. I'm trying to cut something like 3.5 feet long. I kind of got it figured out, but I don't know.
Using a vinyl cutter.
Yeah, it's my vinyl cutter that I got. I got a Cameo 5. My lady said I have to push a button that says no, that I'm not using a mat. It's a mat. It's like a little has glue. You put it on there. You stick it in the machine, and it rolls on rollers, and that holds your project, whatever you're doing. But this, I have a whole roll of vinyl. I need to make it 3.5 feet long. I got it all set up. I got the length and all that right. I just don't know how to. It's only going to cut 12 inches right now. I need to cut 3.5 feet. I don't know.
So you're saying you're gonna have to cut it manually?
The machine will do it. I'm gonna. It's just a sign that I'm making for somebody.
Yeah.
And they want it all in cursive, real nice. But usually I just cut something around 12 inches. I never cut anything bigger than that.
Yeah.
Well, I ain't never done it before, but I'll figure it out here. This is a new machine too, so I don't see really. There's videos for the old machine. Basically, they're all the same. They do have some little differences.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What else we got? What we got? Ariel?
What else?
Yeah, we got there's loads of stuff that I can play, but I don't want to play anything too new, you know?
Yeah. You can play the old stuff, but it don't matter. Why do you guys have to redo all the videos for? All the songs?
Say again?
How come you have to do the songs over again?
Because they're all remastered.
Oh.
New vocals.
Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, play whatever, man. I don't care. It's all good. Whatever you play is gonna be good.
Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. I wanna walk in the open wind, I wanna talk like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? So talk to me like lovers do, walk with me like lovers do, talk to me like lovers do. Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? So talk to me like lovers do, walk with me like lovers do, talk to me like lovers do. So baby, talk to me like lovers do. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory, falling on my head like a new emotion. I wanna walk in the open wind, I wanna talk like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you? Here comes the rain again, raining in my head like a tragedy, tearing me apart like a new emotion. I wanna breathe in the open wind, I wanna kiss like lovers do, I wanna dive into your ocean. Is it raining with you?
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships rolling, and then I watch them roll away again, yeah. I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia, headed for the Frisco Bay, 'cause I've had nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Look like nothing's gonna change, everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same, yes. Sitting here resting my bones, and this loneliness won't leave me alone. It's 2,000 miles I roamed just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just gonna sit at the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh, I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Look like nothing's gonna change, everything still remains the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same, yes. Every night at the bay, watching the tide roll away. Ooh-wee, I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time.
All right. What do you fancy, man? You want me to stick
I
you
don't
another
know.
one?
I'm still trying to figure this thing out.
You still playing with that?
Yeah. It's the settings. You got to do a certain setting to get it just right, man.
Oh, I got a song for that.
It's like I bumped my head when I got out of bed. I stumbled on the floor and then I stubbed my toe. I tried to turn on the light to make it nice and bright, but the light bulb was dead. So I tried to use my phone instead, but I didn't charge it. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb ass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb ass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. Real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. And now I'll tell you what. Think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. You're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. A real pain in the butt.
A real pain in the butt.
Yep. Well, I figured one thing out. I got my cut border there. Now I got to figure out how to stretch that cut border, and I should be good. Always something.
Always something.
Today's gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. How? Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. Today was gonna be the day, but they'll never throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. About you now, and all the roads that lead you there were winding, and all the lights that light the way are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. Whoa, I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. You're gonna be the one that saves me. You're gonna be the one that saves me.
All right, I think I've got one. This is a good one.
I got to go talk to my supervisor before you can be out back, okay?
They told me I'm on private property. It's public access, but it is private property. It's like the library.
Their private property, right? So
Is it
whenever,
private property?
yes, it's their property. They're staying their private property.
And when it's found out that you've perjured yourself, that's a felony, and you'll be charged with that.
At this point, you are trespassing. You have been given your verbal warning.
So the no trespass warning has happened.
Yes.
Okay.
What's your name, first of all?
You don't need my name.
This is DOC. This is private property.
Hey everyone, I am free. It's October 31st, 2023. I am in the city of Port Orchard, Kitsap County, Washington State. I am actually heading to the Washington State Department of Corrections Peninsula Work Release Program. I had received some tips and leads that there are some abuses going on that are extremely readily apparent, and that they do not want to fulfill or assist in public records requests at that facility. So I'm going to go in there and I'm going to see if that is in fact the case. As always, please like, share, and subscribe. Comment below. You guys know I love reading those comments. I do my best to respond to them. You guys leave so many comments, so it's hard to keep up. So keep going at it. I'll see you guys over there in just a moment.
I figured it out.
What?
Oh, are you saying, can I help you?
No, I'm good. Appreciate it though.
Okay, and who are you?
Really rather not give my name.
Okay, I think I've run into you in Seattle once. At the other reentry center.
If there's one there, I've never been there.
Okay, are you trying to do a tour of the facility?
Not really so much a tour. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I gotta go talk to my supervisor before you can be out back, okay?
Sure, yeah. Just, I mean, you'll see me in the orange jacket, so easy to find me.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Why would you do that?
I have to ask you to leave.
Why?
So, this is state property. I need you to go ahead and go.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with state property.
I know.
I don't understand what we're disagreeing about then.
I need you to leave the facility because you don't have permission or approval to be here.
I don't need permission or approval to be here.
Okay.
So, I guess we can agree to disagree.
Okay.
Is there something that's leading you to believe that that's not the case?
Are you grabbing Mike?
Is there something that's leading you guys to believe that I can't be here?
This is a state-ran facility.
Yeah. No, I totally agree with that. I'm not understanding specifically. So are you basically saying I can't be at any state-run facilities?
You cannot be at a Department of Corrections facility.
Why is that?
Without having a pass or an ID or having paperwork, like a background check ran on you.
Yeah, I get that, but I'm saying there's like literally nothing that says that anywhere.
Just give me a moment.
Sure.
We'll get this.
Well, like I said, though, I mean, what for you specifically? I mean, I'm assuming, are you a corrections officer?
I am.
Okay. What's your name, first of all?
You don't need my name.
Are you a state employee?
I am.
And you're not going to provide your name and badge number?
I don't understand why you're questioning me.
Well, you're a state employee. I'm asking for you to declare who you are.
Okay,
So,
I'll wait for my sergeant to come back out.
okay, so you are a corrections officer,
I am a
but you're refusing to identify.
I'm not refusing to identify. I have my badge.
Okay, cool. Well,
You know, please don't come. I don't.
How
know
am I
who
supposed to identify
I
you?
really don't know who you are or what you want.
How am I supposed to? I mean, you could just simply state your name and your badge number.
Officer Daniel.
Officer Daniels? I didn't hear. You said Officer Daniels? All right, I'm just going to get back to work. Look, corrections officer, I have no ill will or issues with you guys. I'm just working right now. And all I'm asking for you to do is just politely identify. I couldn't hear you. Did you say it's Officer Daniels?
Sir, I need to make sure the residents don't come out because you don't get this is.
Well, there's literally nothing to indicate that this is an off-limits area. Where's the signage? There's literally nothing here. Not too bad. How you doing, man? Good. What's up?
Just trying to figure out who you are. That's it.
Oh, I'm not gonna tell you who I am.
Okay, well, if that's the case, then I got to get you. Prison.
Okay.
So you can't be here.
You work for DOC?
Yeah.
And who are you?
I'm the maintenance mechanic here.
Okay. What's your name?
My name's D.
D. Okay.
Nice to meet you. I'm Steve. How you doing, Steve? Not too bad. Pretty nice day. A little warmer than yesterday. Yeah. It was a little chilly yesterday morning. Wasn't really digging that
it
so
was
much.
cold, man. I had to
Yeah.
work in that shit.
Yeah,
Man.
no,
It messed.
I guess I'm really confused because, you know, not trying to be sarcastic, by the way.
Yeah.
You go to, I don't know, pick your prison. There's really tall fences with razor wire.
This is a work release.
Yeah.
So they come here last 6 months to a year of the sentence.
Okay.
To re-enter into the world. They find jobs here.
Cool.
They get to see their families or whatever.
Yeah.
We make sure that they are ready to give back to society, pretty much.
Oh, that's cool. Hey, first of all, I want to be really clear. I have no ill will or issue with anyone here. I'm not looking to cause problems. I'm not looking to create problems for you guys, the facility, any of the inmates or whatever you guys refer to them nowadays as, people with problems or whatever. I don't know, but whatever the term is in Washington now. I'm here working. I've got a specific job I'm working on today. When I'm done, I'll be out of here. I don't know exactly when that's going to be, but probably.
But you have to let us know because
I wish I could. I wish I could. You know, if everything goes okay, I'll let you know what I was doing before I leave. But if I shared that with you right now, I'd compromise what's going on. So I can't share with you what I'm doing right at this moment. But,
so that just leaves us in the pickle. That's the whole thing.
No, I get that. I mean, what I'm really confused about is there is literally no signage anywhere on this property that I've walked by, taken notice of, been noticed by that says, member of the public, you cannot be here. This is like again, going back to a prison, like I guess this is a prison, whatever, but you go to a standard prison. And you see the fence
like I say,
this is you can't go here.
This is not your standard prison. Like I say, this is a reentry center.
Yeah, and I totally get that, and that's part of the reason why I'm here today. But as to like being limited to be here, there is nothing that indicates that. And not trying to get into a pissing contest.
No, it is not. It's just that for us, we have to know, just because the just in case, and I'm sure there's nothing that will happen, but
I promise I'm not going to attack your garden, man. It looks like there's some good things going on there. All right.
we just have to know who's on premises.
I hear what you're saying,
and because there's policies, there's all kind of stuff, paperwork that
I totally get that. And what I'm getting at is like, you know, there's policies. I respect and acknowledge that those exist, and then usually above those are administrative codes, and above those are statutes.
Yeah.
And kind of mixed in with a big old one of those like, parenthetical sideline things is, the whole case law that interprets it as it goes on. And I think we're just at a loggerhead over like what's controlling here. I made a great effort to take notice before I came back here and onto the property if there was any restricted areas. There is nothing that indicates a restricted area whatsoever.
And that's kind of on purpose, because we don't want them to feel like that they're still incarcerated individuals, because they're trying to return back out into I mean, they can leave, they go to work, they go to Walmart, they do all their daily stuff that they have to do.
That's cool. I think that's
great. They have to come back here at the end of their day.
Sure. Yeah.
And they're pretty much monitored on everything that they do here.
Oh yeah, I can see why all the cameras in there.
Yeah. So, I mean, if they want to leave, they can, but there's consequences if they do leave.
Sure.
So, and this is why we're everybody's in ways like, who's this guy's walking around? And
yeah, sure.
So I'm just trying to make sure that there's nothing afoot.
Yeah, sure. Well, that's why I'm trying to dispel any concern. I think you can probably tell I'm not a hostile person. I'm not talking as if I've got anger in my voice or anything. I'm just a regular guy. I've got a job that I'm working on though, and I need to get that done. But that's why I'm going to take a quick aside to dispel any concerns that you might have by just making it clear I'm not a threat to you. I have no desire to be a threat to you. I'm not here to do anything bad or nefarious with the property or the inmates or yourself, anyone else here. So that's it.
And it's just that the custody here staff they have to answer to somebody too.
Sure, I get it.
So
well, and if they do their due diligence, then they can't be held responsible for having not abided by that. I mean, obviously, unless they're gonna try to take me into custody or something, I wouldn't advise that. But short of something like that,
no, we're not here for that. Well, I am not here for that.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just a maintenance guy.
Yeah,
and I just want to know the facility is my responsibility.
Yeah,
and so I'm just trying to make sure.
I hear you, man.
Who you are is who you are, and that's all I'm
like
trying
I said,
to do.
Steve.
All right.
So not a bad guy.
So with that being said,
are you the director?
No, he's in a meeting right now. So
Okay.
what has to happen is somebody has to be with you.
Well, hey, it's public property. I mean, you guys walk around and check out the garden with me if you want.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, it doesn't really matter to me.
No. Without pre-approval from DOC, you can be here.
So
yeah, I mean
there's a lot of paperwork that comes with you being able to walk on this property, and I don't want no problems either.
Sure.
But you have to leave. You have
And
to leave.
what's leading you to believe that?
This is DOC. This is private property.
Oh,
you
this
cannot
is
be here.
private property.
It is private property.
Really?
You cannot be here without pre-approval. You have to go. And the police are on their way. So we ask that you just leave on your own, please.
Oh, I'll wait for the police. I'm not going to
That's
run.
totally fine, but you can't walk around. You
Go on
can't.
Port Orchard or Kitsap?
Whoever shows up first, but you can't be here.
What again leads you to believe that? Because as I was, I'm sorry, what was your name again? D. Thanks, D. So I looked around. There is nothing that says you cannot be here.
Why do you want to be here? I'm
Well, like I
confused.
told D, when I'm done doing what I'm doing, and I'd probably honestly be almost done if I hadn't been interrupted.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, it'll make a lot of sense, if things go well, if you guys act reasonably, I'll be happy to explain what I'm doing when I'm done. But the issue is there's a really good reason why I'm here doing my job today and why I'm doing what I'm doing, because there's a problem here, and that's what I'm trying to at least gather footage about.
Yeah.
So I know we're disagreeing. Are you a corrections officer? What's your name? Ross, and then I need your name and badge.
No.
You're not gonna
You're
get
not
it?
gonna get any of
Really?
that
So you're gonna make me do a public records request on that?
Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah.
Wow, that's really
fine.
really unprofessional, Ross. Is that your first name or last name?
We ask you, can you just go, please? Please. We don't want any problems. This is the residents. People live here. You can't be taking pictures here. You can't be recording anything. Just please go.
I absolutely can be recording and taking photos.
Oh, God, this
Look,
is awesome.
one of two things is going to happen, Ross, since you're escalating this. D has good social skills. I think maybe you've been with DOC too long, and those have sort of eroded with you. The fact of the matter is, one of two things is going to happen. Either you, while conspiring with local law enforcement, are going to violate my liberties to be here doing what I'm doing today, or nothing's going to change. Local law enforcement is going to realize I absolutely can be here doing what I'm doing, and then you guys are just going to have to contend with
It's totally fine. You can explain it to law enforcement when they
that. Okay. Well, I'm going to go inside and get a public records request. I got to do that as well. Okay. So once I'm done with that, then we'll take this up. Okay. D, I really appreciate you though, man. All right.
Greetings.
Hey, how's it going?
Officer with the Parks Police Department.
All right.
What's going on today?
I'm just working.
Okay.
Well, Ross, we both know that that's not true.
This is where they live.
Okay. You mind giving me your information?
I do.
Okay.
Are you detaining me?
No.
Ross, you on the same page now? You understand what I'm saying?
Are you going to leave now?
I've got business to do here.
Okay, so you will be detained if they trespass you, and then once you're trespassed on private property, you are trespassing at that point.
So, Luke, let me help you out with this, okay?
Okay.
You're a city police officer, right?
Correct.
And you're stating this is private property.
This is
Department of Corrections.
this
Also,
is
it's state property.
this is your
state.
parking lot.
Yes,
this is your property that we're all
State
standing
property.
on right now.
There's literally a sign that says no.
No, we're in the city limits right now.
It says what?
No
Authorized vehicles.
No
beyond
unauthorized
point.
vehicles beyond this point.
Do I look like a car?
You're still
Sir.
unauthorized.
You're unauthorized.
That's why they have no trespassing and no unauthorized personnel signs, not vehicles.
May I interrupt? Whether it's their private property, right? So
Is it
whenever,
private property?
yes, it's their property. They're staying their private property.
Luke,
okay.
you're going down the wrong path. You got a sergeant you can call?
Yes, actually, he's on the way.
Good.
But either way, if they want you trespassed for any reason, they're available to trespass you, and at that point, you are trespassing.
Okay,
Which is
so
a
here's
crime.
what's going to happen. I'm going to wait for the sergeant to get here.
Okay.
But very likely what's going to happen is I'm going to require the no trespass warning in accordance with 985280. And
Okay.
Ross, let me be clear here. When you sign that in accordance with 985280, there's a perjury statement at the bottom. If when you swear to that for that perjury statement, this ends up being incorrect, that's
I don't even know what you're talking
that's
about.
a gross misdemeanor.
I've just asked you to leave. That is it. We've just asked
That's
you
a
to
gr-
leave.
or I'm sorry, that's a
We're here to
felony.
keep our
Apologize.
residents safe, and we're asking you to leave. That is all.
And what I'm
We're
telling
not
you
being
is
combative. We're asking
the sergeant
you
is going to
leave
clarify what
keep
that
our
statute says.
residents safe.
If I have
That
to
is
get the
my
no
job.
trespass warning, you're going to sign, or someone here will sign that perjury statement. And when it's found out that you've perjured yourself, that's a felony, and you'll be charged with that. You don't get a free pass because you work for the state. Okay.
Okay, got you.
And Luke, I'd politely ask you to make sure you look at that RCW first, because it's made it very crystal clear what the parameters on that are. Okay.
Mhm.
It's really clear on 985280. And
Okay.
you're going to be going
And that's
along.
that's the perjury statement you're talking about.
That's the trespass statute.
Oh. Okay.
RCW 985280 is the trespass statute.
Okay.
If I get a no trespass warning, that would probably affect, based on Ross's attitude here, what I'm here for in the first place. So, but I would highly suggest politely that you look at that statute again, because Ross, you're about to make a pretty grave mistake. It's going to put you in legal jeopardy. Well, you or whoever ends up signing that perjury statement, because I'm going to sure demand that that be signed per the statute. Felony's a pretty serious issue, Ross. You realize that? Probably realize that more than a lot of people working here.
So the way that I have always understood trespasses is that I hear that it's a state property, but on private property, any proprietor of their property may trespass at any time for any reason. They are available the right to do so.
Oh, you're right on. No, I absolutely don't disagree with you, Luke, about private property. This is not private property. That's the thing, that this agent of the state agency that she is an employee of, she is a state corrections officer, has made it clear that this is public property. It's just like I could go down to the Port Orchard City Hall right now.
Right.
You can't trespass me from there unless there's a time, place, manner restriction. So, for example, if I'm there at 5:02 and I'm like, I'm not leaving, even though the City Hall just closed, you're like, it just closed, man. You got to go. It's 5:02. The time, place, manner restrictions require that at 5 o'clock, you got to get out, because I can't just go into City Hall whenever I want, right? But it's public property unless I'm disorderly, unless I've, assaulted or somebody, whatever the crime is, unless I've committed a crime, you can't remove me from that property under any circumstance other than, as well, time, place, manner restrictions. Now, if this facility had, for example, over there, a sign that said authorized personnel only, or there's a big post right here that said that, authorized personnel only, absolutely I couldn't come back here. I don't argue that at all. That's very obvious. In fact, plenty of examples of that down at the Kitsap County Courthouse.
Hello, this is my sergeant.
Hi, Sergeant.
Hey, it's Sergeant Holden. Just let you know you're being audio and video recorded.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Hey, what's going on today?
I'm actually just working on something, and had this encounter with Ross and this unidentified corrections officer here.
Okay.
They told me I'm on private property.
Well, it's public access, but it is private property. It's like the library. Anybody can go there, but you can still be trespassed.
For any reason.
Yes.
And you sure you want to stick with that, Sergeant Holden?
Absolutely, that's the law.
905280 is really clear that that's not the case. But I'm not going to get into some. Okay, it's not private property. That's the thing we're talking about here.
Okay.
That's what I was telling Luke. This is not private property. This is public property.
Okay.
Time, place, manner restrictions can be placed
on public property, changing it from a traditional or designated public forum to a limited public forum, they have not met that criteria. That threshold hasn't been met. They've done it for vehicles. They have not done it for personnel.
So
there's no signage here that says that.
It's public. There's public access, like in just about any place you can think of that's public access. They don't put signs on every part of public access property to explain that. But when you're asked to leave, then you do have to leave because it's private property.
Okay, look, I'm not going to get into some fight with you guys or anything like that. However, one of you folk are going to sign the perjury statement for 905280. So I'll take the no trespass warning. Whoever is the agent for this facility, I want to sign that perjury statement. You will do it, and then I will take this down to the city office, and you're going to get hammered for that, okay? That's a felony. Okay. So I'll take the no trespass warning. I'm not going to provide ideas. I don't have to do that for the statute.
Awesome. You just have to leave.
Okay, but I want that, and I need the perjury statement signed by. Huh?
You want what?
I want the no trespass warning that's required to be given.
You're being given a verbal warning.
I need the perjury statement signed. That's required by them.
No, there's not.
You might want to look at Flyer CW on the book, man.
I've been doing this for 22 years. I'm pretty familiar with the law.
You're obviously not familiar with this.
So you need to leave because they're asking.
Okay, and if I don't leave right now, what happens?
You could be placed under arrest.
I will be arrested if I don't leave? Okay. Am I going to be placed under arrest if I don't leave?
If you want to push it that far, we can. Then we'd be forced to identify you. We'd be forced to take you into custody.
Okay.
You don't have to.
So I can't complete my public records request that I need to do here today?
You can do whatever you need to do, but obviously not at this point. You've kind of worn out your welcome. They want you to just leave. So maybe by phone call or however else you want to act.
I'm allowed to do it in person. I need to do it in person. I'm here.
Looks like you're not doing it today.
When can I come? When is the police department saying I can do my public records request?
Well, they're asking you to leave, so I guess you'd have to come back when they allow you to come back.
Okay, what's the duration of time for the
You'd have
trespass?
to call them and ask them. It's up to them.
That has to be explained to me now. I need the parameters.
No,
How long is
being asked to leave now? And so you'll have to then contact
If I'm
them.
being asked to leave, I'm going to politely decline the request.
And that's
Am I
where you
being
get into
ordered off the property?
You're being asked to leave. If you refuse to leave, then you'll be trespassing.
Okay.
Then it'll be a crime.
Am I getting a trespass warning though?
Verbal warning.
And if I return or stay, I will be placed under arrest.
You certainly can.
Will I?
We're trying to get cooperation out of you. We're not trying to get you in
right
trouble.
Now, after your verbal warning, you are trespassing. If we keep doing this dance and you want to stay, it can be placed under arrest. It can be reported to the prosecutor. But at this point, you are trespassing. You have been given your verbal warning.
So the no trespass warning has happened?
Yes.
Okay. I'll need like whatever you guys call it, Sergeant Holden, the CAD number, incident number, whatever that is. Is this good enough for off property right here?
Where does your property extend to?
Hey, Luke. Honestly, between you and Sergeant Holden, you're being the most reasonable. I'm not saying you're being reasonable. You're the most reasonable of the two. Just because he's a sergeant doesn't mean he's right. And I just want to make clear for you right now that his statement is factually incorrect. What I'm asking you to do is actually take a moment. I'm off the property. There's no jeopardy of the trespass continuing at this point because I've been given a no trespass warning under threat of arrest to leave. You may want to call his boss and clarify this.
No, that's how.
Do you want to identify yourself, or you're saying you don't want to?
I don't want to identify myself.
We've been trained the same. I was basically telling you the same things, but you requested my sergeant. That's why he's here. He's just saying the same things that I was.
Look, I don't know you guys from anything. You could be the nicest people in the world. You could be the worst people in the world. I don't know. This isn't escalated beyond the fact that you violated my liberties right now. However, it doesn't mean you're right. And just because you're saying that's the way I've been trained does not excuse the erroneous behavior. So the issue that you're going to run across here is that just because you've done that, just because you've been trained that way, and the fact that you've been doing it for 22 years that's particularly egregious. You look like you're pretty young, Luke. You have probably a better excuse than Sergeant Holden here. And you can get the hubris smile all you want, Sergeant Holden, but the fact of the matter is you're unwilling to do what you should be doing, which is you should be looking out for their liberties and their rights and the rights of the agency.
equally with mine. You have failed to do that today. What you're doing is you're making a statement with you to be a fact, and you're, by doing so, abridging my liberties without doing any extra work, trying to figure it out or see if what I'm stating is actually correct. You're assuming it's correct. I've given you good information that should lead you to want to investigate further and see if in fact that's correct.
May I interrupt?
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to go ahead and not trespass him. We're going to let him walk around. We'll just lock down our facility.
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why.
And that's what we're going to have to do for now. Just keep it
Okay. Ross, and whatever your name is, that's because they called counsel. And Sergeant Holden, that happened not because some magical fairy flew around the area and changed it whimsically. This happened because, in fact, you're wrong. You should have known this after 22 years in service. You may want to go to your lieutenant, your chief, your commander, your prosecutor, whoever it is, and fix this. And Luke, this is a perfect opportunity for you to consider going and getting training from someone other than Sergeant Holden, maybe a field training officer that can educate you on what needs to be done when you run across this scenario. A little irritated with you right now, Sergeant Holden. A little irritated. You should know better.
Well, I don't know how to call you by your first name because you don't want to
Steve.
It, so, okay, Steve. Well, you're free to do whatever. If you guys need us, you can call us back.
Yeah, and you can tell by their behavior, they didn't do this because all of a sudden we're having some just great friendship here or whatever.
I have no idea what their motivations are. It doesn't.
Yeah, maybe you could have investigated, Sergeant. Maybe you could have investigated that instead of just going for the rights violations.
All right.
Luke, have a good day.
You too. Do what you got to do.
Okay, I'm going to go in and do a public records request.
You're not going in.
coming in our facility right
You're going to deny me a public records request?
I'm denying you going in. You can do a public records.
I don't have to do. I do not have to do that.
You're not coming in.
Are you? Is the door locked? Because if it's not, I'm going in.
It will be locked. You're not going in.
I am going in. I need to go in and get this public records request done. Look, the quicker you guys get a public records request for me, the better.
You will have to go through our headquarters.
I do not have to do that. I can do it at any state agency. Hey, guy. Look, I'm going to give you one civil warning right now to allow me in that facility so that I can get my public records request done.
You can make your public records request from somewhere else.
I am lawfully allowed to do that here.
Yeah, from somewhere else.
No, I'm lawfully allowed to do it. Look, I'm going to make this real easy. Are you going to abridge my ability to get in? Are you going to physically impede? Because I'm not going to get into a fight with you.
You're not going to go into the building.
Are you going to abridge my ability to go in there?
You're not going in.
Look, I'm going to go in and get a public records request form, okay? Look, all I'm asking for is some pretty simple customer service here, man.
I'll walk around outside.
Is it locked? All right. Well, Department of Corrections doing the wrong thing again.
He's trying to ID him. He's going to follow him back to his car.
That's what they do.
Well, there you go. I was trying to clarify this case number. It's a bit smudged now. I think it's P230168-360. They locked the door. They're obviously not going to accept the public records request. I mean, I can't force my way into the building, nor am I going to try to do so. But the fact that the DOC is unwilling to accept a public records request at that facility is ridiculous. You can go to any state agency and do that. There's nothing that says you can't do it in person. So I tried to go up to that sergeant to see about clarifying. I'll just have to call the phone number for the police department, see if I can get that number. But yeah, I'm trying to find that sergeant, see if I can get a clarification on this number. It doesn't look like he's here. Looks like he ended up leaving. Yes.
You know, I called the deputy chief, and you are correct. If it's a public building like that, like the city hall or the work release, then you can be in the parking lot filming. Then we can actually have you leave. So I stand corrected. I've run into that before.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to ask questions.
Look, I appreciate that greatly. I'll start all over. I appreciate you greatly doing that. Seriously, thank you. That is great. That's exactly the kind of public servant that is wanted and needed in the police. So thank you. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that you are not allowing hubris to, sort of run things here. Thank you very much. That's extremely professional.
What I'm going to do is I'll pass it on to the rest of the officers. I'm sure if I haven't heard about it, a lot of them haven't either in the department. So
fair enough.
I will pass it on. We do a pass on to let people know certain things, whatever's going on, to make sure people know what is going on. So I'll pass it on to make sure we're all on the same page.
Sounds good. I got to walk back to my car, so I'm going to head back this way. But I really appreciate you doing that. Thank you. It's extremely professional. Hopefully this will clean the slate. All right. Have a good day. Be safe. All right. That's great. I mean, what else can you ask for there? That's perfect. It's very frustrating when that happened because they should have been able to get that handled. But hey, you know what? When somebody does the right thing, they come back, they admit a wrong. That is literally all you can ask for, and I greatly appreciate that kind of an approach to the situation. So that's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. You guys should comment below. Let me know what you think. I think actually I'm going to go back one more time and try to get that public records request. I'm going to give DOC the opportunity to fix that problem. Everything good?
I'm guessing. They told me you had left, so I guess everything was good.
Oh, now it's not? Come on, D, you're the one nice guy out of the whole bunch over here.
They said you was gone, so.
It's Halloween.
I mean, I'm just.
I'm like a ghost. D, deep down inside. Actually, it ain't even deep. Right below the surface. You're a socially gifted guy. You know I'm not here for bad reasons.
And I know that, because if you were, you would have already done it.
Exactly. Plus, the other thing too is you can pick up on somebody's vibe, right? if someone's here for malicious reasons, they give off that feeling, right? There's a hardness to their stance, their voice, because they're getting ready to commit to something, right? And you know this, you're dealing with inmates, granted on the way out to do good things, but you know what I mean. So I came back because I gathered what I was working on, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I'm here because you're the reasonable guy, man. All right, you're the reasonable one. Maybe you should be the director. So I'm here because I'm a journalist. I'm an investigative journalist. I received reports that there were issues for the inmates, specifically back in that area, some hazards that had created injuries. I don't know if that's the case. I'm here just capturing footage.
Okay.
Right? About very specific things regarding equipment that they were allegedly using, allowed to use, or whatnot, and that an injury occurred. All I can say is it's a person that has some sort of a relationship or affiliation or association with somebody that's in this facility. That's all I can say, either now or in the recent past. So that's what I'm here for. I don't know if that's actually the case, right? Because all I can do is show up and gather the footage, and then I look into it. I do public records requests to get emails and stuff to see what the state's been talking about. I mean, at the same time, while you seem like a really, really nice guy, that doesn't mean everyone that works for DOC is, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like you can have bad journalists, you can have bad cops, you can have bad everything, right? And you can have good everything.
Exactly.
So my function as a member of the press is to come and see if there's any validity.
I kind of figured that was the case.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, I figured that you were a journalist. That's what I figured.
You figured I was a journalist?
I didn't figure what you were doing was trying to figure out footage, but I figured you was a journalist.
Yeah, that makes sense. See, and that's you being a socially gifted individual. Excellent job. So yeah, that's the thing that I'm here. I would politely request, if you don't mind passing along the message to the angry man that came out the side door there a moment ago. I know that this is probably something where they're deeply unhappy because counsel from DOC likely said, for the love of God, do not abridge this man's press liberties, right? And now it's well, I'm still going to have my corner and you ain't coming in, right? What I'd highly advise is if you could tell that man or whoever it is that's in charge,
okay,
just let me in so I can do a public records request. I'm going to fill it out. I'm going to submit it. I'm out. That's it. That's all I got to do. I can't make them do it. It's not like I'm going to get into some Red Dawn warfare moment with you guys, but
so that I can do that, but that's all.
Yeah, no, that's fine. If they're going to still choose not to abide by the Public Records Act for Washington State, it is what it is. But I can at least then say I've made every effort as a journalist that I can to resolve this situation. If still they don't want to do it, I can handle this through other, routes. I don't want to do that, right? I feel like this is an upward trajectory for you here, D. I feel like you're gonna end up being in charge.
No,
you're putting a good face. You're putting a good face on it.
Ever.
All right, I'll just wait out front. If you want to let me know what the verdict is for whether they're going to unlock the doors, let me do a public records request. If they're not, I'm pretty much done here. So.
All right, cool.
Thanks, D.
Let me try.
Not going to do it?
Not going to do it, bro.
All right, man. Well, look, I appreciate you asking. That's all I can do. So thank you for being a great public servant. Seriously,
No problem,
I really
man.
appreciate you, man. You're the kind of employee that we want working for the government. So thank you.
That's right. Do my part.
How many more years you got to go before you're done?
15.
Oh, you're halfway there. Are you doing trying to do the 30 year? Yeah, that's the one where you can sit back and relax, isn't it?
that?
I don't blame you, D. You have a good day. You be safe, okay? Take care now. All right. Well, for everyone watching this story, this is obviously not complete. As I was saying a moment ago before D came back out, there is a definite problem here. I find it very suspicious that they were getting all wound up when I went into the back. There's obviously no signage. The Department of Corrections knows I can go back there because their counsel, I'm guessing, or someone higher up immediately said, it's public property. He can absolutely be there. That being said, that immediate strong response is what makes me suspicious. So I'm going to dig into these public records quite a bit to see about injuries in the back and whatnot. I didn't explain everything. That's basically that there's allegedly injuries surrounding the fitness equipment, garden area, tools and whatnot used for tending the gardens and whatnot. I don't want to get into it more than that because I really don't know where the line is where someone maybe could figure out at DOC who may have made the complaint. And while people like D seem like a great public employee, I don't want to risk them having a problem for themselves when really it's the press being there doing what they should be doing. I don't want retaliation against anybody that doesn't deserve it. So that's it here for today. I'm going to head on to the next location. Thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe.
How old is this one? Mellows. Do you know? I've seen one like that.
It's a year ago.
I think someone else has been to that facility for that same reason. I think I watched one before on that same facility.
Probably.
It's been a while. Probably about a year ago that I watched it.
Hey?
It's been about a year since I watched that one about that place there.
Yeah, that one was a year ago as well. It was probably the same video.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought it would be an old one.
I think it was a female that went that one time.
I mean, these videos, they're timeless, right? I mean,
oh yeah, yeah.
You know, like abuse, police abuse. You know, it doesn't matter whether it happened today or a couple of years ago. In fact, most of the judges, right, they take like 2-4 years for them to bring charges against these people, or right. Have a hearing or something. Do you know what I mean?
Right. I did figure out how to do that, man. It came out real good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sign that's gonna go above a door.
Nice.
It cut it real nice, man. It took me a while, but once I figured it out, it did it pretty quick. The vinyl peeled right off the thing with no problem. It's all set.
Oh shit!
I made two of them.
Oh shit!
It's gonna say live, love, leave by 8 p.m.
Huh. Oh, what's the time then? When are we doing this?
9:13.
There we go. Got 9:22 on the clock. You're saying 9:13?
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
9:12, 9:13, yeah.
Yeah, we've been going for 9 hours and 22 minutes.
Yeah, if you want to shut it down, it's cool, bro.
Oh, we've got I keep them going for 10 hours, basically, so we've got another...
Whatever. Yeah, it's cool.
Half hour or so. We can play some music, chat some shit.
I enjoy those videos, man.
Yeah, me too. Those are pretty cool.
And no one yelled. I mean, it was calm,
Informative, educational.
Exactly.
Satisfying as well when they,
A lot of times, you
when you get the walk of shame, they're the satisfying ones. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you see, they didn't want them in the building because they knew they were wrong and they didn't want to face them.
They obviously phoned somebody who said, "No, don't do this."
Yeah, higher up. That's right, man. What are you guys doing, man? He just gave you all the information. You didn't take it. I like how he told the sergeant, well, obviously, You wasn't trained right, or you need to go back and be trained. And he told the other guy, look, you better go to somebody else and get trained because this guy gonna get you in trouble.
Yeah.
That was good.
That was classic. Yeah. I am free. He's good. I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Him, NH Now. Was it Press NH Now? Oh,
Yeah, I watch Press NH now all the time.
yeah, he's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah.
In fact, let's see if he's got something. If he's got any.
He's a funny dude, man.
And Bay Area Transparency as well. He's awesome.
Bay Area is good too.
So let's see what we got. NH.
I like NH because he don't hold back on them.
No mercy.
He don't take this shit, bro. And that he's got a real heavy accent, New England accent, man.
This one's too long. It's bloody 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah.
40 minutes, 30 minutes, bloody yeah. Find a short one.
He does a lot of post offices. He does all kind of stuff.
Who? Press NH Now?
Yeah, he goes everywhere, man. He does police stations, post office. He does it all.
Yeah. Honor Your Oath as well. I like Jeff Gray.
Yeah. I watched him earlier today.
Yeah, I didn't want to play. Actually, let's see.
He did a where the police stop. You should play that one. It's about 5 minutes long. It's not that long. They do they're checking for drunk drivers.
Oh yeah, I saw that one the other day.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's with 2 or 3 other guys. Yeah.
DUI checkpoint where he's
right. He put the little sign outside the window.
Yeah, he just ignores them.
Yep. Yeah, there's certain people I watch all the time. Other guys, sometimes I watch them, sometimes I don't. It all depends.
Yeah. Siberian Tiger. He is funny, man. You know what? The first time I met him, it was probably one of the most satisfying videos I've seen for a really long time. Let me see if I can find it, man. It's one of his original videos, first ones.
Where is he from? I know the name. I just
Siberian Tiger. He's I think he's Russian, but I think he lives in where does he live? Clark County.
Oh, he's over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, more than likely he's Russian with that name.
Maybe this one. I'm not sure. Let's play this one.
Just observing. What's up?
You what? What did you say?
Who are you?
Who am I?
Yes.
Sheriff's deputy.
And what is your name and badge number?
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Get lost.
Get lost.
Yeah. You're dismissed.
Okay.
Good. Go.
This is detectives conducting an investigation.
Where's
if you
the
interfere, you'll be arrested. You understand?
Bull? Where's the tape?
What is what tape?
Yeah. Where's your tape?
I don't need tape.
Okay. How many feet am I standing away from your so-called investigation that is complete now? The person's in custody in your vehicle, and you're not even
watching two prisoners.
And you're not even.
Bother me while I'm doing.
Oh, shut the hell up, guys! Shut the hell up!
Get out of here.
Bull!
Take off.
Shut the hell up! You get out of here. You're gonna come here and not identify yourself as a cop, and you're gonna give me directives? Hey, come here.
Are you going to interfere in my investigation?
Nobody's interfering. You're interfering with me. Okay? You're gonna blind me? Fine. Let's do that.
You need to
Stop
leave.
blinding me.
You need to leave.
Stop blinding me.
You're taking my attention.
Stop blinding me. You better get this guy under control. It is your duty to get this moron under control.
Take a deep breath. Okay.
No, I'm not.
You want to talk to me?
Get him under control.
Okay, talk to me then.
Who the hell are you?
Get me under control.
Yeah, you.
It's my investigation.
Who?
Read it.
E. Swanson, ID
That's
number.
correct.
Badge number.
3366.
You, sir.
Gonzalez, 5031.
Great. Get this asshole under control before I do. I will walk wherever I want. Wherever I want. Stop blinding me, or I'm going to keep blinding you.
Now that's blinding.
If you hurt my eyesight, you'll get a lawsuit. If you hurt my eyesight, you're going to get a lawsuit, dumbass.
Good.
Get him under control, sir.
Bring it.
This is hurting my eyes. Get him under control. Your duty to intervene. You know this is wrong.
Listen.
Get it under control.
Hey, take a deep breath.
Get lost.
Stop shining that in my face.
I will. Because you're doing the same thing.
You can leave.
That's your
I don't
case?
have to leave.
We're doing an investigation right
Good
now.
for you.
You're impeding because I'm trying to watch your custody. But
Hey,
we have evidence.
I was minding my own business until this dumb shit started interfering with me.
It's time to walk away.
It's time that I will do.
You can stand over there and film all you want, but we're done playing these games.
Great.
Walk
Then
over.
Don't
Go.
bother me. Where?
Stand right there.
Right here?
Yes.
On the sidewalk.
You
Great.
stay right there or you walk that way. You understand that?
Shut up.
Good.
Shut up. You don't intimidate me. This is my right.
Stay over there, please. Thank you.
I will stay where I like.
Was that it?
Yeah, I think that's it. That was it.
He got butt hurt because he was just standing out there for nothing.
Yeah, yeah,
I like the way he talked to him.
yeah.
Hey, you get your light out of my face, I get mine out of yours.
He's got some good videos. I was just looking for a short one.
Yeah, I'll check him out. I've heard the name before, but I ain't never seen him.
Oh, he's fucking good, man. Satisfying video. Let me see if I can find one that's really satisfying.
Hey, was you on panel yesterday on Bears when
Crinkle.
Crinkle was there and Ozzy? Good Lord.
Yeah. Can you hear me rip into?
I didn't much of them started, so I went over there. I was there for a while though.
Yeah. Rip the fucking stupid prick in you also.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude, he's a scumbag.
Dumb piece of shit.
I mean, I get what Bear does, but you got to draw the line somewhere. You know, with some people, you just can't. Some things are unforgivable.
I don't know what possesses these people to let the guy. I wouldn't even bother with him, man. I mean, we had Jersey Watcher on. I wanted to talk to him about his shit, you know what I mean? We had all these people on, you know what I mean? And we got fucking Crinkle just fucking talking shit, you know what I mean?
It was his birthday, right? Jersey Watcher's birthday, I think, right? I think that's what he said.
It was Brandon's birthday, wasn't it? It was someone else. I don't know. It was someone's birthday.
No, Jersey was on there. I think it was. I don't know. I saw Brandon Mitchell was on there too. I think
it was someone's birthday. But yeah, you know, instead of having a laugh, having a chat, listening to some shit, you know what I mean? Maybe playing a video, a little bit of a video of the flag, you know, and banning the flag, you know. Let's talk about some shit that are really important. You know what I mean? No,
yeah.
We got to talk about some senseless bullshit that don't even matter. Do you know what I mean?
That's right.
Yeah, well, I ripped him a new arsehole anyway, motherfucker.
Yeah. That's what brings the eyeballs in, though. You know what I mean? That bull crap.
trying to get me to debate him about the jibby jabby. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's doing it deliberately, because he wants to, harm the channel. Obviously, like he wants me to prove him wrong.
Right.
Proving him wrong would mean, getting, getting Bear's channel into trouble with YouTube, right? They don't want us to talk about that shit. Do you know what I mean? They'll punish us for shadow ban us.
Do it on your own platform. That's what I tell them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too low, man. Invite me to your channel, man, and I'll come and play videos and prove you wrong, mate. You know what I mean? That would be the best thing, because that way I could prove him wrong, and then they could delete his channel for it.
Yeah, maybe we could all drop our pants down over there and
You know what I mean?
get him banned.
He knows, he would never let me on there because he knows. You know what I mean? That's the thing is I wouldn't stoop down to his level on Pornhub.
No.
That's not. Yeah. I don't do that kind of revenge. You know what I mean?
Nah, you can't stoop down to that level, man. That's just dirty, man. Then you're no better than him, right?
Right.
That's the thing.
You try to tell me, try to accuse me of doxing him, right? Somebody sent me his address, right, and his name, right, and I said his name on TPP, right?
Yeah.
And I said that I knew where he was. You know what I mean? I didn't give out his name, his address. I didn't say his address. I didn't say his road. I didn't say his postcode. I didn't say. I said the area. He tells us everybody where he is. You know what I mean? It's not a fucking secret. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he's trying to tell me that I doxed him. How did I dox you? Because I said I knew where you lived, and I was going to come down there and shit in your mouth. How's that doxing?
Yeah.
Right? I knew your name. I knew where you live, and I'm going to come down there. I'm going to shit in your mouth. How is that doxing? I mean, for a start, it's physically impossible for me to shit in his mouth anyway. Right? I'm disabled, right? I'd struggle to crouch down to shit in his mouth. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'd need at least 3 people, 2 to hold him down, and 1 person to hold me while I crouch down and shit in his mouth. You know what I mean? That's just at that point, at this point, that's just a pipe dream, right? I mean, I know it's not like even feasible, right? It's not even gonna happen. It's just pipe, wishful thinking, at this point.
Yeah.
Good idiot.
I thought I had seen him on the show before. I think he went up there some other time. And I was like, no, I know that's not Crinkle, man. That can't be.
Well, on Bear's panel. I don't know why he lets him on there.
Yeah.
Man. He's porn bombed in before. He's porn bombed me how many times?
Yeah. I would never trust him.
He loses an argument. He gets butt hurt, and he wants to come back and porn bomb me.
Bastard. That's why Ozzy was pissed, man. Ozzy didn't give him no pass. He didn't get no pass from Ozzy.
No mercy.
Ozzy said, "I'm restreaming on my channel. You going to get me shut down? I'm not having that." But it's his channel, Bear's channel. He could do whatever he wants. He gets some characters over there, let me tell you. That's why I like to watch them. Sometimes I don't even know what the hell they're talking about because a lot of them know each other, but I just listen.
Yeah. Most of it's just banter.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it.
I mean, just some people don't understand the concept of banter. They take it out one step too far, and they get all serious about it.
Yeah, you can't.
A joke gets taken out of context, and people get all butt hurt and all feelings hurt, and it's a fucking joke, man. Relax.
That's right. We got a guy that comes over our channel. We pick on him on purpose. Now, and I tell everybody, don't think you guys can come over here and start shit because we can do this, but you can't. Okay, we're not gonna let you guys come over here and pick on him. That's not gonna happen. We shit on him on purpose, but it's but he knows us. And he knows what's up. That's the thing. But yeah, a guy like that, man. Oh Lord, yeah, I don't know, man.
I wasn't even going to go on when I saw him on. And I saw Jersey Watcher on, and I thought,
Yeah, I didn't see you over there. And I saw him on there, and I was like, "Yes, I ain't even gonna try to come in over there. I want no part of that crap."
guy is a sausage, man. Honestly, he's a proper fucking wally. Idiot. Moron. The worst type of person you could ever have anywhere near you when you're in deep trouble. That's the last person you need around you.
Right. To be the last one you call. That's right.
Honestly, that guy, just by being around you when you've got problems, he will multiply them. Just by being
there. I believe it, man.
Yeah.
I thought you had problems, and then he shows up, and things just got worse.
Yeah, he'll escalate and multiply your problems just by being around.
I got family members like that, but I can't, they're family members. What the hell can I do,
He's trying to tell everybody that he's got a master, bachelor's in molecular biology or some bullshit, and then he works as and he makes shoes. Do you know what I mean?
No.
Fuck, what did you fail that miserably? You had to go and fucking redesign your whole fucking life.
Right. Unbelievable.
Fucking bullshit. He's probably a cobbler, right? He cuts keys and fixes shoes. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a cobbler. I was a cobbler at one time.
It's an honest job, right? You're not killing nobody.
I've done the job. Do you know what I mean? I used to fix shoes and cut keys. You know what I mean? My brother-in-law, he was a cobbler. I worked for him for a little while. I learned the trade.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. When I was younger, one of my first jobs was in a shoe factory before the factories disappeared from the UK and they went abroad.
Oh.
Yeah, man. We used to make Clark shoes.
Where did all that business go to?
Oh,
India?
Man. Yeah, China, India,
Yeah.
Eastern Europe,
Yeah.
Anywhere where there's cheap labor, basically.
Yeah,
but don't worry, all that cheap labor's coming back. Don't worry.
I was gonna say that. We had contracts. My company was making. It was an aerospace place, but we started the titanium golf clubs when that first had started years ago, 20 years ago, what have you. No, it's more than 20 years ago, 28 years ago, whatever. Anyways, so we got it going, and they struck some deal with Mexico, and they wanted Mexico to do all the we made the parts, we made the heads and all that, and they were sending everything down there for them to finish it. So guess what happened, man? All that shit was coming back because they was doing garbage work, bro. They couldn't do what we were doing.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you want to go cheap, right? Cheap things don't mean good, Not all the time.
Oh, the conditions over there, some of the working conditions, some of these places really bad. There was that place in India, the shoe factory that worked for Nike, that burnt down, where the security, he left his post, he locked the building and everyone in it so they wouldn't come out, right?
Wow.
The building caught fire, everyone was locked inside. A whole bunch of people died. I think 300-400 people died. There was, it's just never ending. These people, They get these jobs, right? And in exchange for jobs, they get shelter, they get water, they pay for their water, they pay for their shelter, they pay for, by the time they paid for everything, right? They haven't got no money, because they only got a little bit of money, and it literally, they take it back off the same people that give them the jobs, right?
That's right.
Take it back off them for their housing, for their food, for the everything. Do you know what I mean?
Slave labor, man. Indentured,
exactly what it is.
indentured service, but forever.
Yeah,
pretty much,
yeah.
man. You know, in China, they have they put like nets out around their buildings where people jump out the window, like they jump off the top of the buildings.
Yeah.
So that they don't kill themselves.
Yeah,
That
they
shit
don't
is
want to
crazy,
die
man.
before they pay the debt. You see, in India, right, your debt dies with you.
Okay.
So
It don't go on to the family members or whatever, your children or what have you.
So yeah, I mean, we've got the problem. One of the problems they've got over there is with the farmers, for instance. But they've got a problem with the global conglomerate, fucking Monsanto, right? They
yeah, those bastards, yeah.
yeah. So what they do is they deliberately plant, their crops right next door to organic farmers, right, like local farmers, and they will crop. If the farmers are growing wheat, they will grow wheat as well, right, in the hope that it will cross contaminate.
Right, and then they take it over. Yeah.
Well, what happens is when it cross contaminates, the seeds that the farmer produces for the following year, right,
They can't use them.
They can't use them, right? They have to go back to Monsanto to buy their chemicals in order to grow their special seeds, right? And then they're getting sued, right? Because they're growing genetically modified. Those who are found ways to grow this stuff without paying Monsanto, Monsanto is coming in and suing them and saying, this is our genetically modified crops.
Right.
Putting the farmers in debt with lawsuits and so on, right? So the farmers are actually committing suicide so their families don't lose the farms.
Wow.
Imagine that.
That's crazy.
Right? Or because Monsanto wants to plant up next door and grow the same wheat and cross-contaminate your fucking crops. Motherfuckers.
Yeah, there's a movie. I think it was based was it in Canada or whatever, where the farmer was Monsanto was like he had kept his seeds for 3 different generations or what have you, and his shit got cross contaminated, and he ended up taking them to court. You know, they were making him go broke and all that shit, bro. It's because they're a giant company. You can't fight.
Yeah, that's what they do. If they can afford to.
Yeah.
Take forever with their cases, and it's going to cost you hundreds. It's going to cost you a fortune in legal fees, and they've got all the time in the world.
Yep. That's right, and they have all the lawyers too. So.
Well, the lawyers, they pay the lawyers whether they're working on your case or not. Do you know what I mean? So, sue them. Don't sue them. You know what I mean? Their lawyers are going to get paid anyway, regardless. They get a retainer.
Yeah.
They got these lawyers on a retainer. The lawyers will get paid irregardless, right? So put them to work, man. Do you know what I mean?
That's right.
If I had a lawyer on retainer, you better believe it'd be busy, man. I had a good friend of mine who was a criminal lawyer. And I literally kept that guy busy, man. Just me alone, right? I got him bucking so many cases, top profile cases as well,
Right.
He was so fucking busy, right? He couldn't fucking, like, you know what I mean? Couldn't keep up with it, you know what I mean? He was a diamond, no? Even today, I'll ring the guy up, and he's moved to Cyprus now. He does property law. But even if I rang him up now, he'll still put the time aside and give me the best advice he can. Do you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I think the movie's Percy, bro. Movie I'm talking about. Percy versus Goliath. Just Percy, but Yeah, that's the movie. Christopher Walken is in it. It's a good movie, man.
Yeah.
Come out in 2020. Percy versus Goliath. That's the name of it.
What is it like?
And it's Mount. He's against Monsanto's. It's a true story, man. This dude went up against him, man. Elderly farmer Percy Cheeser, whatever. He discovers that he is being sued by Monsanto.
Yeah, you know who owns Monsanto, right?
No, I think I did before, but I'm not sure.
Monsanto is actually merged with Bayer. You know who Bayer is?
Oh, Bayer, yeah. Aspirin people, yeah.
So Bayer Monsanto, it's called now, and it's owned by none other than Bill Gates.
Yeah.
He's the man who owns Garvey. You know who Garvey is?
I think so.
He, aside from Bill, Melinda Gates Foundation.
Oh, okay.
He owns. He owns a large percentage of Silicon Valley and pretty much every company in Silicon Valley. This guy is a Goliath, man.
Yeah. You've heard the stories about Bayer and what they did in Africa, right? With those pills.
Say that again.
The story of Bayer and their pills that they sent to Africa. You've heard the story with the children.
Oh yeah.
Spreading, the AIDS virus through the.
Yep. Yeah.
Some evil bastards, bro. Evil.
Yeah.
They may not pay now, but they will pay sooner or later.
Bill and Gates Foundation, right? Private charitable foundation established in 2000 with assets valued at over 35 billion, right? Foundation focuses on global issues like poverty, healthcare, and climate change. His focus is on increasing the gap, by the way.
Wow.
Cascade Investments, LLC. Have you ever heard of Cascade?
No.
It's a private investment holding company founded and controlled by Bill Gates with a diverse portfolio of investments, including Canadian National Railway, Caterpillar Inc., UPS and FedEx, Four Seasons Hotels and Resorts,
wow,
Berkshire Hathaway, Waste Management Inc., Coca-Cola, FEMSA,
all big companies,
Ecolab, John Deere, Breakthrough Energy, BGC3 LLC, AutoNation. Yeah, this is just some of the stuff that he owns.
Yeah, and then he's into a little bit of everything. Yeah, he's got patents on
He's the largest farm holder in the fucking US at the moment.
Yeah.
He's bought all the farms with Chinese money.
I believe it.
Yeah, he didn't spend a penny of his own money, man. He borrowed it all from the Chinese. So now, it's not Bill Gates who actually owns the largest farm holder. It's China owns the largest farm holder. Do you know what I mean? This is how China works. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. They're not stupid. They need those farms too. That's why they don't really want to go to war with us.
All these farms that they're buying up right next to military bases, man.
Oh yeah.
Right next door to military bases. All the farmlands that he's been buying up is next door to military bases. I could bring up the map and show you all the farmlands that he's been buying up where all the military bases are, and he's surrounding the military bases. What the fuck is this guy doing, man?
And you know, they fly drones over these farms. They do something for farming or whatever.
Who do you think these drones belong to, man? Who the fuck's got that kind of money to build that kind of technology?
What I'm saying is, you know, that's their excuse that they're doing something on the farm with the drones, but they're really just spying, man. That's what they're doing.
Spying, spraying shit, fucking.
Oh, hell yeah.
There's one guy who did a thing the other day, a video the other day. I can actually play it. He called them, what did he call them? LSDs. It basically calls them something fucking like they're basically a super weapon, right? Because they're virtually undetectable, right? They travel at remarkable, unbelievable speeds, right? They seemingly defy gravity somehow.
Yeah.
They can't fucking target them basically with their targeting systems, right? There's no heat signature to them, so they can't heat track them. We better hope these things are ours. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Shit is crazy, man.
You know, because these things, right? All you got to do is just put some super weapons on them. Apparently, the weapons that they got on them can basically burn things down. They've got fucking energy weapons that can.
Oh yeah. You know they got those.
No, these are reports basically from basically it's shutting down batteries, cars. You know, like the aliens. You know, like the aliens do the stories from the aliens, and you see
Right.
and your car stops working, and that's what happens apparently. That's the technology that apparently these orbs have, that they shut down all the electronics and fry people's electronics. So any planes you send after them, any helicopters you send after them, they're not good.
They shut it down too, yeah.
Right. Missiles, you know, you throw a missile, you'll just shut it down, it'll come back down to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Well, I don't believe they're aliens, right?
No, I don't either, man.
I'd sooner believe Bill Gates and his mates, because they're the kind of people that got that money and access to that technology. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know,
who else has got that kind of money to build that shit, right? And we won't know about it. I mean, it's either that or the $4.2 trillion that the Pentagon kind of disappeared, right? That's it, basically. That's where it's gone, right?
Yeah. It's funny how that money disappeared, huh?
4.2 trillion.
Bastards, man.
Yeah, Cynthia McKenney. Nobody remembers that poor woman who fucking literally got her life fucking turned upside down by these people, right?
That's the black lady, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't know about that money, man. Probably we wouldn't have even had a 9/11. 9/11 might not have happened. If Cynthia McKenney never uncovered the missing money, 9/11 might not have happened.
That's crazy.
Do you know what I'm saying? But conveniently, 9/11 happened. A plane hit the Pentagon, and it was actually that part of the building that was hit with all that information on there that now they don't know where it is.
Yeah. That's how, you know, you create the distraction so that everybody forgets about the money and, oh no, we got to go to war now.
Yeah. Now give us some more.
We go to war with Iraq.
$4.2 trillion off you, right? And with a sleight of hand and a flash and a bang, right? We want more money off you to go and start a war with somebody else who's completely innocent.
Right. They already ripped you off. Now they're gonna rip you off again, man.
Right.
We need more money now.
Seriously, what did they do to us after 9/11? We had the Patriot Act. We had the
Yeah,
we
well,
had all
that's
of
what
those fucking
that's
unconstitutional fucking
that's
laws that they
all part
brought.
of that plan to bring all that shit into action, man.
Now you can't even walk through an airport, right, without getting your arsehole checked in and out.
Right.
Got to take your shoes off, your belt off, your arsehole fucking spread cheek, your shit. You know, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still waiting to become rich so I can fly private, man.
You know?
Try not to get, raped by them or molested.
Yeah, you get raped every time you go to you want to go on holiday. I don't fancy getting raped this year.
Yeah. So I told my old lady, you go to the airport, I said, this is what they're gonna do. You don't want to go in that machine, they're gonna fill you up regardless.
What you got to hide? Let me probe your arsehole a minute. Let me just check you out.
Yeah, you're looking a little strange to us. You need to step over
Looking a
here
little
with us.
funny. You're looking a little funny. Was it the last checkpoint, or have you got something up there? Let's check you out.
And then you got these other bastards that be stealing people's money. These cops that are there confiscating people's money.
Oh, did you see that video where that copper stole the guy's money and he caught him when he was getting arrested? Do you remember that
Yeah,
one? Did you see that
yeah.
one? And he caught him out, and they found the money in the side of the fucking,
Yep.
About $100 he stole off. And it was actually more than that. It was quite a bit of money he stole off him. Do you know what I mean?
Dirty bastards.
He had a big wad on him. I don't remember he was going to go and buy a car or some shit. You know what I mean? And he didn't buy anything. He just stopped off at like Wendy's or something and bought a burger, and that was it. You know what I mean? So he knew exactly what he had on him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they make it. That shit's all been done on purpose, but you know that.
Oh, I've seen too much of it myself, man. I've been on the other end of their bullshit.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, so I kind of like where I live. I just mind my business here, and there ain't much happening out here. I don't really have to deal with them.
Yeah, some of us are. I don't know. I feel sometimes some of us are doomed or cursed to deal with these people. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm not really a religious person, but when they say God only gives you what He knows that you can handle.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I do kind of get that sense. You know what I mean? I've lived the life I've lived only because I could. Do you know what I mean? And someone should.
Right. Yeah, I understand that.
Someone had to walk that walk. Do you know what I mean? And it's just happened to be me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I talk about stuff like that, like there could be evil people in this world, and they could just be horrible, evil people, and you see that they live this they're like blessed. They live this great freaking life. Eventually, they'll pay, but sometimes you say, "Damn, man, I ain't never did nothing to nobody. This dude's out here,
hard.
yeah.
Everything's been hard, man.
Yeah.
Every step was fucking hard, right? And then just other people, they just land on their feet. They fuck up royally, and they just miraculously, unscathed. You know what I mean? Meanwhile,
That's like that boy they got right for the shooting of the insurance guy. That kid, he ain't no shooter, bro. That ain't the shooter, bro. That's not him.
that stinks of a psyop to me, to be honest with you. I think
It's big time, bro.
I think that
That's a whole
guy,
setup.
someone needed him out of the way. Do you know what I mean? Someone needed him.
He's the fall guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The guy he shot, though, that was the story.
Yes.
There's a story.
Something he was getting ready to say something big about something. He was gonna let the cat out the bag. They
Right.
didn't want that shit
That's
to happen, bro.
Yeah. He was gonna say, he was like, nah, I'm gonna script, Or maybe they thought, you know what, we better tie up loose ends. You know what I mean? How many people know about this shit? It's this cunt, that cunt, and the other. So we get rid of the other.
You know, and that's the kind of shit you see in movies, but that shit really does happen in real life.
What you get? They get the stories for the movies.
Yeah, I know.
You know, shit, man. I mean,
Yeah,
especially the psyops, right? Those psyops, you know, the obvious psyops, you know, because there's so many psyops, and even if something random was to happen, these people are so smart and so on the point, right, that they would hijack that, whatever it was, that event, that crisis, that situation, that incident, and capitalize on it for themselves. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They use it as a vehicle to get what they want. Do you know what I mean? Get where they want to go.
Yeah, we've seen it out here, man. I've seen different things out here. I seen the news lady get shot on TV, and I swear to God, that was not real, man. How you get shot like 5-6 times, and you yell and scream, and you start running, you don't go down. I've seen people get shot. That don't happen, bro. But I don't know. So apparently the guy that worked for the local TV station out here, it was a black guy. He did like sports and stuff. I think he was getting fired, or he had just got fired, and he followed that girl to this lake. It's a famous lake out here. A lot of people go there for summertime, you know. And she was doing a report out there, man. He just walked up to the camera and she's right there. And he gunned her down right there in front of everybody, man. Boom, 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 boom. She started running, bro. And I was like, there's no way, man. That shit ain't real, man. There's a lot of stories about it, you know. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to wrap this up, man. I'm going to take this over to Jitsi if you want.
All right, bro.
You got the link to the new Jitsi?
Is it the same as...
I'll drop it in the back. This should bring you straight in.
Where am I looking here?
In the private chat. In the private chat.
Yeah. I see it. I got it.
Good night, Jappo. Support. I'm going to be in Jitsi if you want to join me, man. Anyone else? You got the link. You're welcome to join. Thank you, everybody, for joining, for sticking with us for 10 hours. Okay, man.
Everybody have a good night.
Yeah, thank you, Ariel, for joining me.
Yeah, man.
And we will definitely see you on the next one. And let me change the brand so I can play this outro. I haven't got my glasses on, so I'm a bit blind at the moment. Fuck. Here we go. All right. Thank you, everybody. Good night, and see you soon.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.